Changes that are happening starting from primordial follicles to primary to secondary follicle, and the tertiary follicle is released and the egg is captured by fimbriae and taken into uterus. In getting clarity on different hormones that are working inside human body. What are the changes that are happening starting from primordial follicles to primary to secondary follicle, and the tertiary follicle is released and the egg is captured by fimbriae and taken into uterus. In getting clarity on different hormones that are working inside human body. What are the changes that are happening starting from primordial follicles to primary to secondary follicle, and the tertiary follicle is released and the egg is captured by fimbriae and taken into uterus. In getting clarity on different hormones that are working inside human body. What are the changes that are happening starting from primordial follicles to primary to secondary follicle, and the tertiary follicle is released and the egg is captured by fimbriae and taken into uterus. Getting clarity on different hormones that are working inside human body. What are the changes that are happening starting from primordial follicles to primary to secondary follicle, and the tertiary follicle is released and the egg is captured by fimbriae and taken into uterus. In getting clarity on different hormones that are working inside human body. What are the changes that are happening starting from primordial follicles to primary to secondary follicle, and the tertiary follicle is released and the egg is captured by fimbriae and taken into uterus. In getting clarity on different hormones that are working inside human body. What are the changes that are happening starting from primordial follicles to primary to secondary follicle, and the tertiary follicle is released and the egg is captured by fimbriae and taken into uterus. In getting clarity on different hormones that are working inside human body. What are the changes that are happening starting from primordial follicles to primary to secondary follicle, and the tertiary follicle is released and the egg is captured by fimbriae and taken into uterus. In getting clarity on different hormones that are working inside human body. What are the changes that are happening starting from primordial follicles to primary to secondary follicle, and the tertiary follicle is released and the egg is captured by fimbriae and taken into uterus. In getting clarity on different hormones that are working inside human body.
To lead us in the prayer. Can we have you all standing, please?
महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि, महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि, महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि, वसिष्ठवामदेवादिवन्दितमहागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि, वसिष्ठवामदेवादिवन्दितमहागणपतिं। महादेवसुतं महादेवसुतं गुरुगुहनूतं, महादेवसुतं गुरुगुहनूतं, मारकोटि प्रकाशं शान्तं, मारकोटि प्रकाशं शान्तं, महाकाव्यनाटकादिप्रियम्, महाकाव्यनाटकादिप्रियं, मूषिकवाहनमोदकप्रियं, महाकाव्यनाटकादिप्रियं, मूषिकवाहनमोदकप्रियं, महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि वसिष्ठवामदेवादिवन्दित महागणपतिम् आना श्री गुरुभ्यो नमः. थैंक यू.
Thank you, Priyanka, for that beautiful prayer. And a very good morning and a heartfelt welcome to everyone present here today. As the director of this year's HolistiCon, it is truly an honor for me to stand here and open this gathering. Today is not just about an event, it is about coming together in a shared space of health, healing, learning, and human journeys. HolistiCon is anchored in the vision of HNTP, founded by Dr. Suresh Kumar, founder of Holistic Nutrition Works and Academy of Lifestyle and Metabolic Medicine. His mission to empower a medication-free generation through lifestyle medicine, coaching, compassionate science continues to guide us and inspire the work we all do today. Last year's HolistiCon paved the way for us to dream bigger and to do better. It just showed us what is possible when holistic health is practiced with integrity, empathy, and scientific understanding. It reminded us that true impact goes beyond individuals. It touches families, communities, and future generations. This year, we bring you even more journeys, real stories that speak of holistic health and long-term well-being. Stories that remind us that healing is not just about managing symptoms, but about honoring the mind, the body, emotions, and the lived experience of those we serve. Today's event is designed as a platform where learning feels authentic, healing feels safe, and every voice, whether of a practitioner, a coach, or a client, feels valued and heard. Thank you for being here, for trusting the vision, and for walking this path with us. Let us begin today with openness, gratitude, and a shared intention to heal, learn, and to evolve together. It is now my pleasure to invite our host for the day, Ms. Revati Prasad. Revati has been an integral part of Holistic Nutrition Works since its inception and has closely witnessed the journey, growth, and the impact of this community. With her deeper understanding of our philosophy and her graceful presence, we welcome Ms. Revati to take over and start the session.
Thank you so much, Soumya, for the kind introduction. Andariki namaskaram. So I welcome you all for the day. And today we are going to hear case studies. It is not just the case studies, but it is the real lives. It is the real struggle. You know, it is the real turning points what you are going to witness today. And at HNDP, we don't, we don't separate the healing alone. We actually listen to the body. It is not just managing the symptoms. And we work at the root level, restoring the balance through food, lifestyle, mindset, and emotions. So every journey you're going to hear today, it is not going to be the story of someone else. You might recognize your own or your family members as well. So let us begin today. So the first case presentation would be from our coach, Ms. Dania Irfan. And today she will be sharing how through a focused 6-week intervention, she was able to help a client to reverse her hemorrhoids. Not only that, she was also able to improve the quality of life overall. So over to you, Dania. And for every coaches who are going to give the presentation, make sure that you are sticking on to the third minute. We will be having a ring. And within 1 minute, we are requesting you to conclude it. Thank you. Over to you, Dania.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Dania Irfan, and I'm part of HNTP for the past 5 years. And it's been a pleasure to be here on the second edition of this physical event of HolistiCon. And it gives me immense pride actually to be a part of this event, standing here and sharing stories of reversals, sharing intense stories, sharing beautiful heart-touching stories of the people whom we have been in touch and impacted lives. So, yeah, you know, sharing the slide. Slide. PPT. Yeah, so the story I want to share is about a young girl. So this is all about healing the hemorrhoids holistically, not only just the hemorrhoids but also overall health of the person. So this is about this girl who had a childhood trauma. She had um, yeah. Because of the trauma that she had faced in her childhood, there were widespread physical symptoms like anemia, chronic sinus issues, gut dysbiosis, painful hemorrhoids, anxiety, depression, and whatnot. This was just the physical aspect of it, but also the emotional aspect that she was facing was lack of confidence, unable to meet people because of the fear of being bullied or being traumatized. So she came with so many things, and the day she spoke to me, she was a very different and a very subdued kind of a person. Uh, Now, moving forward 6 weeks, what changes that we saw in her health was that in 6 weeks her bleeding hemorrhoids completely resolved. There was no pain, there was no bleeding, and the hemorrhoids symptoms all were normalized. Now, because her hemorrhoids normalized, her anemia came in control, her gut got better, her physical health, emotional health, and her mental health, everything started falling in place because her appetite got better, her constipation got better, hemorrhoids resolved, anemia got better, and she was able to live life with connection with her family members, with going out. There was no fear, and that kind of impact that had in just 6 weeks. And how was the process we went about was, of course, there were mental, sorry, there were holistic approach that we applied was giving her the forgiveness letters. There was journaling, a lot of breath work, a lot of journaling was there. Along with that, nutritional therapy aiming at the gut, giving her an anti-inflammatory diet, giving her fiber-rich diet, and few supplements added like omega and multivitamins, so that her overall health improved. That was for her nutrition and the gut health. And apart from that, when I spoke to her, I discovered that she was very good with her creativity. So her outlet of her emotions was through dance and was through music and through art. That was where actually she actually found herself. She was so contained within herself with so much of pain of the trauma that she was going through, that when all these things integrated together, the mental therapies, the nutrition therapies, the creative therapies, everything put together, she healed and she was a different person altogether. So all these things just show us that it's not just about the, the disease that a person is having. So when you're healing the mind, your gut is getting, when you're healing the mind, your body is healing, and when you're healing the body, the mind is getting healed. That's all from me. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Dania. Yeah, so this is the testimonial. Um, okay, so it's been more than 2 months since I joined Danya ma'am's program, and it's one of the best decisions I have ever made. Before starting, I was dealing with severe hemorrhoids and anxiety, along with a lot of regrets, past trauma, low confidence, and a bad acne problem. I was in a real dark place and had tried many treatments without any relief. Now, after more than 2 months, I have seen a big change in myself. My hemorrhoids and anxiety are gone, and I feel much more confident. My skin has improved, and I have been able to let go of the past regrets and trauma. I feel really, really good. It wasn't an easy journey, but the weekly follow ups and constant support from Danya ma'am made all the difference. Whenever I had a breakdown or felt like giving up, she was there to guide me, hold my hand. That's why this transformation process has felt easier with her. If you're looking for someone who truly cares and can help you heal in every way, I highly recommend her. It's been an amazing experience. Thank you so much, Dania. That feels a whole lot connected with our hearts. So, this is what we do. So, everything is possible because of, not because of shortcuts, but it's because of consistency, awareness, and compassionate guidance. So now let's listen from Coach Bhuvana Saravanan. So she will be joining us online. She is presenting her case from Texas, Dallas. So let me just give a gist about her case. So she will be sharing a truly remarkable journey of a 34-year-old woman client who lost 40 pounds in 10 months, restored metabolic balance, and despite having undergone a tube ligation and being told that conception was unlikely, was able to conceive. So we are going to listen about that inspiring story. stress-induced gastritis. So her client had been suffering for 2 to 3 years, struggling not only with digestion but also unhealthy weight changes. So now let's hear from Sandhya what is the story behind the problem. Over to you, Sandhya.
Good morning, everyone. So today's presentation is about gastritis. So beyond antacids, reversing stress-induced gastritis. Next slide, please. So meet my client, a 40-year-old male who is a software engineer, and he was presented with gastritis, acute gastritis, induced from stress. And he was presenting these symptoms: epigastric burning, unintended weight loss, chronic fatigue, and disturbed sleep patterns. Next slide. And these are the uncovering root causes analyzed from the history, which almost went for 2 days. So I worked with him taking history for 2 days. And these were the highlights of the history: a chronic occupational stress, long hours, and high pressure environment, creating constant tension, yet remain unread. And the next factor is which led to the emotional triggers, which were unresolved, and he behold this for quite long time. Next slide, please. And these are the holistic healing protocols which I followed. The main protocol was on gut soothing nutrition with a customized meal plan featuring the anti-inflammatory foods, proper meal timings, and digestive supportive nutrients to repair the gut, which was totally damaged. And the sleep and lifestyle corrections were made, and they were followed religiously, and which resulted in structured sleep hygiene practices and daily routine adjustment to support circadian rhythms and stress recovery. And the last but the most impactful intervention was emotional awareness coaching. This created a huge impact, making it a huge difference. So letting go, journaling on acceptance and forgiveness was the main tools and interventions given from the holistic tools. Next slide, please. And these are the remarkable transformations: significant reduction in gastric pain and acidity levels. So we restored appetite with healthy weight, which he gained from 66 kgs to 75 kgs within a span of 5 months. And bowel habits became regular, and restored sleep and the cognitive functions. He enhanced emotional regulation and workplace confidence by accepting people and letting go attitude. So whatever he lost, he found a solace in the food and recorrected that with the tools applied. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sandhya. And now we would be listening from our clients. Behind every case study, there is a human being, a person who trusted the process and stayed with it even when it wasn't easy. So now I invite Ms. Gauzia Nasreen, a 60-year-old client coached by Dania Irfan. She initially approached Dania with high fasting blood sugars. Within 6 to 8 weeks, she began seeing significant improvements. So she is here today to share her journey in her own words. I welcome you, ma'am.
Good morning. My name is Nasreen. I have hypertension. I have had both hypertension and diabetes for the past so many years. I had gone through a lot of ups and downs in my life. I was sinking both physically and mentally and emotionally. And one day I got in touch with my friend and guide, Dania Irfan, and I had reached a point of sinking by that time. And that started my transformation towards well-being. The role of a good guide and mentor and someone who actually listens and guides. She put me onto a journey of journaling. Right from the childhood days to the teenage years to my adult life to my married life, and to the present time, how I have affected, how my diabetes has affected me. I wrote things, both good and bad, which opened up a lot of memories. What good happened was I had pleasant memories too. I was holding on to negative memories all the time, but I had so many pleasant memories to share with. And I started gratitude writing. After the 21-day journaling, I started the gratitude writing. That made me aware of my surroundings, thankful for small things which I had ignored all the time. What good I can see, what good I can smell, what good I can hear in daily life. All that affected me. That took me to self-love, mental detox, and most important, I let go of all my negative emotions. She made me understand that every pain in my body has a psychological background. And just by realizing that, broke open the locked gates of negative issues affecting my body. I was guided in my detox drinks and my proper diet, and that made me more aware of the food that I should be eating. I took proper supplements, an overall positive mindset. That was most important. It got rid of my frequent sciatica pain and my back pain. When I let go of my insecurities and fear of the future, my pains vanished. I had realized that body and mind are not separate. True healing comes from within, first psychological, then only medical. And the role of a good dietitian who guides you both mentally and emotionally is so important. I have not written so much in my life that I have started writing within these 3 months. Thank you, Dania. It's very valuable. Your guidance is very valuable to me. Thank you.
Thank you, Nasreen, for such kind words.
Thank you. This is my journal. Okay.
Wow, ma'am. Thank you so much. It was indeed deep, right? And every tiny detail she shared, that it shows that happiness is there in the tiny details, not in big things, right? Look at her, if that is possible for her at the age of 60, and how much are we blessed, right? Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, Dania Irfan, for bringing up her to the live. And now we will break for tea for 10 minutes. You can go refresh and come back. Yeah, thank you. Friends, you can go have your tea and come back in 10 minutes, please. Yeah.
Check, check.
Yep. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Bona, are you able to hear? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Bona, are you able to hear me?
I can always hear you.
Yeah, yeah.
Is the sound connected
Yeah,
to the
sound is
screen?
connected. Yeah, sound is connected. Fine. Is Bianca there? Your client.
Yes, sir.
Is your client there?
Not yet. I haven't sent the link. She's waiting there.
Okay, what time is it for you in Dallas?
11:30.
Okay, not a bad time.
Sir, El Chandu, sir is online. He's not sleeping.
What is his time in Boston now?
12:30.
Oh, you there? Okay, finally we got this thing set before. Actually, I mean, only in-house. What you say? Disturbance. Not before. What you say? Guest, Bianca or anyone. So far, so good. Now it is settled.
Can you able to see the screen?
Yeah.
Like
Can you test your slides once?
slides, they have to play. One
Okay.
second.
Okay. We have to play here, right?
Yeah.
That's fine. We'll do it.
If not, I can share to my
Yeah.
screen.
Just, I mean, it is easy for you to play, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Anything is
Go ahead.
fine.
Go ahead.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Absolutely fine. Now stay put, and we'll start in 5. I mean,
Can
like,
you able to hear my voice in the screen up
absolutely.
there?
Yes. Yes. On mic, the on speakers, whatever you are speaking, speak carefully because no sambar thought.
Sir, you need some. So can I share this Zoom link to my client?
Hello.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I can hear
No,
you.
can.
Your slides are playing, and
Oh.
you are there on screen. Okay.
Mm.
We can start once people are back. Okay. Yeah.
I could wait in the waiting room. Once I finish talking,
Yeah, yeah. Once we are starting, let you know, Bona. Okay, people went to tea break. In is my voice
good
audible?
morning. Good morning. Good happy Sunday.
Yeah.
How are you guys doing?
I'm doing good. Today, so 28th is my daughter's birthday.
Oh wow, wonderful.
రావట్లేదండి చూడండి. ఓకే ఓకే. నా నాయిస్ వస్తుంది. తీసి పెట్టు ఒకసారి. చెక్ చెక్ చెక్. సూపర్. ఓకే డన్. రైట్. నా వాయిస్ రావట్లేదు కొంచెం. ఓకే డన్. వాయిస్ బెటర్. ఓకే ఎక్కడో తీసుకో.
With your teas.
around like 18. She had kids back to back, and she had an abusive husband. So she thought like she don't wanted to get pregnant again. She did a she got a tube tied at the age of 24. So ever since that, she got separated from her husband. She had been taking care of 5 kids, including her sister. My patient, she had recently her grandmoms passed away back to back, both grandmoms due to cancer. Everything got taunted in her mind, and she wanted to get healthy by losing some weight. So health conscious came in like a couple of years ago, and she has been trying on her own to lose some weight and get healthy. She has a new boyfriend and her fiance. So um, she wanted to again, she with the love, she wanted to conceive again and give him a baby, but unfortunately her belief system was like she couldn't conceive. So she joined me in this beginning of this year. So she lost almost like when she joined, she was almost like 200. She did her dieting on her own and lost some pounds by eating like one meal a day, like unhealthy approach. So we gave her like a good plan, and she lost almost like 40 pounds from January to August. So she was very happy. She did it very naturally. She ate like a balanced meal and did all the stuff, and she lost it. After she got healthy, this thought again kicked in her mind. Like then she opened up and said, like, I wanted to conceive again, but I got my tubes tied. Then Steve, we started working really on the gratitude and like a journaling, like every single day. And like the main tool which we used is like creative visualization for her, that she wanted to get pregnant again. That's what she has been dreaming for. So what happened was in the month of August, her periods got like she didn't get her periods in the month of August. In the September when she go and checked it, um, surprise, it's just like she is pregnant. Then the doctor made like an ultrasound and confirmed, and they said like there is a rupture in the tube, like ligation. So that helped her to conceive. It was like so shocking, and will hear from her own voice. She's here live on like with us. Soumya, can you please admit her?
We will be Bianca Smith. Hi, Bianca.
Hey.
Are we audible?
You're on mute.
Can you hear me?
Bhuvana, you
Yes,
can
ma'am.
stop sharing the screen.
Thank you so much for waiting. Thank you so much for being awake. I really appreciate Bianca. So there are like students and doctors over
Uh-oh.
here.
Can you
So
see?
can you? I can see you.
Get it a little bit.
So
Can
Bianca,
you?
we would like to hear from you. How was your journey with Bhuvana?
Yes. So she is absolutely great. I was all over the place when I first, met with her. And, she was very, very patient with me. I had some moments where it was kind of up and down. That consistency didn't stick to me yet. And, she made me take accountability on a lot of those things. And it was a little hard at first, but in just 6 months, she got me to pass away. I've tried a lot of different workout programs. I've even, went with other professionals, and it just didn't sit with me. So I was in a real low breaking point whenever I came over to her. And, she just taught me about patience. She was a little hard on me a little bit, but it wasn't nothing dramatic or anything. I wanted her to be, because with me, it was like I start a process and then I stopped, and it was just going back and forth. And I started grieving about a lot of things, and it was just very unhealthy for me. And she really got me to snap out of that depression that I was in. So I'm really grateful for her.
That's
Yeah. Which year you
amazing.
got your? Yeah, yeah. Which year you got the tubes tied, Bianca?
Yes, so I got my tubes tied in 2016. And as after I got like healthy and everything, because at that time I felt like it was the best choice for my life. To I already have 4 kids, and I was like, I'm done with that. But it didn't work out in that relationship how I thought it would be. And I've been with my fiance for about 7 years now. And after I got healthy, I really wanted to start that process. And I didn't think that it would be easy, because with the tubal, like what, 99% that they say that you can't get pregnant. Well, I did. And it was in September, but it was rupture. After that, from connecting with different professionals, because after it actually happened, I was like, "Whoa, my body is doing something. Let me go check out and see what's going on." So I went to go have a HSG done, and they told me, "Oh yes, ma'am, your tube is open, the right side, but the left side you can still see it's tied through the ligation." So now I have that chance. May not be every cycle, but it does give me some type of hope, something to believe in. They told me that I am still able to naturally conceive. If I do ovulate on my right side, I can carry that child and have a normal, healthy pregnancy. But I did lose that pregnancy back in September. But that didn't make me stop. It was upsetting, but that my body went against science. So they went in, they tied it, but it still happened. So I'm just like, do I need to find these doctors? No, no, no. But it was just, it gave me some type of hope, and I felt like that was God's way of telling me, yeah, you're supposed to at least have another one. So I don't know really how to feel about it. I have the blues with it, because of course I lost a kid at 6 weeks. So I just started trying again, and she is very, very great at what she do. I've been feeling better. My iron has been up, and instead of focusing more so of trying to conceive, I know that my body is telling me you can do this. So I just blur out everything else.
That was great, Priyanka. Thank you for sharing your
Oh,
health
can you hear me?
information. Yeah, we can.
So kudos to both of you.
Can you guys hear
It's
me?
indeed
Yes, ma'am.
inspiring.
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
I can.
Yeah,
Okay, I can hear
am I
you now.
audible? Bona and
Yeah,
Bianca,
yeah,
am I
yeah,
audible?
yeah.
Right. So thank you so much, Bianca, for sharing your experience. It was more emotional, and you have given hope to so many women out there who are, going through this kind of hardship, like infertility in any form. And you have really thrown light to millions of women who are going to watch it in recording, and so many of them are already watching live. Thank you so much, Bhuvana, and thank you so much, Bianca. God bless you both, and kudos to you, and hearty congratulations, Bianca, on your pregnancy.
Thank you. I
Thank you.
appreciate it. Thank you so much. You too. Thanks.
Thanks for joining, Priyanka. Good night for you, okay?
You're welcome. All right. Y'all have a good one.
Thank
Thanks.
you. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Record.
Okay. I would now welcome all our respected chief guests to lighting the lamp to mark the beginning of this meaningful journey and to illuminate our path with wisdom and awareness. Now it is our honor to welcome our chief guest, Ms. Madhumati Alluri Garu, a visionary educator and a social entrepreneur and the co-founder. Sorry, sir? Okay. Yeah. Ma'am, please. Yeah. Ms. Madhumati Alluri, a visionary educator and a social entrepreneur, and the co-founder of Samskar, the Life School. With nearly 2 decades of experience in education, she has been a strong voice for holistic learning, rooted in values, emotional intelligence, and community service. Under her leadership, Samskar has grown into a thriving institution, nurturing young minds, not just academically, but a responsible and compassionate citizens. Beyond the classroom, her initiative speaks volumes for her commitment to society. Programs like Project Fist of Rice, a student-led hunger relief initiative, reminds us how small acts of kindness can create powerful collective impact. The initiative has deeply inspired many of us as coaches to actively participate and give back. Her work in child safety, cyber awareness, drug awareness, and sustainable livelihood initiatives reflect her belief that education must prepare children for real life with awareness, responsibility, and empathy. Her journey resonates strongly with the essence of HolistiCon, where education, well-being, and social responsibility comes together. We are truly privileged, ma'am, to have you here with us today. May I now invite Ms. Madhumati Garu to kindly grace the dais. Thank you.
Namaste, everyone. And it is really an honor to stand here and talk to all of you. I'm no one in this field to talk about holistic lifestyle, but I'm really thankful to Dr. Suresh Garu to invite me to be a part of your journey and being here and talk to you people. For me, if you talk about holistic life, whatever the case studies I've heard today, talks a lot about what you have in life, how healthy you can be in the fast-moving world is all here in your mind. There is nothing which your body can't achieve, right? If you determine, if you decide, you can achieve very big heights of whatever you deserve and whatever you feel like achieving. And in this journey and making people believe it and taking forward, I see a lot of people standing here and supporting people to achieve it. I congratulate every one of you for doing that. The case studies which were shown today talks a lot about your work. You're not healing them with medicines. Medicines are only a part of their life, but you're healing them from inside. You're making them more beautiful. You're making them more sustainable and making them more confident in leading their life with happiness. That talks about holistic living. And if everybody can understand the need of it, and everybody can endorse it, we'll see that medicines are a secondary part of your life. Medicines are having nothing in your life to deal with your problems. And I've been hearing Dr. Suresh Garu about life and how to lead and how to be strong in your life. And I understand what you're talking after hearing this. And now I think I'll believe you more than before. In this journey with him for the last 2 years, yes, whenever I see a plate of food in front of me, I think that having it happily makes your life more healthier, right? Having it thoughtfully makes your life more healthier and happier, and that's what is holistic living. And if this can be passed on to the children, बच्चे आगे ज़िंदगी में बहुत खुशहाल बनेंगे और बच्चे आगे ज़िंदगी में इसको अच्छी तरह से समझने की कोशिश करेंगे और दो लोगों को पास करने लाइक समझाने की कोशिश करेंगे. तो I feel that it's not only our responsibility to understand, we have to pass on to the next generation. So probably I would really request you people to work with children and make them understand what is holistic life and holistic food and how to accept it, how to live a life with more understanding about the life. And I would like to thank each and everyone who has taken up the pain to spread an awareness, come here, talk about it, and make people think about it and take their life in a better manner. Thank you so much and congratulations once again.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Good morning, everyone. So we'd like to invite our chief guest for the day, next chief guest, Mr. J. Chaudhary Garu, onto the stage, please. And we have another chief guest lined up, Mr. Murali Bukapatnam, but I just received a call. He couldn't make it. But God has another plans. We have another wonderful speaker as a chief guest, Mr. Madhu Avulur, graced the occasion. I would like to invite Madhu Avulur Garu on stage. So now we have one international speaker. He is an MBBS doctor, MD, and he got trained in UK and US. And he did his master's in public health from Harvard University. He'll be joining online from Boston. So we'll hear about them shortly. Meanwhile, I request our conference director to introduce our chief guests, both J. Chaudhary Garu and Madhu Garu. Thank you.
At HolistiCon, we often speak about transformation not as a moment, but as mindful and long-term process. Our chief guest embodies this beautifully, Dr. J. Chaudhary Garu. His vision, he's a visionary technology leader and one of the key architects behind India's IT evolution, especially in shaping Hyderabad in a global initiative hub. As the founding director of Software Technology Parks of India, he didn't just build infrastructure, he built ecosystem that empowered people, nurtured talents, and created opportunities with purpose. What truly resonates with us today is his belief that true progress is holistic, where technology, policy, and human potential come together to create sustainable growth and societal well-being. His journey reminds us that when a vision is anchored in intent, transformation becomes lasting. Please join me in welcoming our esteemed chief guest, J. Chaudhary Garu.
Good morning to all of you. At the outset, I would like to thank Dr. Suresh for inviting me for this very important holistic conference. So life is all about one big circle. So always one has to think in a holistic way. I'll give my experiences about the holistic journey in my entire life. When I was the managing director of NVIDIA, in fact, some of my employees are sitting here in the audience. So there I was getting a fat salary and enjoying NVIDIA. Today is a $5 trillion company. I was the country head for NVIDIA. That time I started noticing from my village, a lot of farmers, they were getting into cancer kind of diseases, heart attacks. whenever they go to, my village is very close to Bangalore airport. They don't come to Hyderabad. They used to go to Bangalore for the treatment. Most of the people, in fact, some of the farmers who had 50 acres plus and they were doing agriculture in my village, they went to Bangalore to get admitted in those hospitals. But by the time the patient dies and or comes back, the whole family is on the roads because the cost of hospitalization, they used to go, 2-3 people used to accompany them in Bangalore, the cost of operations plus hospital costs. Though they were getting little support from some insurance scheme, but that was not sufficient. So they have to sell off their property, they have to take loans, and ultimately they have become beggars. And they can't do begging in the same village, so they have to go to Bangalore, and they are now at the construction site, they're coolies. That's when I realized, what is that I am doing by enjoying my life in NVIDIA, taking fat salary? So why can't I do something to rectify this? Why so many people are getting into cancer? Then I started discussing with a lot of doctors, and everybody said it's all about the food. Whatever they eat, they get adulterated food, whether it's milk or rice or wheat or whatever vegetables, is full of pesticides and full of antibiotics. Obviously, they are all getting into the cancer kind of diseases. Then I asked them, is there any alternate food? Yes, there is some alternate food, organic food, but it's very costly. It's not available to everybody. Then I thought, why can't I make organic food, natural food at scale? So I sold all my stocks in NVIDIA, and that time it was not like what it is today. It never used to cross $20 per share. I sold off all my stocks, and I bought 1,000 acres in my village, thinking that I'll do organic farming at scale. Out of 1,000 acres, 500 acres, 2 big lakes I got it constructed, and I constructed worker quarters and all the whatever is required for the organic farming. 200 desi cows. I had 200 desi cows. I want to use only cow urine, cow dung for the thing. I put all my efforts to create organic material, organic vegetables, organic fruits. But what happened because of the labor shortage, labor used to come to my field, and after working for 2 hours, sir, where is chicken biryani, where is beer bottle? And they had enough money. There is no incentive for them to be as a agriculture farm workers. I still remember when I was a small kid, all my mother's family, they used to go to the fields, getting up at 4 a.m. in the morning to go to the fields, and that's how they used to work. Today, they all have becoming drug addicts, alcohol addiction, and they get everything freebies. This thing, there's no incentive for them. They get up at 11 o'clock in the morning. They go to nearby. There's a bus stand in our village. They go there and chit chat on the politics and all unnecessary things. They waste all their time, and they don't have incentive to go to the fields and work as a farm laborer. So because of that, I could not continue my journey. I told my younger brother who is in the village, I got disgusted with the farming. I leave it to you. Whatever you want to do it. All the infrastructure is there. Because it was only one way. Every month I used to send money, but nothing used to come from there. And on the top of that, agriculture was not happening. So I was so disgusted. That's the first project which I started and failed. All my projects, including when I was STPI director at Bangalore, I was the one who started giving licenses to all the MNC companies who came to Bangalore, including Infosys, Narayanamurthy, Wipro. All of them, I used to help them by giving all the necessary support. I created the ecosystem in Bangalore. Then I came to Hyderabad in 90, and as STPA director, then that time no internet in Hyderabad, not even a single IT company which was exporting software from here. It was so difficult to create Hyderabad what it is those days. Getting every company was a big task by itself. But for whatever the support I got from the then Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu, and he used to give me a lot of support. Though I was from the central government, I used to meet him every day morning at his home, and I used to tell what is needed for Hyderabad to get on to the next target to become the IT destination. But with his support, we were able to create high-tech city, Cyberabad, all those things. So that project was also very successful. After that, I thought I should do something in the private sector. When I decided to leave the government, every IAS officer said, Jay, why are you leaving the government? You are a high visible man. You meet the chief minister every day, and whichever IT company comes, they come to you, and you have all the powers, this thing, and you want to take risk by joining a private sector. So everybody said, ask me to take a leave from the government and leave the government. But I said, no, let me try. So if I take leave or lean, I'll always have temptation to come back. Then I may not be able to put all my 100% effort in that private sector. So we started a company called Portal Player. Vamshi Mohan was my executive assistant in that company. And we took residential houses in Prashashan Nagar, where the most complex silicon chip we designed and we used to manufacture and supply it to Apple. Apple's iPod was driven by our chipset. We took the company public in NASDAQ. Then we sold the same company to NVIDIA for $357 million. And I became the managing director for NVIDIA. That was the another successful story. Then we started another startup company called Talent Sprint. That also was a great success. We could sell that tech company to Accenture. So all these positive things happened, but except whatever I want to do something back in my village for the farmers, there I miserably failed. Even now, I'm thinking, what is that I have done in my life? Now I am 70 years plus. I have helped the people in Bangalore. I helped the people in Chennai. I helped the people in Hyderabad. So I was only helping the urban people. I have not done anything for the rural people. That's when I thought, why can't we create entrepreneurs from the rural area? In fact, recently, about 1.5 years back when I was in my village, there is one organization called RDT, Rural Development Trust, in Anantapur. They were conducting a no drug campaign. I asked them, why are you conducting this no drug campaign in my village, small village? No, sir, drugs are there everywhere. Entire Anantapur district, we are running this campaign. Not only in this district, entire country, drugs are freely being this thing. All these people who do not have any work to do, they are all taking the drugs. They are becoming drug addicts. All of you know that what happened to Punjab. Entire state got into drug addiction. And today, I mean, those people, they were one of the main armed people who used to work for the Indian defense. And today, they can't do anything because they're all fully drug addicts. So when I was thinking about if I go and give a bhashan like what I am doing today to all of you, or the drugs are not good, you have to change and all that, they will not change because they got accustomed to it. Then I went to one engineering college in Andhra Pradesh. It's a 25 years old engineering college. And I was talking to some of the students. They knew nothing about any technology. They were not having any knowledge about anything. I asked the principal why they are so bad. Then he took me to his room. Sir, all these people are drug addicts and they don't listen to us because once they're in that situation, they don't listen to us. So we don't have any control on these people. So such people we are breeding in all the engineering colleges and degree colleges, and they will not get jobs. So what will happen to India if we are not able to create new jobs and all these young people, if they become unemployed youth, then whatever is happening in Bangladesh, whatever happened in Nepal, whatever happened in Sri Lanka, the youth, India has got a 1.4 billion population. Fortunately, all the 40 years, because of IT services, everybody got job. I mean, whether they are in the village or town or city, they all got jobs. But today, unfortunately, generative AI and the AI tools are coming, and I don't know how many jobs are going to be laid off, how many jobs will be there for the people. On one side, people are going to lose jobs. Other side, the other people cannot take the jobs because they don't have any fundamentals. So India with this kind of a population, what is that India, how India is going to manage the unemployment rate at which it is going to grow? Suppose if 1 lakh people from rural India, they come and attack all the whatever the hotels and residences, do you think our police can control? No way. The youth, the job creation engine has to run properly. Then only countries like India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, where the population density is very high, we should always worry about job creation. So with that, I thought, let me work on a new project called Junicorn. I coined a new word, Junior Unicorn, though it's an aspirational thing, that too for rural India. See, when I went to a small village called Soro in Orissa state, it is about 5 hours drive from Bhubaneswar. Somebody invited me to attend a government school function. So I went along with that Sid Mohanty, who is an entrepreneur from High-Tech City. He comes from Orissa state. When I went to that village, there were 5,000 government school kids. They were all there in that. And they asked me to be the chief guest to launch a micro satellite built by them using a helium balloon. I went there and in my presence, they launched that micro satellite built by them through the helium balloon. I thought there may not be anything in that box. It may be empty box. For media's sake, they must have done. One girl came to me, sir, we are monitoring all the parameters in the ground station. There is a computer. Can you come and watch? I went there and they were able to clearly at what height the satellite is, what is the oxygen levels, what is the pressure, all those sensors in the satellite, they are able to monitor in the ground station. Then I was, these people are all government school kids. In fact, many of them, they don't even have shoes to wear. That kind of a poor people. And how come you are able to learn satellite technology is not an easy technology? Where did you learn these things? Then they introduced me to one NRI from the same village. He lives in Chicago. Sir, he comes once in 6 months. He set up a small lab for us. And he guides us what are the YouTube's material where we can learn the space technology, how to build a satellite and all that. Using all that, this thing. Though our teachers were not able to help, but is there any problem? A lot of noise is happening. Okay. So they were able to build all that this thing using the Ekalavi education. That means no teacher. Whatever was internet, this thing, they were able to build the satellite and launch the satellite. That's when I realized today internet is a democratizing the quality education. Whether you are in a city or you are in Timbuktu, as long as you get the internet access, you can get all the material from Stanford, MIT, or all the IITs. They got a lot of material available. Whoever has got interest and where there is a mentor, they can always coach these people wherever they are. Not necessarily that all of them have to come to Hyderabad and study some international schools and go to T-Hub and T-Works and ISB and all that. So that's when I thought, why can't we create the new generation entrepreneurs from rural India? So that's when I launched this program about 6 months back. Last April, I thought about this problem. Why don't I enable the junior unicorns coming from the rural India? First cohort, we thought we cannot do it from all over India. We selected 4 states, Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, and Orissa. In these 4 states, we conducted Junicorn competition. What is a competition? It is a hyper-local. Suppose I am in a village in Batalpalli, I have to see what all the problems that I am facing in my village or surrounding villages. Then I have to pick up one problem and I have to come out with a solution. That's what we have told the kids. You should not unnecessarily think about what problem you are solving for Donald Trump or somebody. So you have to, first of all, identify what problems you are facing currently in your village, in your surroundings, and come out with a solution. That was the methodology. We selected 40 kids, most of them for orphan schools, whom we selected. They were in many orphan schools in Andhra Pradesh, Orissa, and Karnataka and Telangana. One girl, in fact, one of the orphan schools in near Totapalli, near Gannavaram, she was studying in Heel Paradise. ninth grade, sir, if I am selected, can you really take me to America? I told her, అమ్మా నువ్వు సెలెక్ట్ అయితే తప్పకుండా నేను అమెరికా తీసుకెళ్తాను. దట్ అమెరికా థింగ్ ఐ డోంట్ నో హౌ ఇట్ వర్క్డ్ ఇన్ their minds. All those kids who said, sir, we can't present in America in English, can we present in Telugu, can we present in Kannada, can we present in Oriya? These are the people, the moment they came to America and Austin, Texas, to participate in the international JuniCon competition, all these kids, most of them are single parents or no parents. Such people, and they never thought that they can speak in English. In that short period of 2 to 3 months time they had, in that short period, they were able to prepare a nice presentation, PowerPoint presentation. They gave an excellent presentation in English, and all the people who are the investors and CXOs who came from different parts of the globe, they all gave them standing ovation, and all of them said, yes, we are going to fund these kids, 40 kids, and all the mentors, they said, we are going to mentor these kids and all that. And these kids, in fact, I saw them when we took them to NASA. NASA also, because the moment we told that these kids have come from rural background, they don't have any economic status and all that, they waived off all the fee, and they set up a separate team in NASA who can speak in English in a very slow, because American English is very difficult even for us to understand. So they thought that these kids may not be able to understand when they're explaining. So when they were in space shuttle, how many people know about space shuttle in this audience? Few people. Even I never, though I worked in ISRO long time ago, but I never been to space shuttle. I never been inside the space shuttle in NASA. When I took all these kids to space shuttle, when they were inside the space shuttle, when the trainer was explaining about how the space shuttle was designed, how it took many satellites and came back, re-entry and all that, I could see the faces on those kids. They were so, interestingly, they were learning. You know what happened after they all came back? In fact, one example I'll tell you. One person by name Hemasai, he was in 8th grade when we picked up this boy. He lost his both parents when he was very young. His grandfather was a mason in a construction site. When we conducted the JuniCon competition, he thought, why can't I bury the plastics in the buildings? That was his problem statement. Then he went to a nearby internet kiosk and found out up to what temperature, if he can heat, the plastics will not give the toxic gases. He found out that temperature. Then he collected all the plastics in and around the school, and he compressed the plastics, put them into this thing, and applied all the brick material around the compressed plastics, and made that as a brick. And he took that brick to that Siddhartha College of Engineering, Civil Engineering Department, and he asked them to test the brick, the weight of the brick, insulation capacity of the brick, all that this thing. They gave a certificate to him that brick is better than the other bricks which are being used in the construction site. He brought that brick. In fact, what happened when they were coming to USA, their flight was via Paris. Somewhere this thing that his suitcase got misplaced, and all other material came to Dallas, and this fellow literally was weeping. I asked him, why are you weeping? Sir, my brick has not come. He was not worried about his clothes and all that this thing. For his clothes and all that, even if he is going to lose, he was only worried about, sir, my brick, I wanted my brick, I wanted to show the brick, but brick has not come. He was so disappointed and this thing. Finally, before he presented it in Austin, Texas, the brick came, and he was able to show the brick to the people. And 4 people, they stood up in the audience. Sir, we are in the construction industry. 2 of them from Bangalore for these boys plastic bricks, and we'll use it in our buildings and all that. And when they all came back, even Srini Raju, who is Sri City, though many people wanted to invest, And this boy did not wait. He went to toilet rooms in the villages. And he went to some people already become an entrepreneur, took them to Austin, Texas. 6 startups are already started with the co-founders from what to do ourselves. And now they're telling on competition, you please participate in that. That means whatever I thought, the drug addict people into this side. So in states, India, if I am taking more time, please raise your hand. So, raise your hand. So, these kids from those states, I thought kids from southern India where IT is already, they are accustomed to all the technology and all that. They were surprised to see those kids from Bihar, West Bengal, Arunachal Pradesh, coming out with some healthcare solutions and this thing. So, we selected about 70 kids out of the 17 states or 18 states from India. Now we are taking them, all of them, to Dubai. We have a conference, second cohort is happening in Dubai on January 9th, 10th and 11th. There are more than 200 global CXOs from North America, from Europe, Singapore, Australia. They are all coming. And these kids are going to participate in the presence of those people who are coming for the conference. Hopefully, all the 70 kids also will get the funding and also the mentor and all that. Recently, I was invited by United Nations General Assembly. They invited me to, they came to know about this HolistiCon project. They asked me, can you give a presentation in United Nations in General Assembly? I went to New York. When I gave the presentation on HolistiCon, all the other country people said, JSR, this problem is there in every country, even North America, in America also, rural America, a lot of blacks where they live, I mean, they don't have all the infrastructure. How can we participate in the HolistiCon competition? I said, I have enough rural poor people in India. My job is first I have to focus on India before I promise anything that I can do for other countries. But looks like this problem is a global problem. Looks like we have a solution. And I want all of you to think of becoming a mentor to one of the students who are in the rural background. What I am telling all the people, wherever I go, just donate 1 hour a week to mentor in your own village or anybody who wants to participate in the junior HolistiCon competition. Just donate 1 hour a week. If you are able to donate that 1 hour a week, you can transform whole India. With this, I want to thank Suresh for giving me this opportunity to explain.
Thank you so much, sir. So before we go to the next chief guest, I would like to say a few words about my relationship with JS sir. So 5 years back when we were there in Vikas Vardi program in Vizag, I mean, why I am saying this is, all the dietitians, if you see, we have set up Academy of Lifestyle Medicine Holistic Nutrition Training Program and HNW. He is the one who has sown the seeds of HNTP. So he called me up while on the concluding day in Vizag. He called me up and said, Suresh, sit with me for dinner. So how can you make all our team members healthy and fit? So I thought, like, I am only one, how can I help? So I need a team. So with that thought, in 2020, it happened in 2019. And in 2020, I started HNTP. And because of his continuous support and good wishes, and he always takes my call and advises me, because of him, the HNTP has become an academy and we are able to train students across the world. And as you just saw, we are able to help patients across the world also through this thing. So I owe it to you, sir, and thank you very much. Yeah, more than happy, sir. If you think I am worth of it, worthy of it. So thank you, and our conference director is going to introduce our next chief guest. Thank you very much for gracing the occasion, sir. We are so honored. So a few words about Madhu Garu from our conference director.
Thank you, sir, for inspiring young minds through your junior unicorn competition, making them more responsible, and glad to see that they are putting their thoughts into action. And thank you for inspiring us all today. Thank you. So with that, we would like to invite our next chief guest, Mr. Madhu Avaluru Garu. Mr. Madhu Avaluru Garu serves as a managing director at Skyline Ventures India, and he is a chief executive officer and founder of Agros Group and Chelbis Company. He is an angel investor. He also serves as a board member at Ikeva. He also serves as advisory at Coolbit. Madhu Avaluru Garu is a serial entrepreneur, having started his first company at the age of 24 in 1995. He has over 16 years of experience in online gaming, media and entertainment. He is an alumni of Asian Institute of Technology, Thailand. Sir, we invite you to share your words, please.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Jaya Garu. Sorry, I don't know all the names. Jaya Garu actually sprung a surprise. I was supposed to meet him in 5 minutes. He asked me to come down. I'm happy to share my experiences. First of all, thank you, Suresh Garu, and all the company behind the HolistiCon 2025. I'll just take a few minutes to explain who I am. As they call, I've been an entrepreneur and investor, but I see myself as a student of life. I've gone through enough journeys in life, probably too young, too soon, too much, as they say, right? But I'm happy to be starting what I call a wave 5.0, right? I think today it's a fashion and passion to talk about 1.0 to 5.0. So my journey started in a very unusual way. Like all Indian engineering graduates in 1990s, I dreamt of going to US. Luckily, looking back, I didn't get my student visa. So that's where my life actually started, right? I ended up going to Thailand in 1994, January. When we landed, first day itself, we had 64 kps internet connection from day one. It's like Autobahn. If you know, in the 1990s, whoever has seen the internet for the first time, they didn't have to eat, they didn't have to sleep, they were just spending 24 hours straight, right? That was the kind of a fascination, so that's the journey started, and I was supposed to come back to India for a training program with HCL. HCL in those days became a 1,000 crore company. The founder himself came to the campus. I was the wrong guy. I was not the MBA student, but ended up getting, we just barged into the exam saying that, लिखने तो क्या फर्क पड़ता है, right? And we end up, myself and another computer science graduate, we end up selected, but I had as they call, again, a plan B, if you will, right? They did not want to send back to Singapore or Bangkok. Then we said that, look, I had the option to go back to, it's seen as a startup world, startup nation. End up going there for 2 weeks as a project. In those days, in 95, if you could spell internet, you could spell the word consultant, you got the job. You're the consultant, right? I don't know how many of you know the story of Drucker. Drucker is seen as the management guru. So he actually started his career as a consultant without really understanding what a consultant was supposed to do, right? So that was, we were very lucky in that sense. And that's how I started. 7 years, I was there in the gaming world, consulting world. I was helping companies like Motorola very early. And then I worked with some of the families and end up learning about wealth, right? The first family I interacted, and they sold the company to Warren Buffett for $4 billion cash, 80%. And then the first family, it was, his grandfather was let out in Manchester in probably 1920s, saying that this is America. Right? So that was the experience. I was always fascinated with wealth. How wealth is made is one part, and how wealth is preserved, right? Same thing in our own Indian context. Everyone talks about health is wealth, but how many people really pay attention before it's too late, right? So what in my own experience I learned, I went through my own journeys in the last probably 3 years where I learned doing nothing is also doing something, right? By doing nothing, right? Ultimately, right, if you really ask a simple question, how much we need, right? And the older you become, the less you eat, right? It's very, very important who are the people who support you, right? Because we talk about individual, we talk about a company, I give a perspective, probably I would call food for thought. Everyone starts as an individual, right? You're part of a team. Think of a concentric circles, 3 circles. I as an individual, we as a team, and then the company as the third concentric circle. If you're looking from outside, you always go through the perspective of I as an individual, the team, and then the company. But someone is looking from outside. They look at the company first, then the team. Ultimately, I as an individual will deliver the work or whatever task, what the company is doing, right? If you look at from that perspective, are these two images in unison? Are the two images in kind of a working in tandem, right? As they call yin and yang, right? So that's what I would recommend you to look at. And because we are talking about the holistic part, right? I always believe in looking at what is the core strength of the individual, right? Everyone is special. If someone says, don't believe them, right? If someone says that, panikira anivadu, that's a very, the words have the power, that's why they say, right, the pen is mightier than the sword. Many times, without really understanding, we say something which we say, oops, right? So give yourself the time and play to your strength. Everyone is something special. Because if you look at all the most successful people, they all came, you take most of the people are inspired by Apple today, right? Apple to even Bill Gates. There is a one common element. What is the common element? The most successful people. I'm not going to use the word millionaire, billionaire. That's, money has nothing to do with success. What's the common, let's say, characteristic or what's the common feature? Because we are talking today's world as technology, right? School drop, basically curiosity is school dropout. The way I would characterize, right? Never say never, right? Picture abhi baki hai mera dost, right? Never say never. Because it's very, very important, right? If you look at all those things, right? They always started to ask questions, and ultimately that led them the right question, right? Because who says what is fit for you is same thing what is fit for your friend or your colleague or even your partner, right? So that's what I would say. With all my experience, I play multiple roles. Many times people get confused what hat I'm wearing. Am I an entrepreneur, I'm an advisor, I'm an investor or board member or advisory board member, right? So that's a unique view, right? That's what my journey has been, right? Ability to flip the different roles, and I'm also a unifier. People who know me, they tell you that I'm a collaborator, right? Ultimately, they say, right, I will use one last sentence. It takes a village to raise a kid. It's very, very important, right? And find the mentor, find the guru as they call, right? It's always, and in the olden days, India survived because of the parampara, Guru Sishya parampara. Parampara is very important, right? Because we don't give credence, and ultimately in life, what you require is freedom, right? Freedom comes at a cost, and freedom comes at a price. Are we willing to pay the cost, or are we willing to pay the price? Think from that perspective. One last word I would say, right? Make the most of life. What people talk about, like say, what gives you happiness is a question what we have to ask, right? When you start asking that question, you will end up reaching a stage where you will be happy as you are. You don't need anything to be happy. That's why they call it Chidananda Rupa. Chit Ananda. So you are as you are, you're happy, right? But it takes time for us to get to that state, right? That's when you know you have arrived. Till such time, it's a journey. It's a journey of life. It's a student of life. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Madhu Garu. So before I introduce the last chief guest for the day, so I would like to answer some of the curious questions that might be lingering in your minds. So it is a health conference, a medical conference, and many people have asked me, J. Chaudhary Garu is a tech, what do you say, champion and visionary, and why Murali Bukkapatnam initially, but an able and an apt replacement in the form of, I mean, God made that arrangement, I believe, because he mentioned Chidananda Rupa. Everything happens for a reason. So my reason for inviting Jay Garu or Murli Garu, now Madhu Garu, and Madhumati Madam, why these people as chief guests for this? Because in holistic health, we don't see health is a part limited to your body alone. It is everything, right? Your work, your thoughts, your relationships, your family, all put together. Okay. So from the investor community perspective, what do the investors, I mean, Jay sir narrated his journey, okay, from NVIDIA, how he wanted to create, and he created so many companies and still creating. He's ever young in our group, so people keep on asking him the secret for his youth. So they are creating wealth. And just now Madhu sir said health is wealth. And our holistic coaches are creating health. So both are in effect are doing the same. But they are not unrelated. They both are related. And I see each and every coach over here who get trained or helping people all over the world are in fact entrepreneurs in their own sense. And India has got this huge potential to export this wellness to the world. So Kerala exported Ayurveda, which is like limited part of wellness, but the holistic wellness, which comprises all aspects of health, is what we are trying to achieve, and we need support to these young coaches to take their service to the world. That's what we are trying to build through our academy and our organization. Thank you so much, sir. So may I request you to please take the seat so that yes, sir.
Since the conference is on holistic health, I recently means about 2.5 years back, I was diagnosed cancer. This is already third stage cancer, and that was in the pelvic area. So everybody said the photon radiation is not good for pelvic area, a lot of side effects. They asked me to go to United States for getting the treatment. But fortunately, one person, Dr. Babaya, who comes from Anantapur, is a radiation oncologist. He said there is a proton radiation equipment in Apollo Cancer Hospital in Chennai. So I got admitted there and I got the treatment. When I was getting discharged, the doctor who is an oncologist, he was telling, Mr. Chaudhary, as per our clinical, whatever we have done the treatment for you, you may have 5.5 years, 5 years plus good quality life. Afterwards, likely to spread to other parts of the body. But we have seen in our hospital, even people, fourth stage patients, they are able to get the cancer cured, applying their mind. Looks like, and he said, looks like you got the positive attitude. Probably if you apply that, you may be able to, not with our modern allopathy medicines, because there is a limitation for our treatment. He told me, the moment he mentioned, then I told my entire family, there is no cancer in my body, and I took more activities, the unicorn activities and all that. Today, there is absolutely no cancer in my body. With mind, with a positive mind, we can cure anything. So that's what happened in my, since yours is a holistic thing.
I mean, it is your wish for the well-being and welfare of everyone, sir, that is protecting you. Thank you very much for sharing this. So on this note, I'll tell you another story. One of our coaches helped a fourth stage lung cancer patient. His brother lives in New York, and here doctor said, we can't help you out. And he went to New York, and there also the US doctor said, so there is nothing that we can do. And this coach, she is Telugu girl from Vijayawada, but now living in Delhi. And this guy is living in Andhra. Over phone, they worked together for 3 to 4 months. And after 6 months, he went back to US. And the doctors, I mean, this is not a story, and the patient actually said this on record. The doctors in US said, "Where is your cancer?" Are you the same person? Okay. Like this, our coaches are able to help. I mean, one girl from Hyderabad and one girl from Indore. Okay. They worked on a patient in US who is 70 plus years old, and they posted her for mastectomy. Okay. And the patient's children, they live all over the place. One in Europe and one in UK, one in US, one in India, like that. All of them are worried. But these two girls, they are not sitting together. And the patient is elsewhere, just over phone. They're able to help the patient reduce the tumor size, all with holistic approach. So these are like some of the cases. I'm not going to tell all these things, but we are going to introduce our next speaker. Before that, I would like to thank all of you. Just we are not done yet, sir, because we have one more international speaker waiting online. So I want you to take your seat so that you can watch him speak. Thank you. Yeah, now I would like to invite our director to introduce the chief guest of the day, Dr. Chandra from US.
So transformation in healthcare doesn't begin with policies, it begins with purpose, and behind every strong healthcare system is a belief that people deserve better care. Our next speaker has carried this belief across countries, roles and responsibilities. It is a true privilege to welcome our chief guest, Dr. Chandra, a physician and a healthcare leader. Dr. Chandra brings together medical wisdom and a deep commitment to transforming how healthcare is delivered. As the Chief Medical Officer at Eternal Health, he works at the intersection of care, compassion, and innovation, always keeping people at the center of the system. What truly inspires us is his belief in empowering doctors, strengthening healthcare systems, and creating care that heals beyond treating diseases. We are honored to have him with us today. May I now invite Dr. Chandra, sir, to address the gathering. Thank you, sir.
Able to hear me?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. Just wanted to make sure. So it was summer 2015. I was on call at night. I got a call from emergency room in the hospital. And the emergency doctor was asking me to admit a 30-year-old young man, Mr. BT. He works as a courier truck driver with, he had altered mental status. So he apparently passed out while driving the truck because he was delivering some of the packages as a part of his job. So he was admitted to the hospital. I put him in the ICU. He had what is called PRESS syndrome, which is, related to hypertension and also has hypertensive emergency. And he had a florid pulmonary edema, secondary to renal failure. And he was intubated, ventilated, he was hooked to dialysis, and the whole 9 yards. So he fortunately made out with a decent recovery, but he needed to be under a bunch of medications and dialysis for some long time in the future. So, just looking into his history, he was told he had high blood pressure in his early 20s. Okay, and then he was asked to just monitor the blood pressure, and that's it. Nobody offered a follow up. He didn't care because he was young, and he thought he's gonna. So he just kept on pushing. He was a sole breadwinner of the family, so he kept on pushing. Stressful work, um, lack of sleep, and some episodes of feet swelling, chest pains, and palpitations here and there. He thought all of them are just due to exhaustion and stress and work pressure, nothing else really. He just put them in the back seat and kept on pushing every day. And finally, what happened? He ended up in the ER, and his life, his family life, his personal life, and the welfare of the society around him, the welfare of the country that he is living in, and the entire ecosystem has changed after that. Now, all of you guys, just look at yourself and around you when you walk outside. I wouldn't say in this room, but when you walk outside, if you're not the one, but at least a third person that you're seeing or meeting or bumping into would be having at least one chronic disease. It doesn't matter how young they are, how old they are, and how healthy looking they are, how unhealthy looking they are. It doesn't matter. Every third person you're bumping into when you walk outside does have one chronic disease. That's the sad reality. So, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished chief guests, Madhumati Madam Garu, Jay Chaudhary Garu, Madhu Garu, expert panel members, and the team, and of course, my very close friend, my brother, Dr. Suresh. Good morning to you all. I'm Chandra. I'm Dr. Chandra Lingiseri. I'm a practicing physician here in the US, and I'm the founder and CEO of a Core Care Clinic, which is an integrated medical and mental health clinical outfit company. I'm so happy to be here today, and I feel privileged to be here today. And I think it's such an honor to be called as your team member. Your case presentations, your patient testimonials, they're the living example for such a noble work that you guys are doing every day. And again, I thank Suresh and the entire team behind this magnanimous endeavor. And I am really honored to be a part of this entire team here today. Just as an extension of the case I just mentioned earlier, I just want to draw your attention to a global health crisis, almost meeting every definition of a global pandemic, but not that kind of pandemic that arrives suddenly, makes headlines, and fades away, and the vaccine kills it all. This one doesn't have vaccine. And this crisis grows silently. It's a silent killer. And this crisis begins early, like you've seen in our patient's case. And this crisis really is lasting for a lifetime. What exactly is the crisis we're talking about, guys? You know, a global pandemic of chronic diseases, diabetes, heart disease. this is just not a healthcare system. This is an entire societal, you have economic and generational problems that are all part of what is contributing to that. So you heard from me earlier about Mr. BT, our patient, because whatever that he went through, it impacted his personal life, his social life, the life of the society, the welfare of the society that he's living in. So chronic diseases are contributors, are number one contributors of loss of productivity, raising healthcare costs. 80% of the raise in the healthcare costs, or 80% of the healthcare costs is contributed by chronic diseases, and they make people disabled for a long time. They contribute to the mental illness, and as you know, the illness goes generations. As Chaudhary Garu said earlier, for some people, a significant disease hospitalization is the dead end, both in terms of personal and professional, and also societal, survival. Even here, about 70% of personal bankruptcies in U.S. are due to medical bills, medical debt. So you can imagine, how much of a health impact is present in, the livelihood of the people now and the future. So that's why when I say intergenerational healthcare changes or healthcare decline is because of chronic diseases. So if we do nothing, to change it, the system is going to collapse on its own weight because it's so heavy. Because of the generational negligence of the chronic diseases, and then not giving so much emphasis to that is going to collapse the entire system. So, not more. For that, I'm really, really happy to share with you that the entire H&W team here is a part of the solution. Absolutely, this is a moment of pride for us to listen to the entire case studies of the coaches and the testimonials of the patients, and the changes happening right here in Marigold Hotel today. I'm very, very proud that you are the change and you are the trailblazers. And I know there are several other elements that are critical to this approach to change it, but I just want to make sure, for addressing this global pandemic of chronic diseases, I just want to make sure there are few interventions that will be very, very important for us as the holistic coaches, as the physicians, as the clinicians, as the people who are feeling for it. And I definitely would like to spend a minute or two on those. Number one thing is starting early. People ask me when I was founding clinics, you are adult primary care and mental health. What about pediatrics? I said, pediatrics maybe in the future, not now. Maybe in the future I will intervene into pediatrics as well. But they said, well, you think pediatrics is not something that you need to address? I said, pediatrics is the discipline that has to be the first discipline to intervene. We need to start early. Prevention must begin in childhood. Health education must be as fundamental as STEM, all the science, technology, English and math and whatnot, and literacy. Nutrition, exercise, emotional resilience, and sleep, and all those things to be taught very early before the diseases take over these teenagers. So number one intervention that we're going to do is just starting early as childhood. Very importantly, we got to integrate both physical and mental health. In our clinics, in core care clinic, and medical health. So we are medical mental health integrated clinic system here. So our belief is in resonance with what exactly is the recipe for the success out there to solve the chronic medical problems. Because chronic diseases and mental health conditions are inseparable. There is a depression, there is stress, there is trauma, there is loneliness, which are there as the core root causes of the physical illness. They are not the side causes. They are not the derivatives of the medical illness. They are the contributors of medical illness. That's why when I see Coach Revati, madam, and Coach Bhuvana, Coach all other coaches that are present here, um, the way they approach medical health with mindset perspective is phenomenal, and that's one more reason why I feel proud today. I feel reassured that the change is already happening through HNW and the entire crew. My friend Dr. Suresh is growing. And again, listening to your stories and patient testimonials, and I see the future is promising because you guys can handle that important component, which is integration of the medical and mental health. Very important. And then we talked about the continuity of care. So one of the things that is very powerful in what you're doing and what is the recipe for success is make sure this holistic approach is a continuous process. It happens throughout the life because chronic diseases just don't happen just like that and then go away. They are present. They live with the patient. So as they are living with the patient, the cure has to also live with them. The intervention has to live with them. So your holistic approach of integrating with their life every day on a day-to-day basis, which I am seeing as a first degree witness, is reassuring to me that the change is already happening. So the important third point I want to talk about is just focus on the continuity of the care, which you are already doing. Very, very important. And I know as much as I love technology, technology is not going to be a panacea for everything, right? So technology will augment our human care. So it's not high tech, it's a high touch that we should be worrying about. Just use technology so we can scale as much as possible. We can bring people, to the solution as quickly as we can and as agile and as remotely as we can. So use technology as a lever to reach out to as many number of people as possible, so that your knowledge is spread faster than the older ways. And my call for action to people who can influence the policymakers like Chaudhary Garu, Madhu Garu, Madhumita Madam, and few other people here in this group is, please influence the policymakers. Please influence the payers like insurance companies, the indemnity bodies, or government, whatever it is, to incentivize the clinicians for the quality of the care they give, not the quantity. Because you got to keep the people healthy, you have to prevent the illness, you have to improve the quality of life. That's not going to happen by just creating, the things that are done for the people that is late in the life cycle. Because this room today, as I've seen esteemed chief guest, is full of people who can influence, the people around them. So this is a call for action to, request them to lobby for quality, not quantity. And to tell you how, by being, by being the trailblazers of telling everybody that we are here to choose to change the trajectory of the chronic diseases. I think by doing it collectively, boldly, and integratively, just like how we're doing here today, our children can live longer, healthier lives, and we can transform the healthcare from a repair shop setting to a system of preservation, system of prevention. Help me to live a healthy, happy life. So that's exactly what the push has to be. I really kind of see what is there, what's the problem, what is an optimal approach. I don't say solution because who am I? I'm not that big to solve the problems, but I may approach a solution to a problem, right? So can we solve it? Can we approach this? Yes, of course. That's about chronic disease management, and you guys are inspired by people that are room full of people that are inspiring. I'm happy to answer your questions, the online, offline, anytime, any day. Thank you.
Thank you, Chandra. One word, it is 2 a.m. in Boston, and he has been waiting since 10 a.m. our time. So for past 4 hours, since 9 in the morning. So thank you very much. We truly appreciate. One thing about Chandra is, just like whenever I see him, he reminds me of Jay sir's childhood or starting up days, because he comes from a very small village with big ambitions, from small village in Narsaraopet in Andhra. From there, he is there in Boston. He went to UK, US, did MBA, public health, and A plus in Harvard. But his roots are here in India. Okay, he's a serial entrepreneur and wanted to experiment. And I'm glad that I happen to be his classmate in medical college. Thank you very much, Chandra. It's an honor to have you addressing this gathering. So with that, we'll go to the next session and we'll break very shortly for our networking lunch. And I want all of you to, I know all of you are hungry, just a couple of more minutes and we'll break for lunch. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. So now we would like to listen from two of our clients, coached by Dr. Karuna Garu. So I am here, I would like to invite this way. When women talk about stress, family is usually part of the story, right? And yes, in-laws often get a special mention. So, but today we have a rare sight, a mother-in-law and a daughter-in-law.
And I also lost about 5 to 6 inches. During this journey, I learned how to managing my back during this time. Thank you. Thank you.
Distinguished doctors, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon to all of you. I stand here today quite satisfied with Rachita's, that's my daughter-in-law, with her weight loss progress. I will not call it a process, it has been a progress under the able guidance of Dr. Karuna. Yeah? Dr. Karuna is a thorough professional, competent in her field of lifestyle and metabolic medicine. She has been hand-holding Rachita for the last 8 to 10 months, constantly in touch with her and sometimes with me. And in all this weight loss program, we have always, whenever required, called her up, and she was quick to respond to any of our queries that we had. I can't thank her enough for her continuous and constant guidance. Coming to my daughter-in-law, all of you would agree, weight loss, life changes for a person who's really fond of food, coming from a Punjabi family, chane bhatura and all that had to be shelved by her choice. We were at her back, no doubt, but her pani puris and all were shelved, and I think it will be shelved for some more time. Of course, she was given cheat days by Dr. Karuna, in which she indulged in whatever she desired. So this weight loss program definitely is not easy to come, not easy to continue. Needs a lot of patience, time, perseverance, willpower, determination, and everything else. And I'm proud to say Rachita proved to have all these qualities. Way to go, Rachita. And needless to say, it's not only about diet, which Dr. Karuna has been very kind enough to give her diet plans, exercise, which suited her, worked for her. But this is not only about diet plan, it's about teamwork with a holistic approach. And such programs, all of you again would agree, cannot happen without the support, cooperation, encouragement of the family. So Rachita, we are with you, will always be with you in this journey, with of course Dr. Karuna as a guiding force. And yes, another point, it is not only about weight loss, it's about a healthy you. Health, feel good when you are, inside out healthy. Thank you, Karuna, once again for all this. And the journey is not over. Some more time. She has the patience. She'll hold on to it, I'm sure. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So it's always a pleasure, that too in a big stage, getting recognition from an in-law. I know every woman how they can resonate with. And here we are like very proud to say that we don't just handle with medical condition, we also deal with relationship issue, especially with in-laws. Okay. So thank you so much once again, and thank you so much, Karuna ma'am, for bringing them here. So this is like, I'm speechless after listening to them. Now it's time for us to honor our chief guest. And before that, I would invite Mrs. Kavita Satish to summarize their view.
So I'm standing here to say our sincere thanks to all our chief guests, and here we are going to say our sincere thanks to our distinguished speakers for sharing such powerful, heartfelt and inspiring perspectives on holistic living and life. Mrs. Madhumati Alluri ma'am beautifully reminded us that true healing begins within through mindful choices, conscious living and joyful nourishment, while encouraging us to pass this wisdom forward to the next generation. She beautifully overcome and covered all the holistic principles, and next with Dr. J. Jautri sir, through journeys of purpose, rural transformation, mentorship and national building, guided by the vision of sir, we were inspired to become all the students over here to be a mentors and enables for the youth and communities. And thank you, Madhu Avila sir, for offering a powerful lens on a perspective and curiosity. So we give ourselves time, you emphasize that to give ourselves time and honor the uniqueness within every individual. And we also extend our appreciation to Dr. Chandra for highlighting the importance of nurturing children's physical health and mental well-being, emotional resilience and preventive care from an early age. Together with these voices, we have inspired us and everyone in the room to consciously live, learn and pass this holistic sharings, learnings to the children and youth, shaping their healthier individuals and a strong future. So thank you all once again for sharing your valuable lessons and experiences. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Kavita Satish. Now it's time to honor our chief guest. So I would like to invite Sri J. Chaudhary Garu on the stage, and facilitated by Saumya. Thank you so much, sir. That was very much inspiring, especially with the stories of the 40 kids and 70 kids, whatever. Thank you. Next, I would like to invite Madhumati ma'am, please. And now she will be felicitated by Sandhya Rani. Thank you so much, ma'am, for believing in the holistic approach and all your thoughts. And now I would like to invite Shri Madhu Avrulu Garu, felicitated by Ms. Dania Lakshmi. Thank you so much, sir. So thank you so much all for listening, and thank you so much to each of the special guests for sharing your insights with us. And now we will be breaking for lunch. So the lunch break would be for 30 minutes, and we would like to have you back after 30 minutes. Yeah. Thank you so much.
You let us know where I am. No, I'm here. No, but where I should be mentally prepared. Your slot is? See here, 2:30. Now 2:30.
గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ అండి. నా పేరు శ్రీనివాస్ అండి. ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ చాలా థ్యాంక్స్ ఫర్ హోలిస్టిక్ న్యూట్రిషన్ అండి. యాక్చువల్లీ ఏంటంటే నేను ఒక న్యూట్రిషన్ కంపెనీలో వర్క్ చేస్తాను. సో మాకు మ్యారేజ్ అయ్యి ఒక 4 years అయిందండి. సో స్టార్టింగ్ ఒకటి మిస్‌క్యారేజ్ అయిన ఉండే. సో దానికోసం మేము వేరే వేరే చోట్ల ట్రీట్మెంట్ కూడా తీసుకున్నాం. ఫెర్టిలిటీ ట్రీట్మెంటు. అన్ని చోట్ల తిరిగినాం కానీ ఎక్కడ ప్రాపర్ రెస్పాన్స్ సరిగ్గా లేకపోయిందండి. మెడికేషన్స్ ఎక్కువ యూజ్ చేసేవాళ్ళము. టైం ఇన్వెస్ట్ చేసినాము, మనీ ఇన్వెస్ట్ చేసినాము. బట్ ఆశతో ఎదురు చూసినాం కానీ అది ఏది ప్రాపర్ రెస్పాన్స్ ప్లస్ రిజల్ట్ రాలేదు. చాలా పెద్ద పెద్ద హాస్పిటల్స్ తిరిగినా కానీ సో అక్కడ ఎలాంటి ట్రీట్మెంట్ రాలేదు. అక్కడ జరిగేది ఏంటంటే మెడికల్ ట్రీట్మెంట్ ఎంతసేపు ఇస్తారు తప్ప కానీ ఒక పేషెంట్ అయినా కానీ ఒక పర్సన్కి కానీ న్యూట్రిషన్ అనేది చాలా ఇంపార్టెంట్. బాడీ అనేది చాలా ప్రాపర్గా నరిష్ అయి ఉంటే సో బాడీ సిస్టమ్ అంతా క్లియర్గా ఉండి దాని ప్రకారంగా ఫర్దర్ రావాల్సిన రిజల్ట్స్ అనేవి వస్తాయి. బట్ ఈ ఫెర్టిలిటీ సెంటర్స్లో జనరల్గా ఏం చేస్తారనంటే మీకు ఎంతసేపు మనకి ఓన్లీ మెడికేషన్స్ ఇస్తుంటారు, ఇంజెక్షన్స్ ఇస్తున్నారు. మళ్ళీ ఇంకోటి వీళ్ళు లాంగ్ టర్మ్లో యూజ్ చేసినా కానీ చాలా ప్రాబ్లమ్స్ వస్తాయి. సో నేను ఒక మెడికల్ ప్రొఫెషన్లో ఉన్నా కాబట్టి నేను ఒక 1.5 2 years మేము తిరిగా. తర్వాత రియలైజ్ ఏంటంటే దీనివల్ల రాను ఫ్యూచర్లో కూడా చాలా ప్రాబ్లమ్స్ వస్తాయి. మరి దీనికి ఎలా సొల్యూషన్స్ డాక్టర్స్ అడిగినా కానీ ప్రాపర్ రెస్పాన్స్ ఉండకపోయేదండి. ఎంతసేపు మెడికేషన్ రాసేవాళ్ళు. ఆ ప్రాసెస్లో ఏమైపోయిందంటే నేను ఇంకా ఇది వర్కౌట్ అయ్యేటట్లేదు. లెటస్ ఒక గ్యాప్ తీసుకున్న కొంత గ్యాప్ తీసుకున్నాము. ఈ పరిచయంలో నేను న్యూట్రిషన్లో కంపెనీ చేసినప్పుడు సుష్మిత మేడం గారు నాకు పరిచయము. సో మేడంకి జనరల్గా ఇచ్చిన ప్రాబ్లం అనేది చెప్తే మేడము హోలిస్టిక్ న్యూట్రిషన్ న్యాచురల్ వేర్ మీరు ట్రీట్ చేసుకోవచ్చండి. ఇన్ని ఖర్చులు పెట్టారు కదా, ఇంత టైం ఇన్వెస్ట్ చేశారు కదా, ఒక 6 నెలలు చూడండి ట్రీట్మెంట్ బాగుంటుందంటే మీకు నరిష్మెంట్ ఉంటే అంత న్యాచురల్ వేలో ఉంటుంది. మీరు ఒక సింగిల్ రూపీ కూడా వేరే దానికి పెట్టాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు అన్నారు. సో ఎందుకంటే చాలా రకాలుగా అందరు చెప్పారు గుళ్ళకి వెళ్ళాలి అవి ఇవన్నీ మాకు మొక్కులన్నీ తీర్చుకున్నాం, అన్నీ చేస్తాము. బట్ అన్ని చోట్ల తిరిగినాక కానీ ఏంటంటే బాడీ కూడా నరిష్మెంట్ ప్రాపర్గా ఉంటేనే అవుతుంది అని చెప్పి తర్వాత నేను కొంచెం రియలైజ్ అయ్యాను. సో అప్పటికి మేడం ట్రీట్మెంట్ చెప్పారు, ఇది ప్రాసెస్ ఇలా ఉంటుంది, హోలిస్టిక్ న్యూట్రిషన్ న్యాచురల్ వేలో మీరు చేసుకోవాలి అని. అంటే మొదట్లో కొంచెం ఇబ్బందిగా అనిపించింది. ఎందుకంటే ఇవన్నీ ఒక తీసుకురావాలి, ప్రొక్యూర్ చేసుకొని పెట్టాలి ఒక దగ్గర, జాగ్రత్తగా మనం టైం ఇన్వెస్ట్ చేసుకొని చేయాలి అని చెప్పి అన్నప్పుడు కొంచెం ఎందుకు ఇబ్బందిగా అనిపించింది. బట్ ఒకటైతే నమ్మకం అయితే పెట్టుకున్నాము, ఇన్ని చేసాము. సో లెటెస్ట్ మనకు ఒక ట్రై ఇద్దాము, న్యాచురల్ వేనే కదా, బాడీ మొత్తం నీట్గా క్లీన్ అవుతుంది, ప్లస్ నరిష్మెంట్ బాగా జరుగుతుంది అని చెప్పి మేము స్టార్ట్ చేసామండి. సో చాలా మంచి ఫాలోఅప్ ఉండే. సుష్మిత మేడం ప్లస్ మేడం ప్రసన్న మేడం ఉన్నారు. వీళ్ళిద్దరు మేడమ్స్ మాకు చాలా ప్రాపర్‌గా గైడ్ చేస్తారు. ప్రతి చిన్న చిన్న విషయంలో కూడా మాకు బాగా హెల్ప్ చేస్తారు. న్యూట్రిషన్ ఎలా ప్రిపరేషన్ చేసుకోవాలి, మీరెలా చిన్న చిన్న ఎక్సర్సైజ్ ఎలా చేసుకోవాలి, మెంటల్‌గా ఎలా పీస్ అవ్వాలి, స్ట్రెస్ అంతా ఎలా తీసుకోవాలన్నది మేము ఎటువంటి మెడికేషన్స్ వాడలేదండి ఈ 6 మంత్స్ గ్యాప్‌లలో. సో, లెట్ అస్ గివ్ ఎ ట్రై అని చెప్పి మేము ఈ న్యూట్రిషన్స్ మీద ఉన్నాం ఒక 6 మంత్స్. మొదట కొంచెం ఇబ్బందిగా అనిపించింది. ఆ ప్రిపరేషన్ మెథడ్స్ అన్నా గానీ, అన్నీ పెట్టాలన్నా గానీ, తర్వాత రాను రాను ఇక మేము హ్యాబిట్యూట్ చేసుకున్నాం దాన్ని. సో, మన కోసమే కదా అని మేము బిలీవ్ చేయడం స్టార్ట్ చేసాం. సో, ఆ బిలీవ్ సిస్టమ్‌లో ఏమైందంటే మేము ఎంతకైతే మాకు మేము నమ్మినామో ఇది మనకు వర్కౌట్ అవుతదని చెప్పి, సో, అలా మేము ఒక 3 మంత్స్ యూజ్ చేసిన తర్వాత మాకు బాడీ మొత్తం నరిష్మెంట్ అయింది. ఆ చేంజెస్ అనేది కనిపించాయండి ఒక 3 మంత్స్ లోపలనే మనకి. సో, మాకు కనిపించేసరికి సరే అవుతుంది చిన్న హోప్ ఉండే. సో, దాని ప్రకారం మేము న్యూట్రిషన్ డైట్ అనేది ప్రాపర్‌గా ఫాలో అవుతుండడం. టైమ్ టు టైమ్ మేడం వాళ్ళు చెప్పింది ప్రతీదీ వాళ్ళకి అప్డేట్ చేయడం అన్నీ చేసిన తర్వాత వన్ ఫైన్ డే గుడ్ న్యూస్ విన్నామండి. మేము ఇప్పుడు మా పాప అండి 6 మంత్స్ అయింది. సో, నేనైతే అందరికి సజెస్ట్ చేసేది ఒకటేనండి. మెడికల్‌గా మీరు ఎంత వెళ్ళినా గానీ గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ అండి. నా పేరు శ్రీనివాస్ అండి. ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ చాలా థ్యాంక్స్ ఫర్ హోలిస్టిక్ న్యూట్రిషన్ అండి. యాక్చువల్లీ ఏంటంటే నేను ఒక న్యూట్రిషన్ కంపెనీలో వర్క్ చేస్తాను. సో, మాకు మ్యారేజ్ అయ్యి ఒక 4 ఇయర్స్ అయిందండి. సో, స్టార్టింగ్ ఒకటి మిస్‌క్యారేజ్ అయిన ఉండే. సో, దానికోసం మేము వేరే వేరే చోట్ల ట్రీట్మెంట్ కూడా తీసుకున్నాం. ఫెర్టిలిటీ ట్రీట్మెంటు. అన్ని చోట్ల తిరిగినాం గానీ ఎక్కడ ప్రాపర్ రెస్పాన్స్ సరిగ్గా లేకపోయిందండి. మెడికేషన్స్ ఎక్కువ యూజ్ చేసేవాళ్ళము. టైం ఇన్వెస్ట్ చేసినాము, మనీ ఇన్వెస్ట్ చేసినాము. బట్ ఆశతోని ఎదురు చూసినాం గానీ అది ఏది ప్రాపర్ రెస్పాన్స్ ప్లస్ రిజల్ట్ రాలేదు. చాలా పెద్ద పెద్ద హాస్పిటల్స్ తిరిగినా గానీ సో, అక్కడ ఎలాంటి ట్రీట్మెంట్ రాలే. అక్కడ జరిగేది ఏంటంటే మెడికల్ ట్రీట్మెంట్ ఎంతసేపు ఇస్తారు తప్ప గానీ, ఒక పేషెంట్ అన్నా గానీ, ఒక పర్సన్‌కి గానీ న్యూట్రిషన్ అనేది చాలా ఇంపార్టెంట్. బాడీ అనేది చాలా ప్రాపర్‌గా నరిష్ అయి ఉంటే, సో, బాడీ సిస్టమ్ అంతా క్లియర్‌గా ఉండి దాని ప్రకారంగా ఫర్దర్ రావాల్సిన రిజల్ట్స్ అనేటివి వస్తాయి. బట్ ఈ ఫెర్టిలిటీ సెంటర్స్‌లో జనరల్‌గా ఏం చేస్తారనంటే మీకు ఎంతసేపు మనకి ఓన్లీ మెడికేషన్స్ ఇస్తుంటారు, ఇంజెక్షన్స్ ఇస్తున్నారు. మళ్ళీ ఇంకోటి వీళ్ళు లాంగ్ టర్మ్‌లో యూజ్ చేసినా కానీ చాలా ప్రాబ్లమ్స్ వస్తాయి. సో, నేను ఒక మెడికల్ ప్రొఫెషన్‌లో ఉన్నా కాబట్టి నేను ఒక 1 ½ 2 ఇయర్స్ మేము తిరిగాం. తర్వాత రియలైజ్ ఏందనంటే దీనివల్ల రాను రాను ఫ్యూచర్‌లో కూడా చాలా ప్రాబ్లమ్స్ వస్తాయి. మరి దీనికి ఎలా సొల్యూషన్స్ డాక్టర్స్ అడిగినా గానీ ప్రాపర్ రెస్పాన్స్ ఉండకపోయేదండి. ఎంతసేపు మెడికేషన్ రాసేవాళ్ళు. ఆ ప్రాసెస్‌లో ఏమైపోయిందంటే నేనింకా ఇది వర్కౌట్ అయ్యేటట్లేదు. లెట్ అస్ ఒక గ్యాప్ తీసుకున్న కొంతకాలం గ్యాప్ తీసుకున్నాము. ఈ పరిచయంలో నేను న్యూట్రిషన్‌లో కంపెనీ చేసినప్పుడు సుష్మిత మేడం గారు నాకు పరిచయము. సో, మేడంకి జనరల్‌గా ఇచ్చిన ప్రాబ్లమ్ అనేది చెప్తే మేడము హోలిస్టిక్ న్యూట్రిషన్ న్యాచురల్ వేలో మీరు ట్రీట్ చేసుకోవచ్చండి. ఇన్ని ఖర్చులు పెట్టారు కదా! ఇంత టైం ఇన్వెస్ట్ చేశారు కదా! ఒక 6 నెలలు చూడండి ట్రీట్మెంట్ బావుంటుందంటే మీకు నరిష్మెంట్ కూడా అంతా న్యాచురల్ వేలో ఉంటది. మీరు ఒక సింగిల్ రూపీ కూడా వేరే దానికి పెట్టాల్సిన అవసరం లేదన్నారు. సో, ఏందంటే చాలా రకాలుగా అందరూ చెప్పారు. ఆహ్, ఆహ్, గుళ్ళకెళ్ళాలి అవి ఇవన్నీ మాకు మొక్కులన్నీ తీర్చుకున్నాం అన్నీ చేస్తాము. బట్ అన్ని చోట్ల తిరిగినాక గానీ ఏందనంటే బాడీ కూడా నరిష్మెంట్ ప్రాపర్‌గా ఉంటేనే అయితదని చెప్పి తర్వాత నేను కొంచెం రియలైజ్ అయ్యాను. సో, అప్పటికి మేడం ట్రీట్మెంట్ చెప్పారు. ఇది ప్రాసెస్ ఇలా ఉంటుంది. హోలిస్టిక్ న్యూట్రిషన్ న్యాచురల్ వేలో మీరు చేసుకోవాలి. అనంటే మొదట్లో కొంచెం ఇబ్బందిగా అనిపించింది. ఎందుకంటే ఇయన్నీ ఒకటి తీసుకురావాలి, ప్రొక్యూర్ చేసుకొని పెట్టాలి ఒక దగ్గర. జాగ్రత్తగా మనం టైం ఇన్వెస్ట్ చేసుకొని చేయాలి అని చెప్పి అన్నప్పుడు కొంచెం ఎందుకో ఇబ్బందిగా అనిపించింది. బట్ ఒకటైతే నమ్మకం అయితే పెట్టుకున్నాము. ఇన్ని చేసాము. సో, లెట్ అస్ మనకు ఒక ట్రై ఇద్దాము. న్యాచురల్ వేనే కదా! బాడీ మొత్తం నీట్‌గా క్లీన్ అవుతుంది. ప్లస్ నరిష్మెంట్ బాగా జరుగుతుంది. అని చెప్పి మేము స్టార్ట్ చేసామండి. సో, చాలా మంచి ఫాలో అప్ ఉండే. సుష్మిత మేడం ప్లస్ మేడం ప్రసన్న మేడం ఉన్నారు. వీళ్ళిద్దరు మేడమ్స్ మాకు చాలా ప్రాపర్‌గా గైడ్ చేస్తారు. ప్రతి చిన్న చిన్న విషయంలో కూడా మాకు బాగా హెల్ప్ చేస్తారు. న్యూట్రిషన్ ఎలా ప్రిపరేషన్ చేసుకోవాలి, మీరెలా చిన్న చిన్న ఎక్సర్సైజ్ ఎలా చేసుకోవాలి, మెంటల్‌గా ఎలా పీస్ అవ్వాలి, స్ట్రెస్ అంతా ఎలా తీసుకోవాలన్నది మేము ఎటువంటి మెడికేషన్స్ వాడలేదండి ఈ 6 మంత్స్ గ్యాప్‌లలో. సో, లెట్ అస్ గివ్ ఎ ట్రై అని చెప్పి మేము ఈ న్యూట్రిషన్స్ మీద ఉన్నాం ఒక 6 మంత్స్. మొదట కొంచెం ఇబ్బందిగా అనిపించింది. ఆ ప్రిపరేషన్ మెథడ్స్ అన్నా గానీ, అన్నీ పెట్టాలన్నా గానీ, తర్వాత రాను రాను ఇక మేము హ్యాబిట్యూట్ చేసుకున్నాం దాన్ని. సో, మన కోసమే కదా అని మేము బిలీవ్ చేయడం స్టార్ట్ చేసాం. సో ఆ బిలీఫ్ సిస్టమ్లో ఏమైందంటే మేము ఎంతకైతే మాకు మేము నమ్మినామో ఇది మనకు వర్కౌట్ అవుతుంది అని చెప్పి, సో అలా మేము ఒక 3 మంత్స్ యూజ్ చేసిన తర్వాత మాకు బాడీ మొత్తం నరిష్మెంట్ అయింది. ఆ చేంజెస్ అనేది కనిపించండి ఒక 3 మంత్స్ లోపలనే మనకి. సో మాకు కనిపించేసరికి సరే అవుతుంది చిన్న హోప్ ఉండే. సో దాని ప్రకారం మేము న్యూట్రిషన్ డైట్ అనేది ప్రాపర్గా ఫాలో అవుతుండడం, టైం టు టైం మేడం వాళ్ళు చెప్పింది ప్రతిదీ వాళ్ళకి అప్డేట్ చేయడం అన్నీ చేసిన తర్వాత వన్ ఫైన్ డే గుడ్ న్యూస్ విన్నామండి. మేము ఇప్పుడు మా పాప అండి 6 మంత్స్ అయింది. సో నేనైతే అందరికి సజెస్ట్ ఒకటేనండి, మెడికల్గా మీరు ఎంత వెళ్ళినా కానీ. గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ అండి, నా పేరు శ్రీనివాస్ అండి. ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ చాలా థ్యాంక్స్
I would like to start by thanking my sister first for introducing me to this session. It really helped me a lot, and thank you so much, Sapnaka. So it has. I never expected this because it felt like I'm the only student around all the aunties here, young aunties here, motivating aunties here. So I was like, okay, what am I going to do here? I felt a little awkward in the beginning, but later on I was like, okay. Never felt like I was left off, or it never felt like, I wouldn't be able to do it. Back in my previous college, I was actually in another institute earlier. I was doing MBA. And I was mentally disturbed a lot. So Sapnaka saw me going through all of this. She just suggested me and she just asked me to join it and see how I feel. And I started feeling better. The way your not only physical activities were conducted, but also mentally, it helped me a lot. I went into depression twice, and bringing back myself was the biggest challenge, even for my parents and for myself. But these sessions told me that you need to be mentally strong to be physically strong as well. So this helped me prepare myself mentally, and then it made me happy physically. So that's how I got my weight reduced a lot, and like a lot, as in it just showed up on my face, on my appearance, everything. The whole glow came out within like no time. I didn't realize how these 6 months just passed by, and drastically I just reduced a lot, and I didn't even realize it. And only when like people told me that you actually reduced your weight, I was just like, oh my god, did I really? I was so happy. So that was a different kind of happiness. These sessions, like yoga is there. I never expected that everything at one could be done. There was yoga. There's this Shiv Tandav conducted recently. It is one of the best I had. And yoga sessions, the Jyoti aunties were always tough workouts. And Mansi's Bollywood songs just lighten me up. I keep thinking along and enjoying because sometimes she just plays all the Bollywood songs which I know. And it's just so joyful to go along. So I go with the flow. So all these sessions keep helping me, and yeah, the dumbbell workouts and all. So these just keep, not only I'm unable to join the live sessions, but I don't miss out on the offline sessions because I really enjoy it. And I come back from
Wonderful.
college at around 6 o'clock. So after that, I get freshen up and I come back to the terrace. I'm still standing on the terrace right now because terrace is my favorite place. We have a very free space and no one's here to judge you. So I come on terrace, I play on my own song and whatever video is going on, and I start working out. And later, I recently joined badminton also. So I'm trying to make out time for myself. Earlier, I didn't feel like doing anything, even though if I had the opportunities and options to do. Now, I just got that enthusiasm that, okay, I need to do. If you people can do, then I'm being a student who is at a young age still going through the phases. Why can I not do? So all of these people who are here online are just my motivators. I just keep pushing myself, being like, okay, if they can do it, I can do it. Come on, Shivani. I don't find time. I really agree on that because being a student is very tough. We have a lot of assignments. I've joined another institute to, I restarted my MBA. So altogether, it was like a really big challenge for me to cope up with things. But somehow I try to pull in. And even though if I don't be able to get up in the morning, I make sure that I do it in the evening before I go to sleep. I play badminton, and also at night, if I still not complete my counting, recently they started these step counts, right? So even if I don't count, even if I don't achieve the target, I make sure I walk 10 to 15 times extra on the terrace so that I compensate with the target which I have. So
Awesome.
thanks to all of you for motivating me personally, making me feel happy from inside, and brought in this glow which you saw right now. Just see. You
Wonderful,
can just see.
wonderful. It's not only glow. We saw your beautiful moves as well in your recent dance video. It was awesome, Shivani. So overall, how many kgs
Yeah.
you lost, Shivani?
I was 67 or 67.5 or something like that. When I last checked it in May, and it's November, and I'm 61.1.
Awesome, wonderful. And you know,
Yeah,
this weight you're not going to regain. You know,
yeah.
this is
It is a
a
very slow.
sustainable weight loss.
Yeah.
You know, that's the magic of this. So wonderful to hear from you, Shivani. It's awesome.
I would like to start by thanking my sister first for introducing me to this session. It really helped me a lot, and thank you so much, Sapnaka. So it has. I never expected this because it felt like I'm the only student around all the aunties here, young aunties here, motivating aunties here. So I was like, okay, what am I going to do here? I felt a little awkward in the beginning, but later on I was like, okay, never felt like I was left off, or it never felt like, I wouldn't be able to do it. Back in my previous college, I was actually in another institute earlier. I was doing MBA. I was mentally disturbed a lot. So, Sapnaka saw me going through all of this. She just suggested me and she just asked me to join it and see how I feel. And I started feeling better. The way your not only physical activities were conducted, but also mentally, it helped me a lot. I went into depression twice, and bringing back myself was the biggest challenge, even for my parents and for myself. Uh, but these sessions told me that you need to be mentally strong to be physically strong as well. So this helped me prepare myself mentally, and then it made me happy physically. So that's how I got my weight reduced a lot, and like a lot, as in it just showed up on my face, on my appearance, everything. The whole glow came out within like no time. I didn't realize how these 6 months just passed by, and drastically I just reduced a lot, and I didn't even realize it. And only when like people told me that you actually reduced your weight, I was just like, oh my god, did I really? I was so happy. So that was a different kind of happiness. These sessions, like yoga is there. I never expected that everything at one could be done. There was yoga. There's this Shiv Tandav conducted recently. It is one of the best I had. And yoga sessions, the Jyoti aunties were always tough workouts. And Mansi's Bollywood songs just lighten me up. I keep thinking alone and enjoying because sometimes she just plays all the Bollywood songs which I know, and it's just so joyful to go along. So I go with the flow. So all these sessions keep helping me, and yeah, the dumbbell workouts and all. So these just keep not only I am unable to join the live session, but I don't miss out on the offline sessions because I really enjoy it. And I come back from
Wonderful.
college at around 6 o'clock. So after that, I get freshen up and I come back to the terrace. I'm still standing on the terrace right now because terrace is my favorite place. We have a very free space and no one's here to judge you. So I come on terrace, I play on my own song and whatever video is going on, and I start working out. And later, I recently joined badminton also. So I'm trying to make out time for myself. Earlier, I didn't feel like doing anything, even though if I had the opportunities and options to do. Now, I just got that enthusiasm that, okay, I need to do. If you people can do, then I'm being a student who is at a young age still going through the phases. Why can I not do? So all of these people who are here online are just my motivators. I just keep pushing myself, being like, okay, if they can do it, I can do it. Come on, Shivani. I don't find time. I really agree on that. Because being a student is very tough. We have a lot of assignments. I've joined another institute to. I restarted my MBA. So altogether, it was like a really big challenge for me to cope up with things. But somehow I try to pull in, and even though if I don't be able to get up in the morning, I make sure that I do it in the evening before I go to sleep. I play badminton, and also at night, if I still not complete my counting, recently they started these step counts, right? So even if I don't count, even if I don't achieve the target, I make sure I walk 10 to 15 times extra on the terrace so that I compensate with the target which I have. So,
Awesome.
thanks to all of you for motivating me personally, making me feel happy from inside, and brought in this glow which you saw right now. Just see. You
Wonderful,
can just see.
wonderful. It's not only glow. We saw your beautiful moves as well in your recent dance video. It was awesome, Shivani. So overall, how many
Yeah.
kgs you lost, Shivani?
I was 67 or 67.5 or something like that. When I last checked it in May, and it's November, and I'm 61.1.
Awesome, wonderful. And
Yeah,
this weight you're not going to regain.
yeah.
This is
It is a
a
very slow.
sustainable weight loss.
Yeah.
That's the magic of this. So wonderful to hear from you, Shivani. It's awesome.
I would like to start by thanking my sister first for introducing me to this session. It really helped me a lot. And thank you so much, Sapnaka. So it has, I never expected this because it felt like, I'm the only student around all the aunties here, young aunties here, motivating aunties here. So I was like, okay, what am I going to do here? I felt a little awkward in the beginning, but later on I was like, okay, never felt like I was left off, or it never felt like, I wouldn't be able to do it. Back in my previous college, I was actually in another institute earlier. I was doing MBA. I was mentally disturbed a lot. So Sapnaka saw me going through all of this. She just suggested me and she just asked me to join it and see how I feel. And I started feeling better. The way not only physical activities were conducted, but also mentally, it helped me a lot. I went into depression twice, and bringing back myself was the biggest challenge, even for my parents and for myself. Uh, but these sessions told me that you need to be mentally strong to be physically strong as well. So this helped me prepare myself mentally, and then it made me happy physically. So that's how I got my weight reduced a lot, and like a lot, as in it just showed up on my face, on my appearance, everything. The whole glow came out within like no time. I didn't realize how these 6 months just passed by. and drastically I just reduced a lot, and I didn't even realize it. And only when like people told me that you actually reduced your weight, I was just like, oh my god, did I really? I was so happy. So that was a different kind of happiness. These sessions, like yoga is there. I never expected that everything at one could be done. There was yoga. There's this Shiv Tandav conducted recently. It is one of the best I had. And yoga sessions, the Jyoti aunties were always tough workouts. And Mansi's Bollywood songs just lighten me up. I keep singing along and enjoying because sometimes she just plays all the Bollywood songs which I know, and it's just so joyful to go along. So I go with the flow. So all these sessions keep helping me, and yeah, the dumbbell workouts and all. So these just keep, not only I'm unable to join the live sessions, but I don't miss out on the offline sessions because I really enjoy it. And I come back from
Wonderful.
college at around 6 o'clock. So after that, I get freshen up and I come back to the terrace. I'm still standing on the terrace right now because terrace is my favorite place. We have a very free space and no one's here to judge you. So I come on terrace, I play on my own song and whatever video is going on, uh, and I start working out. And later, I recently joined badminton also. So I'm trying to make out time for myself. Earlier, I didn't feel like doing anything, even though if I had the opportunities and options to do. Now I just got that enthusiasm that okay, I need to do. If you people can do, then I'm being a student who is at a young age still going through the phases. Why can I not do? So all of these people who are here online are just my motivators. I just keep pushing myself, being like, okay, if they can do it, I can do it. Come on, Shivani. I don't find time. I really agree on that because being a student is very tough. We have a lot of assignments. I've joined another institute to, I restarted my MBA. So altogether, it was like a really big challenge for me to cope up with things. But somehow I try to pull in. And even though if I don't be able to get up in the morning, I make sure that I do it in the evening before I go to sleep. I play badminton, and also at night, if I still not complete my counting, recently they started these step counts, right? So even if I don't count, even if I don't achieve the target, I make sure I walk 10 to 15 times extra on the terrace so that I compensate with the target which I have. So
Awesome.
thanks to all of you for motivating me personally, making me feel happy from inside, and brought in this glow which you saw right now. Just see,
Wonderful,
just see.
wonderful. It's not only glow. We saw your beautiful moves as well in your recent dance video. It was awesome, Shivani. So overall, how many kgs
Yeah.
you lost, Shivani?
I was 67 or 67.5 or something like that. When I last checked it in May, and it's November, and I'm 61.1.
Awesome, wonderful. And
Yeah,
this weight you're not going to regain.
yeah.
This is
It is a
a
very slow.
sustainable weight loss.
Yeah.
That's the magic of this. So wonderful to hear from you, Shivani. It's awesome.
I would like to start by thanking my sister first for introducing me to this session. It really helped me a lot, and thank you so much, Sapnaka. So it has. I never expected this because it felt like I'm the only student around all the uh, aunties here, young aunties here, motivating aunties here. So I was like, okay, what am I going to do here? I felt a little awkward in the beginning, but later on I was like, okay, never felt like I was left off, or it never felt like, I wouldn't be able to do it. Back in my previous college, I was actually in another institute earlier. I was doing MBA. And I was mentally disturbed a lot. So Swapnaka saw me going through all of this, she just suggested me and she just asked me to join it and see how I feel. And I started feeling better. The way your not only physical activities were conducted, but also mentally, it helped me a lot. I went into depression twice, and bringing back myself was the biggest challenge, even for my parents and for myself. Uh, but these sessions told me that you need to be mentally strong to be physically strong as well. So this helped me prepare myself mentally, and then it made me happy physically. So that's how I got my weight reduced a lot, and like a lot, as in it just showed up on my face, on my appearance, everything. The whole glow came out within like no time. I didn't realize how these 6 months just passed by, and drastically I just reduced a lot, and I didn't even realize it. And only when like people told me that you actually reduced your weight, I was just like, oh my god, did I really? I was so happy. So that was a different kind of happiness. These sessions, like yoga is there. I never expected that everything at one could be done. There was yoga. There's this Shiv Tandav conducted recently. It is one of the best I had. And yoga sessions, the Jyoti aunties were always tough workouts. And Mansi's Bollywood songs just lighten me up. I keep singing along and enjoying because sometimes she just plays all the Bollywood songs which I know, and it's just so joyful to go along. So I go with the flow. So all these sessions keep helping me, and yeah, the dumbbell workouts and all. So these just keep, not only I'm unable to join the live sessions, but I don't miss out on the offline sessions because I really enjoy it. And I come back from
Wonderful.
college at around 6 o'clock. So after that, I get freshen up and I come back to the terrace. I'm still standing on the terrace right now because terrace is my favorite place. We have a very free space and no one's here to judge you. So I come on terrace, I play on my own song and whatever video is going on. And I start working out. And later, I recently joined badminton also. So I'm trying to make out time for myself. Earlier, I didn't feel like doing anything, even if I had the opportunities and options to do. Now, I just got that enthusiasm that, okay, I need to do. If you people can do, then I'm being a student who is at a young age still going through the phases. Why can I not do? So all of these people who are here online are just my motivators. I just keep pushing myself, being like, okay, if they can do it, I can do it. Come on, Shivani. I don't find time. I restarted my MBA. So all two things, recently they started these step counts, right? So even if I don't count, even if I don't achieve the target, I make sure I walk 10 to 15 times extra on the terrace so that I compensate with the target which I have. So
Awesome.
thanks to all of you for motivating me personally, making me feel happy from inside, and brought in this glow which you saw right now. There's a scene. You
Wonderful,
can just see.
wonderful. It's not only glow. We saw your beautiful moves as well in your recent dance video. It was awesome, Shivani. So overall, how many kgs
Yeah.
you lost, Shivani?
I was 67 or 67.5 or something like that. When I last checked it in May, and it's November, and I'm 61.1.
Awesome, wonderful. And
Yeah,
this weight you're not going to regain.
yeah.
This is
It is a
a
very slow.
sustainable weight loss.
Yeah.
That's the magic of this. So wonderful to hear from you, Shivani. It's awesome.
Thank you. I would like to start by thanking my sister first for introducing me to this session. It really helped me a lot. And thank you so much, Sapnaka. So it has, I never expected this. because it felt like, I'm the only student around all the aunties here, young aunties here, motivating aunties here. So I was like, okay, what am I going to do here? I felt a little awkward in the beginning, but later on I was like, okay, never felt like I was left off, or it never felt like, I wouldn't be able to do it. Back in my previous college, I was actually in another institute earlier. I was doing MBA. I was mentally disturbed a lot. So, Swapnaka saw me going through all of this. She just suggested me and she just asked me to join it and see how I feel.
Thank you so much,
I will.
everybody. Jyoti, Swapna, Mansi, Rupinder, everybody, and facial yoga person, I don't remember, sorry, Swapna, I believe. Thank you so much, because this is not only about health and, physical fitness, but it is also mental. Because as they say, it's all about all in the mind. And this program, sorry, sorry, I'm driving to work, but
No problem, no problem.
yeah.
Cool. Relax. You can take your time.
Yeah, so the way you have planned the system and this program especially, this is so nice, because yoga, I know it's a slow thing, but the amount of effect it has on your body, your flexibility, your mind, the breathing, oh my god, the way Swapna details everything, that's really incredible. I've been learning yoga, I've been practicing yoga for more than 20 years now, but the detail she has, that's incredible. Mansi, Jyoti, the way she inspires with every, like, it's Kartika Masam, and she invoked that spirituality I wouldn't say religious, I like to be more spiritual. So the way you guys are adding it, we don't have to get away from everything, we have to enjoy everything that's there in this world, and it's the way we take it, and that's clearly emphasized in this program. And kudos to all of you and all the team members who take these efforts. I've personally known Jyoti and how much she puts into a program when she decides on something, and I just trust her, because I know she doesn't talk without proper research or reference. So I totally trust on her, and that's one reason I try to make it. It's evening for me when I come to the sessions, and now it's morning and driving to work. But I just try to make this happen, because it's so inspiring to see everybody having gratitude. Small things, we it's not that we do not know all this, it's just that we are not conscious about these things, falling into the routine and all. So making us conscious, that itself clears our mind and makes us so strong. And as women, I always say I'm a woman's woman, so I see that we are all there, and yes, we can do it. And I totally deny the statement that woman is women's enemy. No, we are all good. We are for each other. We can do it. Thank you so much again, everybody. And I will conclude with this. Yeah. Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you,
And it's
Sirisha. It
happy
was
Thanksgiving for us here. Thanksgiving,
wow.
so I take this opportunity.
Thank you so much. It's all our privilege to
Jyoti, Swapna, Mansi, Rupinder, everybody, and facial yoga person, I don't remember, sorry, Swapna, I believe. Thank you so much, because this is not only about health and, physical fitness, but it is also mental. Because as they say, it's all about all in the mind. And this program, sorry, sorry, I'm driving to work, but
no problem, no problem.
yeah.
Cool. Relax. You can take your time.
Yeah, so the way you have planned the system and this program especially, this is so nice, because yoga, I know it's a slow thing, but the amount of effect it has on your body, your flexibility, your mind, the breathing, oh my god, the way Swapna details everything, that's really incredible. I've been learning yoga, I've been practicing yoga for more than 20 years now, but the detail she has, that's incredible. Mansi, Jyoti, the way she inspires with every, like it's Kartika Masam, and she invoked that spirituality. I wouldn't say religious. I like to be more spiritual. So the way you guys are adding it, we don't have to get away from everything. We have to enjoy everything that's there in this world, and it's the way we take it, and that's clearly emphasized in this program. And kudos to all of you and all the team members who take these efforts. I've personally known Jyoti and how much she puts into a program when she decides on something, and I just trust her because I know she doesn't talk without proper research or reference. So I totally trust on her, and that's one reason I try to make it. It's evening for me when I come to the sessions, and now it's morning and driving to work. But I just try to make this happen because it's so inspiring to see everybody having gratitude. Small things. We. It's not that we do not know all this. It's just that we are not conscious about these things, falling into the routine and all. So making us conscious, that itself clears our mind and makes us so strong. And as women, I always say I'm a woman's woman. So I see that we are all there, and yes, we can do it. And I totally deny the statement that woman is women's enemy. No, we are all good. We are for each other. We can do it. Thank you so much again, everybody. And I will conclude with this. Yeah. Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you,
And it's
Sirisha.
happy
It was
Thanksgiving for us here. Thanksgiving,
wow.
so I take this opportunity.
Thank you so much. It's all our privilege to hear such enthusiastic words. It really uplifts the motivation and spirits of all our team members for sure. Thank you so much, Sirisha.
You're very
Guys,
welcome. Thank you, everybody. Jyoti, Swapna, Mansi, Rupinder, everybody, and facial yoga person, I don't remember, sorry, Swapna, I believe. Thank you so much, because this is not only about health and physical fitness, but it is also mental, because as they say, it's all about all in the mind. And this program, sorry, I'm driving to work, but
no problem.
yeah.
Cool. Relax. You can take your time.
Yeah, so the way you have planned the system and this program especially, this is so nice, because yoga, I know it's a slow thing, but the amount of effect it has on your body, your flexibility, your mind, the breathing, oh my God, the way Swapna details everything, that's really incredible. I've been learning yoga. I've been practicing yoga for more than 20 years now. But the detail she has, that's incredible. Mansi, Jyoti, the way she inspires with every, like it's Kartika Masam, and she invoked that spirituality. I wouldn't say religious. I like to be more spiritual. So the way you guys are adding it, we don't have to get away from everything. We have to enjoy everything that's there in this world, and it's the way we take it, and that's clearly emphasized in this program. And kudos to all of you and all the team members who take these efforts. I've personally known Jyoti and how much she puts into a program when she decides on something, and I just trust her because I know she doesn't talk without proper research or reference. So I totally trust on her, and that's one reason I try to make it. It's evening for me when I come to the sessions, and now it's morning and driving to work. But I just try to make this happen because it's so inspiring to see everybody having gratitude. Small things. We. It's not that we do not know all this. It's just that we are not conscious about these things, falling into the routine and all. So making us conscious, that itself clears our mind and makes us so strong. And as women, I always say I'm a woman's woman. So I see that we are all there, and yes, we can do it. And I totally deny the statement that woman is women's enemy. No, we are all good. We are for each other. We can do it. Thank you so much again, everybody. And I will conclude with this. Yeah. Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you,
And it's
Sirisha.
happy Thanksgiving for us here. Thanksgiving,
Wow.
so I take this opportunity.
Thank you so much. It's all our privilege to hear such enthusiastic words. It really uplifts the motivation and spirits of all our team members for sure. Thank you so much, Sirisha.
You're very
Guys,
welcome.
so
Thank you,
many comments.
everybody. Jyoti, Swapna, Mansi, Rupinder, everybody, and facial yoga person, I don't remember, sorry, Swapna, I believe. Thank you so much, because this is not only about health and physical fitness, but it is also mental. Because as they say, it's all about all in the mind. And this program, sorry, I'm driving to work, but I'm
No
trying to.
problem, no problem.
Yeah.
Cool. Relax. You can take your time.
Yeah, so the way you have planned the system and this program especially, this is so nice, because yoga, I know it's a slow thing, but the amount of effect it has on your body, your flexibility, your mind, the breathing, oh my god, the way Swapna details everything, that's really incredible. I've been learning yoga, I've been practicing yoga for more than 20 years now, but the detail she has, that's incredible. Mansi, Jyoti, the way she inspires with every, like, it's Kartika Masam, and she invoked that spirituality I wouldn't say religious, I like to be more spiritual. So the way you guys are adding it, we don't have to get away from everything, we have to enjoy everything that's there in this world, and it's the way we take it, and that's clearly emphasized in this program. And kudos to all of you and all the team members who take these efforts. I've personally known Jyoti and how much she puts into a program when she decides on something, and I just trust her, because I know she doesn't talk without proper research or reference. So I totally trust on her, and that's one reason I try to make it. It's evening for me when I come to the sessions, and now it's morning and driving to work. But I just try to make this happen, because it's so inspiring to see everybody having gratitude, small things. We it's not that we do not know all this, it's just that we are not conscious about these things, falling into the routine and all. So making us conscious, that itself clears our mind and makes us so strong. And as women, I always say I'm a woman's woman, so I see that we are all there, and yes, we can do it. And I totally deny the statement that woman is women's enemy. No, we are all good. We are for each other. We can do it. Thank you so much again, everybody. And I will conclude with this. Yeah. Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you,
And it's
Sirisha. It
happy
was real.
Thanksgiving for us here. Thanksgiving,
Wow.
so I take this opportunity.
Thank you so much. It's all our privilege to hear such enthusiastic words. It really uplifts the motivation and spirits of all our team members for sure. Thank you so much, Sirisha.
You're very
Guys,
welcome.
so
Thank
many
you,
comments.
everybody. Jyoti, Swapna, Mansi, Rupinder, everybody, and facial yoga person, I don't remember, sorry, Swapna, I believe. Thank you so much, because this is not only about health and physical fitness, but it is also mental. Because as they say, it's all about all in the mind. And this program, sorry, I'm driving to work, but I'm
No
trying to.
problem, no problem.
Yeah.
Cool. Relax. You can take your time.
Yeah, so the way you have planned the system and this program especially, this is so nice, because yoga, I know it's a slow thing, but the amount of effect it has on your body, your flexibility, your mind, the breathing, oh my god, the way Swapna details everything, that's really incredible. I've been learning yoga, I've been practicing yoga for more than 20 years now, but the detail she has, that's incredible. Mansi, Jyoti, the way she inspires with every, like, it's Kartika Masam, and she invoked that spirituality I wouldn't say religious, I like to be more spiritual. So the way you guys are adding it, we don't have to get away from everything, we have to enjoy everything that's there in this world, and it's the way we take it, and that's clearly emphasized in this program. And kudos to all of you and all the team members who take these efforts. I've personally known Jyoti and how much she puts into a program when she decides on something, and I just trust her because I know she doesn't talk without proper research or reference. So I totally trust on her, and that's one reason I try to make it. It's evening for me when I come to the sessions, and now it's morning and driving to work. But I just try to make this happen because it's so inspiring to see everybody having gratitude. Small things. We. It's not that we do not know all this. It's just that we are not conscious about these things, falling into the routine and all. So making us conscious, that itself clears our mind and makes us so strong. And as women, I always say I'm a woman's woman. So I see that we are all there, and yes, we can do it. And I totally deny the statement that woman is women's enemy. No, we are all good. We are for each other. We can do it. Thank you so much again, everybody. And I will conclude with this. Yeah. Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you,
And it's
Sirisha. It
happy
was real.
Thanksgiving for us here. Thanksgiving,
Wow.
so I take this opportunity.
Thank you so much. It's all our privilege to hear such enthusiastic words. It really uplifts the motivation and spirits of all our team members for sure. Thank you so much, Sirisha.
You're very
Guys,
welcome. Thank you so much, everybody. Jyoti, Swapna, Mansi, Rupinder, everybody, and Facialoga person, I don't remember, sorry, Swapna, I believe. Thank you so much, because this is not only about health and, physical fitness, but it is also mental, because as they say, it's all about all in the mind. And this program, sorry, I'm driving to work, but
no problem.
yeah.
Cool. Relax. You can take your time.
Yeah, so the way you have planned the system and this program especially, this is so nice, because yoga, I know it's a slow thing, but the amount of effect it has on your body, your flexibility, your mind, the breathing, oh my god, the way Swapna details everything, that's really incredible. I've been
Pick people, get the intro, like their name, what is their category, like is they students or any professional, whatever they are doing, and what is that one learning that they got from the morning session in one word. So if you're coming up with more than 5 intros from 5 different people, you will be getting a gift. Right? And I don't want you to talk to your friends. If you're students, move around. You can come talk to me, talk to the other coaches here, the other audience here. Go around, take the intro of the unknown people. I want you people to keep moving. Right? Only then the food we ate will start digesting, and you will not sleep for the next few sessions, which is going to happen. Come on, get up now. So this is going to be just 5 minutes of time I'm going to give you guys. Let me see how many of you are building up this network and coming back. Start now. Yes. So we are playing a game here. It's already started. So the game is, whoever is coming inside new, you will have to talk to people, get the intro of them, just in 3 points, their name, their profession or their students, and 1 point from the morning session in 1 word. Okay? And if you're collecting more than 5 intros from 5 different people, you'll be getting a gift. The highest one will get a gift. So walk around. So if you're impressed about them, you can take their contacts as well. You came now? Okay. Go around, talk to new people, collect their name, the profession or the category that they belong to, and 1 point to be taken from the morning session. Okay? Talk to as many number of people as you can. The maximum number of people that you're collecting the intros, you will be getting a gift. Write it or memorize, any which ways. Two more minutes. Name, category, and the 1 point that they took from the morning session. One more minute to go to network. Keep collecting. You still have 1 minute. 40 seconds. Last 40 seconds. As many numbers you can, please. 30. Last 30 seconds. Last 20 seconds. Last 10 seconds. Done. Close. 6. So she has collected 6 intros. Another 6 is there. 5 is there. Anybody more than 6? 6. Join them. Anybody more than 6? Attention, please. It is over. Mayuri. It's over. More than 6? Okay. So we have here who have collected 6 intros. See, it is not that you know them, you don't know them. This is the way you... 5, huh? This is the way you start networking. You start getting introduced to people and getting to know them. As you grow up in the profession, you get to know more people. You get to connect more people, right? So can I hear a few points from you, whatever you've collected?
No, it's okay. No, it's on, I can stand. Yeah. Hi, good afternoon, everybody. The first person I spoke to is Mr. Raja Garu. He is a property developer from 30 years, it seems. And he is interested in knowing about holistic nutrition. And actually, the first best thing that, like the first thing that I have noticed in him is he appreciates people the way they are. So because I received appreciation, I could understand that not everybody does that. So I met Ruchita, a student.
Which intro was interesting?
Everybody. Why? Because everybody is interested in this holistic nutrition and everybody wants to know more about it and everybody wants to invest their times in this better things.
So did anybody come to you and take the intro?
Yes, yes. What was my 3 points? My name, my profession, like what I do, and I came here because of my coach, and I was more interested in HolistiCon. That's why I put so much of my effort into this. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Stay with us. So, which was the interesting point that you would mention here?
The most interesting was from Madhumati ma'am. Ma'am said that health is something we can cure. So that was more interesting to me because the moment I heard that, it felt very inspirational to me.
So mention your name and your category.
Okay, I'm Harshita. So currently I have completed my master's recently, a few months ago, and right now I'm working as a clinical nutritionist.
Thank you. Yeah. So what was your insight?
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Shifa Sadaf. So the best part of my was Revati ma'am, who told me that the holistic nutrition was not just about medicine; it's about your whole health. So that inspired me a lot because we all come here to know what is holistic nutrition is all about. So I think her perspective was really good and appreciative. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Have you both done internship with us or HNTP course with us? First time for you? You did internship, 1 month internship? Awesome. Okay. So have you worked under any coach earlier? Okay, right. So you get another opportunity to work with one more coach for 4 sessions. Okay, that's your gift for today. Okay, so you will have to find now Vijay Muthamari ma'am in this hall. Give your details to her. We will reach out to you, right? And you get an opportunity to do the internship with 50% off, right? And you being the client. Okay. Being the client, what can I offer her? Who's your coach?
Mrs. Revati Prasad.
Mrs. Revati Prasad. Okay. Okay. So you will be getting a ebook very soon from Revati Prasad. That is a task I am giving to Revati Prasad. Okay. We have been waiting. We have been waiting for the ebook release from her. So this is the task. So thank you so much. Huh? Your client will fix. Okay. Can somebody please call everybody inside? Volunteer. Phone. That's what I did.
No,
I
you
said
just
like,
announce. I'm sure they'll come. They'll occupy the center
No. First the intro, then she will call you. The second session. So very good afternoon. Before we start, I would request all of you to occupy the center 3 rows, as I told in the morning, because it seems to be like a little scattered. So come closer. The corner row and that side corner row, come occupy the center 3 rows. Coaches, shift there. All right, without any further delay, let's start the afternoon session. Good afternoon, all. Post-lunch session can fuel heavy, and it feels heavy because of the fuel that we had, right? And most often, people ask, what should I eat? Very few ask, why is my body responding this way? Why is that not everybody feeling to ask, what should I do? Why is my body responding this way? Because they always feel symptoms are the problems, but symptoms are the signals that is given by the body. When we stop chasing reports and start understanding stress, emotion, sleep, and lifestyle, food begins to work, and supplements make sense, and healing becomes sustainable. So for the next session, don't think like the checklist professional. Think like a listener. So the second session is going to be more powerful because the first session was informative, and this is going to be completely interactive. And there is much more to take and much more to, resonate and recall on what we have to really understand and listen to our body from now on. So without further delay, I call Kavita to start off with the next session, our microcraze presentations, and she'll be introducing the presenters. Thank you.
Good afternoon, all. So, hope you all had a wonderful lunch and more energized now, right? So, with this energy, let's listen to an interesting client testimony. So, I call here Mrs. Udayavani here. So, she was handled by our coach Revati, and she will explain about her weight and stress management. Over to you, Devani.
Good afternoon to everyone. I feel so honored to be here to share my life experience. I don't say it a simple experience. I don't say it as a simple experience, but it is a life-changing experience with Mrs. Revati Garu. I never knew about holistic wellness before this. I was in contact with Mrs. Madhavi Kulkarni, who is a dietitian for my elder child. So when I approached her for weight loss, for physically, so she knows me for a long period of time, like 8 to 10 years. She suggested me to go with holistic nutrition, just because she read my mind or something, I don't know. She said, you need more than just a weight loss. You need to drop off so much of emotional baggage that you have been carrying unknowingly. So in that journey, I was very skeptical to take it first, but because I don't know anything about that, I don't know how it goes, how it exists. But madam gave me so much assurance. So then I was introduced to Mrs. Revati Garu, who helped me. I would like to tell that she transformed me internally so much that today I feel so different person from inside. So with the very first introduction, I was very emotional, crying for every single instant that I am remembering back from the past. I used to cry. Yeah, Revati ma'am gave me so much space to cry and be vulnerable, too much to my extent. And she hold me tight there. You know, holding there for a person being in the low is a act of angel kind of thing. So it was like that for me. So she told me just to talk about my first pregnancy and the hardships that I've been through. It was too hectic for me and it, like, too emotionally heavy for me on my mind because my mind was very small back then. She just gave me guidelines how can I open up to myself, open up to her, so that I can talk to her more and learn more from her. So she simply put, talk to yourself, Udaivani. I don't know how. I said, is it even possible? No, you try doing that. I was talking to my 23-year-old myself and I was answering in my 34 years old myself. I have understood so many things. I accepted so many things. I have given up on so many unnecessary things. I loved myself back then. I'm loving myself now. And I could forgive my 23. I accepted what my 34 years is. So to quote everything like this, I have long way, so many things to tell, not just one. She just gave me confidence. Like she know what my potential is. She put everything on my plate. She catered everything that all I have, like manifestations, gratitude. She taught me so much, gratitude, accepting every small gratitude from the house cleaning maid to everything that I get from my husband, my kids, everything. Everything I'm grateful and gratitude for. Today I count them as my blessings, everything. Daily morning I say thank you to all the things, all the people that I cater for my needs. At the end of the day, I thank God for giving me this wholesome life. So it's all because of Revati ma'am. Like it couldn't have been possible. And Madhavi ma'am and Revati ma'am, they both held me throughout this journey. I'm incredibly honored to be a part of their holistic journey. The way they are catering needs for every person who is in need of them. I'm being a part of in their journey is so much honor to me, and continue my journey with them is so much grateful for me. I'm so inspired by their work that I manifest to become one of them. I want to be one such a coach in my life. Because after being with Revati ma'am, people vibrate to my positive energy. They feel so good talking to me, opening up to me, sharing their needs to me. No, and now I don't carry their emotions, but I give my positive to them, and I just I help them. That's it. No, they are loving it. So I want to so inspired by their work that I want to become one such kind of a coach. I manifest it, and I will become one day. Not today, but one day I'll definitely. So I'm so grateful, ma'am. You're such a lovely angel in my life. I definitely love being with you, not just as a client or more like a friend also. I want to be there as a family. She's like my extended family. I feel that. Thank you so much for HolistiCon, for giving me the wonderful opportunity to share my experience and how holistic wellness is really, really important in this life to everybody. It made me understand how important it is. I don't want to carry any of my past traumas to my child, to the next generations that I am bringing up. So I love my incredible two boys to grow up with so much of happiness and positivity around them. I manifest a home like that, and I'll make it one day. That definitely I'll make it the great home for them. And a safe space to everybody who comes to us. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thanks to everybody. Thank you.
So I must really say one thing, the message she shared a couple of days before. So this is a story from a client to a coach. So she will be soon here, like a coach, as a coach. The days are not far away. It's very much nearby. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Udaya.
Thank you, Devani. So your healing of your inner child has made you stand here and share your experience. That was really amazing. So next we move on with the micro case presentation. Our first presenter is Dr. Karuna, and she will be presenting on her client about the diabetes and high cholesterol. So it shows that working not just on numbers, but the mindset and daily habits. Over you to.
Thank you, Kavita. Good afternoon, everyone. This case illustrates the transformative journey about a 67-year-old lady with hypothyroidism and newly elevated metabolic markers such as high cholesterol, raised HbA1c, and disrupted glucose levels. So this happened over a period of 1 year because she had lifestyle disruptions which escalated, and that disturbed her whole life. So she had irregular meals, lack of sleep, then no exercise, stress, worry, fear, and emotional burnout. So these were the root contributors, and they were the reasons for the elevated metabolic markers. So when the lab reports were shown to the doctors immediately said that she has to take medication, and she refused and said that she will go for a holistic intervention, and within 3 months, if it doesn't get reversed, she said she will come back to her for the medication. So then she came to me, and I went into the root cause, and I addressed her as a whole, and I didn't pay attention to the numbers because I wanted to treat her as a whole. And basically in holistic approach, we go to the root cause. We don't just deal with the symptom, we deal with the whole person. So then we started the holistic intervention, and that's when she prioritized herself. And the minute she prioritized herself, we could see the healing progressed. It escalated so much, and the body was responding so well to whatever she was doing. So what we started was with first structured diet plan, where I've given her, I increased her protein, reduced her carbs, took care of her hydration and her sleep-wake timings, and even in the diet plan, what I did was I wanted to make it interesting because I wanted her to continue it at least for 3 months with dedication. So I told her to celebrate every meal with diversity of our Indian flavors and spices and herbs, and make it interesting so that it gives those hunger pangs and satiety. So then I also introduced a green smoothie with guava, and she loved it, and that became her breakfast. Apart from that, then I gave her a customized exercise plan, which included 10,000 steps. Apart from that, gardening and connecting with nature, taking her dog out because that was very therapeutic. So every night she used to take the dog out for a walk. So all these little things, and everything started improving. And then I came to the most important thing, that was the holistic intervention. So in the holistic intervention, we went into the emotional, mental causes. So we had to take out her fear and worry and all those, because she had a child, a daughter who's got disabilities. So she was worried about her future. So then I told her to do reflective journaling, and this continued for 100 days. And in the reflective journaling, what happened was she released all her suppressed emotions. So all the anger, fear, and worry, everything, she could let it out. And then she realized like she's living with a purpose and with a direction and with some structure. So apart from that, then she had a food and diet journaling where she made choices and even was very mindful about the portion sizes. And lastly, with the gratitude journaling. So that was the most important thing, where she, every single day, every moment, she was grateful for whatever she was doing. And apart from gratitude journaling, it was also the mindfulness, forgiveness, creative visualization, self-love, because she was neglecting herself, meditation, breath work, and a whole lot of holistic tools. So by the end of 3 months, we saw the results, and from 7.7, it became 5.9, her HbA1c, and cholesterol also reduced, and her weight reduced. Everything came in the normal parameters. So when the body is ready, the mind also is ready. That's when the alignment takes place and reversal becomes possible. So this is a classic case of a 67-year-old. When she can do it, why can't everyone do the same thing? Thank you. There's a voice note of the client because she lives in America and because of the timing. So I'll just play the voice note. This is a testimonial where she could fit in after 40 years in that dress.
Hello everyone, I am Nirmala. I'm 67 and live in the US. In July of 2025, my doctor wanted me to start medication because my A1C and cholesterol were high. I was under extreme stress, sleep deprived, neglected my food and exercise. I convinced my doctor I will try the holistic approach first. She agreed but asked for a retest in 3 months. The next 3 months, I was under Dr. Karuna's care. I followed her diet and exercise plan and her suggested stress relief methods. The retest showed my A1C came down from 7.7 to 5.9, cholesterol from 236 to 181, weight from 51 kg to 45 kg. I fit into my clothes from 40 years ago. My thanks to Dr. Karuna and the holistic method. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Karuna ma'am. That was an amazing story of your client. So with this, we'll move on to the next interesting case study, which is presented by our coach Revati. And it is about emotional healing of a teenage girl. Over to you, Revati.
Good afternoon, everyone. So this is a story of a 43-year-old woman who came to me to heal her teenage daughter. And the first call was a video call, and she started narrating what has happened to her daughter. Within few minutes of the narration, she fainted. Imagine someone fainting at the other end, you know. And then I understood, okay, now the teenage daughter is not the person or the client who's need the healing, but the mother herself. Then she regained back her consciousness after a few minutes. Then she started narrating. So what happened is her daughter has faced a very bad traumatic experience at the age of 5, which she came to know at the age of 14 until the mother wasn't aware about that. And then the daughter started behaving very weird, emotionally imbalanced, and always slipping to the age of 5-year-old. Imagine a 14-year-old slipping into 5-year-old. Eventually, that daughter started with psychiatric medicine. So the mother kept saying only one thing. Next slide, please. The mother kept saying something like, I failed as a mother. Then I started exploring her childhood. Her childhood was not that good. She had a very challenging childhood. Father and brother, who are the masculine energies, the men in her life, were not that supportive, were not that loving, but rather they were like more kind of a threat and fear to her. Especially the brother always used his masculine energy, like attacking her, abusing her verbally. So these kind of things. And she got married. She didn't get the support from her husband, what she was expecting, though the husband was really good person. Then she got, the mother was always sick. She never knew the reason behind the sickness. And she lost her mother in 2008. Before even she processed the grief of losing her mother, who was the only person who was a pillar of support, she just passed that grief to her daughter, where she delivered her daughter in 2009. And eventually in 2013, she got diagnosed with bipolar and started with the medication for the same. Now, after about 15 sessions, something very profound shifted. She started becoming lighter, she started becoming calmer, and her psychiatrist was very surprised, psychiatrist. So he reduced the dosage, he almost made it a nil. He just gave an SOS medicine if required. So she was on 12 years of the antipsychotic medicine, but with 15 sessions, we were able to make it 0. And the most important outcome, the daughter was refusing primarily not to step on the healing program with me, but eventually she agreed to join me. And how it was achieved is like, just please keep changing the final slide. So this was not something anything against medicine, and this was not just emotional talking. But what we did is, we first made sure that she felt safe, okay, through breathing, grounding, and then we worked on perception, which really shifted. That was the turning point. I started talking about Ardhanarishwara because that was something she has to really focus upon, as she has to release her anger and fear towards the men. And she had seen only the misuse of masculine energies, and I started telling her masculine energy and feminine energy complement each other, it doesn't compete each other. And then she started doing those holistic tools through like unposted letters, forgiveness letters, hopno, meditation. And then we were able to see a profound shift. So when the mother shifted, the home shifted. That's when the daughter felt safe enough to say yes for my program. And this is the very important lesson what I learned. Sometimes the universe brings a child to awaken the unresolved wounds of the parent. When the mother healed her inner daughter, the external daughter felt safe enough to step forward. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Revati. With this, we have the next presenter on stage, Mrs. Jyoti Srinivas. And she will beautifully explain about her client, 42-year-old client, who has prevented the surgery as she was suffering from ulnar dislocation. Over to you.
Thank you, Kavita. Good afternoon, everyone. So most of us can relate. When there is a pain, we think that there is some kind of injury that might have happened. It's very common. But what if there is a pain without a damage happening? What if there is a pain which is not because of failure, but because of protection? So let me present a case today which helps us to understand why did I ask this question. So this is a case of a 42-year-old woman who is a tutor and a homemaker. She was presented with a severe wrist pain, and the pain was so intense that she was not even able to lift a spoon of rice to herself. And the X-ray showed distal radio-ulnar dislocation. This usually happens among cases of trauma, accident, injuries, falling off, but none of such things were there for my client. It is just a usual household course and routine. Then the doctors advised her to be on a wrist splint, and a microsurgery was recommended if needed. And looking at the condition of the patient, and when we studied more in depth, what we understood is there are a lot of postural imbalances. There were a lot of, how we carry our weight over the body improperly. And there's a lot of emotional suppression and physical overload and exhaustion in life. And Again, let's think about it. Why all these things are happening when there is no injury to the body? Let's take a pause and understand what the body is trying to protect from what. So I will bring up the result first. Later on, I'll bring back to what we have actually done. What happened, the change is the pain disappeared in few weeks' time. She was totally on to the physical chores that she was on to with complete confidence, without fear, and with a lot of courage. When she started doing Surya Namaskaras, a few Surya Namaskaras used to push her into pain. But by the end of the program, she was able to do 108 Surya Namaskaras without pain. And the way she moved herself, like the difficulty from lifting a spoon of rice to feed her own self, to the way she raised herself, her entire body, with a lot of confidence and ease, is what brings up the change in this case. And how did we achieve this? So what we initially did was we addressed the physical challenges. There was a lot of postural issues. So most of the common problem with all the physical pain and musculoskeletal disorders these days is posture. So we worked on the posture. Then we worked on how she was carrying her own body weight along with the external weight that we carry. And how to balance that equally on either sides of the body is taught. And a gradual strength training was introduced to bring up the confidence in movement. And then it didn't stop there. There is more to the story. You know, we always believe that more profound things are happening on the other end, where we believe that body doesn't only contain bones and muscles. 70% of it is water. If that is the case, what if we can make the water as a source of treatment? So the modern research indicates that water has a language which responds to our thoughts, emotions, and our intentions. And the famous Japanese scientist, Dr. Emito, has proved this through his experiments. So we tried the same technique with my client with various water-based rituals, which is mindful hydration and gratitude practice and water-based affirmations, which bring up a shift in the parasympathetic nervous system, which is nothing but the healing force of the body. And when the nerves relax, the muscles do the same, and obviously the joints has to align. And that's what bring up the change. The difference between the two joints was reduced, which you could have seen in the earlier picture of the X-ray. When what we believe in is when the water in the body is calm and cool and aligned, everything falls in place and the body will heal on its own. So thank you so much for listening to me.
Thank you, Jyoti. That was an amazing presentation. So here her story speaks about how we balance our emotional burden with our physical activity in the posture, right? How many of you agree and were able to relate with this? Right. So next we move on with a client testimony. So I invite Shweta Agarwal here, Sandhya's client, to share your experience on stage.
Hello everyone, myself Shweta Agarwal. I am a client of Sandhya Rani. I just want to convey it as a small story. Maybe it's not boring. Like I consulted Sandhya for weight loss. She took my medical history, for family history and all. As one of the ma'am said, mother-in-law and daughter-in-law, there is a major problem in India. So I have the same problem with me. So first she took my family history and all. She explained me about the holistic tools. And I asked her about the diet. She said, "ठीक है, you follow the same diet, whatever you are following, and do these holistic tools." like burning, gratitude, journalism. These 3 tools she gave me in the first week, and she said to follow this. Okay, I thought ki theek hai, I will follow this for first week. Then again it continued for the second week also. Then I thought ki what happened, she is not giving me diet chart. I asked her, keep on asking her, please give me a diet chart. I paid you for a diet chart. Okay. She asked me, okay, what happened with your mother-in-law? Like she asked me, what is your opinion now? So I told her, after 15 to 20 days, I told her, Are leave it about her. That is her situation, and this is my situation. Now I am happy. Now I bought a good house. I have a 2 handsome child. So I don't want to talk about her. Leave it about her. And you give me a diet chart, please. So she said, please check your weight now. And it almost, I reduced 4 kgs of weight in 20 days. So I asked her, how it happened? You did not give me any diet chart. So she said, it's just because of nutrition tools, you have lost your mental health, mental weight. So she said, when I have consulted, when I have took your family history, you were always talking negative about your mother-in-law. And now you are telling me, when I asked you about your mother-in-law, you are telling me, leave it about her. I am happy now. Why you want to talk about her? So this is the magic of nutrition, holistic nutrition. So now also after like almost it was 1 year, I consulted her. Now also whenever I come across any negative situation in my life, because it's a life, we come across more, like many situations where we feel negative. So I just, what I do is, I remember her suggestion, please write down the positive things and negative things about the situation. So whichever is heavier, like I feel my profit is more is positive. So I feel happy कि ठीक है, I am gaining my more of profit in positive things, not the negative things. So I feel happy in every situation. So thank you, Sandhya, for helping me out with my mental health. I am happy more about my mental health than physical health. Thank you so much.
I just want to add one point. We both are nutritionists. We both are graduates in the nutrition. We completed our MSc, BSc from the same college. But she's into business and I'm into nutrition, especially tagged with holistic nutrition. And I am great. I literally learned few points from her. Like, sir keeps telling every client is like a book. So I, in turn, learned few things from her as a coach. So we mutually learned few things from each other. Thank you. Thank you, Shweta.
Shweta, I love the way you conveyed your experiences. That was amazing. Okay, you're confident in expressing shows your transformation as well. That's great. So next we move to our interns, and they will be sharing their HNTP experience, their learning and transformation. So I call upon Gayatri and Malati here to share their experience.
Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Kamakshi Gayatri. I have completed my master's in nutrition and dietetics, and right now I'm a clinical nutritionist. So I have started, now it's been almost more than 1.5 years that I have been a part of HNTP. And the change I found, it's really, amazing. Now, this is such a magical community, I could say. I started this journey when I was as a student. And before I completed my master's, I healed few people with chronic UTI, diabetes, chronic acne, and also hypothyroidism. I did this when I was a student, and right now I'm also healing few people. And when they share their experience, the change they found, it's so happy. Like now I'm handling this client who is having non-alcoholic fatty liver disease. He also has trigeminal neuralgia, has sleep disorder and weak gut. Now only 2 weeks into the guidance, what he said was his sleep cycle is regained and also his gut issues are being resolved. And when the way he expressed it, the way he said, I was so happy now. Even when I recollect it, even today, I smile year to year. So this kind of happiness, this is what we get. The rare magical happiness is what this holistic community gives us. And I would say now I have come here only because the 4 main pillars into this journey, that would be firstly, Suresh sir, thank you for always being, for always guiding us. Now the fun fact is, he is a founder, but he is always there for us. Though he is so busy or what, he just picks our call and guides us. Now the second is, thank you Dhanya Irfan ma'am for believing into me and taking me as your intern. I'd say interning under Dhanya Irfan ma'am was my stepping stone into this holistic coach, into this journey. And then thank you Dhanya Lakshmi ma'am for always, holding my hand, guiding me. And Jyoti Srinivas ma'am, thank you so much for always pushing me to choose the right path, for always, being that guiding light. Thank you so much. If I was not a part of this community, I don't know what I would be doing. Thank you, HNTP family.
Hi everyone, good afternoon. This is Malati. So I completed my master's from Sarojini Naidu Vanitha Mahavidyalaya, and I'm doing as a nutritionist at NTR Trust. So before joining to the HNTP, I was a very introvert person where I had no voice for myself. Like I used to never express myself, so I was very introvert. So it's been 4 years since I have been with HNTP and H3. So like during my graduation, I joined HNTP. So when I have been through this Dr. Suresh sir classes, so the Priya ma'am was the coach for me at the time. So the Suresh sir classes had changed the entire perspective of myself to the world. So when before I used to think why everything is happening to me, but after going through the classes, I got the purpose, like there is some reason that there's something I should learn. So that's why I had some experience. So, and again in my master's, I had joined the 15 days internship with HNTP, and that's where another miracle happened to me. That's where I met the H3 team, my so much loved Jyoti ma'am and Sirsha ma'am. Again I interned under Jyoti ma'am. Now I'm currently intern of Jyoti ma'am. So Sirsha ma'am was the coach for me. Then there I healed myself emotionally, and I lost my weight. My overweight BMI had moved to normal. I lost 10% of body fat and gained 1% of muscle. So that's a big achievement for me. And at last time also, I had given my speech at HolistiCon, and this time I'm giving my speech at HolistiCon, and this time I didn't even prepare anything. Just ma'am said me to give my experience. So that's, I'm very happy that I came here and I am able to speak. And now this is really unbelievable for me that I'm speaking in front of you, everyone. So like HNTP, and just now one incident happened with me. Like I was talking to my PG ma'am. So suddenly sir had came here, and sir was sir recognized me. I thought sir didn't know me, or I may be unrecognized. But so like he's remembering every one of us. So I'm very grateful for that. That sir is care for us. So I'm very happy, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for this.
Okay, so sorry, I came here again. So the thing is, I missed adding this. So what happened was, I was having lunch. One of my junior approached me. I don't know who she is. She came and said, you know, you are very, very famous at the college. I was like, okay, how am I famous and all? Then she asked me, you are doing this holistic thing, right? How is it and all? Now, what I felt was being, getting the tag of holistic health, holistic coach gives us so much recognition. I mean, damn, that's so good. I felt so happy. I came and I shared with my friends and all. And yes, I'm sharing here now again. Yeah, so thank you.
Thank you, Gayatri and Malati. Gayatri and Malati, we have them from last year HolistiCon working sincerely towards this conference, and now they have moved a step ahead. So next we'll move on to our next case presenter. She is our special presenter who has traveled all the way from UAE to here, reached this morning to present her very special case about the nephrotic syndrome. So I would like to give a short introduction about her. She is a licensed clinical dietitian in UAE, a diabetes educator as well, a lifestyle medicine coach, and I can add on because she has so many titles behind her. And moreover, her sincerity and her dedication speaks everywhere the case she handles. So I welcome you, Sabha. Over to you.
Good afternoon. We have had a pleasant morning and a wonderful afternoon, and I'm blessed to be here today. Today I'll be talking about a case which is very close to me, and as days are passing, it is becoming closer and really very close to me. So it's about nephrotic syndrome. Now this is pediatric nephrotic syndrome. So as clinical dietitians, we do handle a lot of renal cases. But this case being special is because, okay. So in nephrotic syndrome, the classical symptoms are hyperlipidemia, there's edema, there's frothy urine, etc. So this had classical symptoms which the readings are here. It was a pediatric case of a boy who's in Hyderabad, basically I think Guntur, and he's only 5 years of age. Now, nephrotic syndrome in pediatric, what happens is there's a relapse often, okay? And the treatment is, the next slide. The treatment is often corticosteroid based, and most often, most of the nephrologists think that it has to have a relapse, right? So they are very clear and they know that there is going to be a relapse. And the parents also are of the mindset that there's going to be a relapse and we should be prepared every 3 months or quarterly there's a relapse. Now, this case was documented in January 2024. When it was given to me, trust me, I had spent one entire night sitting and only looking at the readings, okay? Not because how I would be handling it medically, clinically, but how holistically I'm going to make the change, yeah? So that is why I'm saying it's a very important case to me. So apart from medical nutrition therapy that we followed a renal diet, we'll come back to that. We followed a renal diet. We looked on the water, the fluid consumption the child was doing. Now, what holistic interventions are important? As holistic dietitians, as Sir has taught us, we had to sit down and had to go back to the preconception history of the mother. When the mother was pregnant with the child, when she was a child. So you understand where the root cause was there. And I had to work on his brother also. The child's name is Ayan and the brother's name is Arif. The parents were actually living in fear. Because we are pressed with time, so I cannot tell much on that, but they had so much of fear in them that they were visualizing a relapse happening every 3 months. Now you imagine a person coming from a social, economic background, which is of middle class, the father's a lab technician, what consequences financially they have on the burden, right? And we don't have insurance here in India. Most of the people don't have insurance. The holistic interventions. Now, these are the results. On January 24, it was presented to me. The next report is of February 24, and then March, and then again we had of May. We often follow a corticosteroid therapy. There is often a tapering method which is used, but you see the tapering here. In February, it is 50 milligram, then 5, then 2.5, and then medications were stopped on 31st of May. He did not get a remission back. And when the remission came, it was after 5 months, and they did not need the medicines. Okay, now what holistic intervention? So one of the intervention by default is mentioned here, affirmations. Now why this affirmation is here? When we talk about positive affirmation, it should come from within, right? So now the parents understand a small town in Hyderabad, they will not understand what a dietitian staying in UAE, Dubai, and they must be thinking that I have a very fancy life there. So I don't understand the struggles they are facing here. So affirmations have to come from within. So it has to come from within from the coach also. So even if we are sitting seas apart, we have to affirm that my child, my patient will be healthy. And the mother was writing down, she was writing the affirmations. I did not make much changes in the diet plan. We did not use any renal supplement, no high protein, low protein, all these type of supplements were used because the father was willing to pay, but I did not want him to pay the extra money. Yeah. The next slide. In the first, we'll come back to the slide. Yeah. Now, these are the holistic interventions that we use. So drug therapy stays there. It has to be there. The first line of treatment. Dietary changes, medical nutrition therapy is there. Lifestyle changes. Will you believe in the span of 8 years, the mother had not visited a cinema hall? Who here in India or anywhere has not visited a cinema hall after marriage? While the child was not keeping well, the husband was asked to take the mother to the cinema hall, to the garden, to spend some quality time with the mother, not the child. So this is the interventions that we were working on, and by God's grace, it helped us. Creative visualization, now they had to visualize that the child is not falling sick, they're healthy. And not only Ayan, his brother is also healthy. Affirmations, as I mentioned, Tithing is one, it's very close to my heart. So I very strongly believe in Tithing. So I asked them to do Tithing. So they said, hey, we cannot spend a lot of money. So it was also 1 rupees INR. Even if he can remove 1 rupees INR per day in a small piggy bank and give it to anyone, that was enough for me. They are still practicing that, he told me when I asked him. Believe in the faith, so acceptance, right? You have to believe and then you have to start working towards it. And gratitude. So they were constantly staying in fear, and when we back to this history, a lot of fear was there. Basically, they had to work on gratitude, which was slowly and gradually inculcated in the parents. And the result was that the child, in the previous movie, can we go back to the slide? Yeah. You see the child here, you can feel the edema here in the first picture, in the white shirt. Yeah. And this is the second picture after 3 months. So there was no edema. There was no proteinuria now, and the couple is healthy. The couple is healthy. Why? Because they're not staying in fear now. Yeah, the child is healthy. I was sure. I was 100% sure that medically we'll be helping them, but holistically I was not sure on my skills. But thanks to Dr. Suresh and the entire team of our coaches, that now we know that we can handle so many more cases holistically. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Sabha. So, you heard the applause. So, no words for me to tell you again about your story, again, your presentation. Right. So, we'll move on to the next case presenter. She is Soumya, a coach, and today she will be presenting a powerful holistic case of a 30-year-old woman diagnosed with lichen planus, where both the skin and the nails were severely affected, and how a structured plan of her healing has transformed her client. So over to you, Soumya.
Yeah. So good afternoon all. So today I am here to present a case on lichen planus. Slides, please. Yeah, okay. So, and how holistic tools have helped my client to overcome this condition and healing herself inside out. Next slide. Okay, my client happens to be a 30-year-old woman who was suffering from lichen planus, which was affecting her skin, nails, and along with that, she was also having anxiety issues, depression, and insomnia. Right? It took us almost 6 months of solid holistic interventions to help her, bring to a normal state. So what is lichen planus? It is a chronic inflammatory condition of skin. It also affects nails, hair, and the mucous membranes. When we were trying to approach, the holistic approach, the way we follow, we go to the history of the person. So when we were uncovering what was her fears, because she was always complaining that she may die at any time. She was holding unnecessary fears about herself. When we have asked her what exactly is causing you all these fears, right? It all went back to her childhood, where she had to face physical abuse in the form of groping, which she didn't like at all, followed by a lot of blaming and all that. She was holding back so much, right? So what are the tools that we have applied for our coach? These are very simple tools like breath work and affirmations. So breath work is a conscious practice of breathing, which has helped her to calm her nervous system down and to feel safe in her body. And affirmations, because she always complained about there is always a negative chatter. She used to say that my mind is my biggest enemy. I can't run away from it. So constant affirmations have put the faith back into her, right? So we have kept her like simple routine like sun gazing, dance and movement, and eating antioxidant rich food has literally helped her to come out of this condition. Next slide. So there is a very beautiful lesson here from this case that we all can learn. See, most of the habits that we develop as elders, it always comes from the childhood, isn't it? So I think most of the people might have heard that I don't like curd, I don't like curd rice, I don't like brinjal and all such sort of things, isn't it? So for her also, the condition which she is facing now, it roots back to her childhood only. So here what her skin was trying to, it was literally trying to talk to her. When the voice has been silenced and the boundaries have been crossed many a times, the skin has become the messenger. Here the inflammation was not the enemy, but it was trying to protect her, saying, I don't want to be touched. Please maintain a distance, kind of a thing. See, what happens is whenever there is a skin condition, people, they just don't want to come close to them. It is her way of saying that I need to feel safe. So that's a very beautiful learning that I had from this client. So what follows is the pictures. So holistic healing has literally reinforced my belief that true healing begins when we treat the person, not just the disease alone. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Soumya. We have our next presenter on stage, Mrs. Swapna Rajaram, and she will be presenting a case on a varicose vein. Yeah, over to you.
Thank you, Kavita, and very good afternoon to everyone. Okay, so from HS to relief. So during 6 weeks, I worked with 6 clients, aged between 34 and 47, both male and female, presenting with varicose veins. And this was a 30-day intervention, and it focused not just on the symptom relief, but on holistic wellness. So generally, varicose veins means we treat only the localized, the venous congestion. But what we miss is something else. So in this case, luckily, the clients, they didn't have any other comorbidities. So what could be the reason? The question arises now. So when the structure alone is not the cause, what else could be the cause? So what happened? Next we will see what happened after the 6 weeks. So before starting, during those initial intervention periods, it was found through age regression and proper analysis. There was imbalance in grounding and root chakra. So after counseling, after telling, it was found that there was a lot of emotional blockages. Like for some, it was a constrained relationship. For some, it was the resistance to take up leadership. And for one, it was the unresolved grief due to a miscarriage. And for one, it was unresolved childhood trauma. And for one, a Muslim lady, it was the fear of life due to financial crisis. And for another, it was just a fall. And because of that fall, she started fearing to walk. She was literally bedridden. So these were the 6 root causes for all these 6 clients. So what happened after 6 weeks? Their result was very profound. Before they even feared to walk, do their daily routine, but after 6 weeks, they started to walk. They showed improvement in their symptoms, and they started squatting, climbing stairs very easily, and then apart from that, the most important thing was the emotional balance. They started feeling secure within. So next, how did this happen? So I took both the nutrition and holistic approach. In the nutritional approach, the water intake, during counseling, during talking with them, it was found that their hydration level was pretty poor. So the water intake was increased. Then anti-inflammatory spices, herbs, they were included so that it improved their circulation. For fiber, fruits and vegetable intake were increased, and depending on the food group decrease, that particular food group was made to increase. And when it comes to holistic approaches, yoga and pranayama, it was done daily from Monday to Friday, and these 2 things improved their movement and nervous system. And the LUM meditation, which is more for the root chakra, that and the burning practices, gratitude and affirmations, they helped in emotional balance. So what at the last, what it was found that when the stagnation releases, the movement starts. Because when we start moving forward internally, the body follows with great enthusiasm. Thank you.
Thank you, Swapna. So we have been listening to continuous shots on the case study, and we have a final shot from Nikita. So to give an intro about Nikita, she is a graduate, have done a master's in nutrition, and is currently working as a clinical dietitian in Yashoda Hospital. And today she will be talking about her PCOD reversal case. Over to you, Nikita.
Good afternoon, everyone. So today I would like to share a powerful healing journey that truly changed the way of understanding emotions and self-healing. This case is a story of a 23-year-old student who is currently pursuing a master's in nutrition. So she came up with a history of severe menstrual irregularities since puberty. From the age of 12, she had extremely menstrual irregularities, and the flow would last for 20 to 30 days. And the cycle length was 2 to 3 times a year. And she was accompanied with severe pain, weakness, and complete disruption of her social life. Because of the heavy flow, she used to skip her college straight away for 30 days. Just lie down completely, do nothing, and she used to feel so helpless. But as we explored the case deeper, the imbalance was not just physical. At the age of 17, during her intermediate years, she was in a relationship and was on a good terms. But she carried a secret, and that secret made a whole emotional world. These days, if you're not into any relationship, you're not considered into the social circle. So she, because of the peer pressure, fear of the emotional attachment, judgments passed, she came up with a story that she donated a kidney to her relative. And that lie was carried till now, until the program. So it became a shield. It was her identity that a sympathy, respect was given, that no one would approach her for any kind of relationships. But that one lie turned into deeper guilt
emotional withdrawal, and constant stress. Her body was carrying something her heart never expressed. Next slide. So the outcomes were remarkable. Since the age of 12 years, she used to take 21 days medication course. But after the program and during the 108 days journey, she got her natural menses for the first time in the 12 years without popping a single medicine. All the pains were disappeared and her energy levels were so significantly changed that she could do 45 minutes of cardio on the day of her periods. Previously, her flow was 20 to 30 days, but now it is a healthy flow of 3 to 4 days. And the relationship with the food became balanced, her confidence improved, and most importantly, she forgave herself and released all the years of guilt. And how did we achieve this? She slowly developed awareness to her body and the emotions through lifestyle realignment, mindful nutrition, regular physical activity, journaling, gratitude, and most importantly, self-forgiveness letter. She forgave herself for not knowing better at that time. She thought what was right to protect her emotions. So self-forgiveness letter is not about forgetting the mistake. It's about accepting it and choosing the peace. She chose the peace, all her stress levels were reduced, and emotional burden began to release. Then the nervous system got calm. This case heartfully reminds us that when awareness replaces fear, compassion replaces suppression, the body responds. Because emotions heal and the hormones follow. Thank you.
Hello. Thank you, Nikita, for the wonderful presentation. So next we move on to the panel discussion. So let's wait for a minute for the stage arrangement and we'll start. Coming from the guns. So it is We still more have loadings happening, but it will be too much tiring at the same day. So we still have more cases coming up later. So now we'll get into the panel discussion. So here, the topic for the today panel discussion is, can chronic disease really be reversed? Traditionally, chronic diseases have been managed, not healed. But growing clinical experience and lifestyle science are shifting the conversation from symptom control to addressing root causes. This discussion is not about miracles, but about possibilities, responsibilities, and collaborations, where modern medicine meets lifestyle, nutrition, and patient participation. To bring diverse and grounded perspectives, we have the eminent panel discussion doctors over here with multiple specialties. So now I invite Dr. Shyam on the stage. Please take your seat, sir. So Dr. Shyam is an endocrinologist and a diabetologist practicing and the founder of Idea Clinics. And I invite Dr. Shravanti. Please give a big round of applause. Right doctors for holistic approach. So Dr. Shravanti is a gynecologist and a laparoscopic surgeon. Thank you, ma'am. And I invite Dr. Harinath, orthopedic surgeon from Apollo Hospitals, and Dr. Pavan Kumar, pediatrician, who is associated with Omega Clinics. And I invite our two moderators, Revati Prasad and Jyoti Srinivas. So before I hand it over to the moderators, we now have a truly multidisciplinary panel on stage, each representing a different chapter of human health, from childhood to adulthood, from acute care to long-term disease management. Rather than debating alternative various modern medicines, today discuss focuses on integration, patient accountability, and long-term outcomes. I now invite our moderators to take it up and proceed from here.
Thank you, Danya.
Good afternoon, all. We have mentioned that there will be a gastroenterologist and a cardiologist also. And unfortunately, Dr. Kiran Peddi, our gastroenterologist from the panel, is not able to make it because of a family commitment, a last-minute family commitment. And Dr. Sharath is stuck in a meeting. He may join us at any time. So nevertheless, we'll continue with the panel.
Thank you, sir. So thank you everyone for joining us today. A warm welcome to everyone. We are really grateful for sharing your valuable time with all of us. So I'll just give a glance of what we are going to do today, the topic for our panel discussion. So today we are talking a lot about something that many families live with every day, chronic health problems like diabetes, heart diseases, gut issues, hormonal imbalances, joint pains, and long-term fatigue, and becoming increasingly common even among the younger generations. Most of us grow up believing that once these problems begin, they must be managed for the life with medicines, tests, and regular follow-ups. Yet, in everyday clinical practice, doctors are also noticing something else. When appropriate medical treatment is supported by changes in food, sleep, stress management, movement, and daily habits, many patients experience meaningful improvement, especially when these changes are made early. So this discussion today is not about making up any promises or any bold claims, but it is about understanding from the experienced doctors across specialties that we have today, that what improvement truly looks like, what is possible for whom, and how medical science understands these changes. So we invite you all to listen with an open mind, reflect on your own experiences or your family's journey, and let this conversation grow through clinical insight and real life stories. So also, sir, along with the audience, we also have collected a few thoughtful questions from our holistic coaches who really wanted to come up and discuss certain aspects of your specialties with you all. So we'll bring them in between. So thank you all for joining us today. So to start the panel discussion, the topic for today is how do we address the chronic disease burden? So as the topic is very clear, so we'll start with this one simple question with all the specialty doctors. I request you all to take a moment, think about it, and just let us share your views on it. That many families here live with someone who has a long-standing health problem. From what you see in your practice, how much can these conditions improve with the right medical care combined with lifestyle changes?
Thank you. Thank you all. Thanks, Suresh, for inviting us today. So, you are right. The whole health industry is changing. There is a paradigm shift in how health is delivered. If you see today, we are looking healthcare from specialities. There is a pediatrician, orthopedician, gynecologist. I think this is going to change to condition-based care. PCOD is a condition which involves gynecologists, nutritionists, dietitians, psychologists, endocrinologists. So chronic diseases has to have holistic viewpoint. I think that's how we are heading. When you look at health conditions, they are either syndromic conditions or distinct conditions. By that I mean, for example, type 1 diabetes is a distinct entity. Down syndrome is a distinct entity. Whereas PCOS, diabetes, type 2 diabetes, obesity, all these are syndromic. They involve multi-specialty, lifestyle, lot of factors which we discussed today. So I think the way we approach healthcare has to change. It is changing. And one of the ways is the Suresh's approach to holistic medicine. Thank you.
Very good afternoon to all. Thank you very much, Suresh sir, for the great opportunity. So, as a gynecologist, if you won't feel bad, chronic diseases are boon for us. For example, PCOS, they will come for 10 years, 20 years, always coming for the treatment. Not only the mother, followed by the daughter-in-laws, daughters. So chronic diseases are like ever-ending story. That is called chronic. So they will not give a good relief with one-time medicine. So now why we are going with the holistic approach means, so how to monitor this? Because these people are lifelong, they are having various discomfort places like endometriosis, adenomyosis, you are hearing PCOS, then vulval problems means itching, vaginal itching, and other very cancers, vaginal cancers, ovarian cancers, or CA cervical cancers. These things are like a chronic. So they will be there with you lifelong. So how to come out? There is not a one time or one shot treatment is not there for all these chronic diseases. So you need multidisciplinary here. So we need definitely counselors, not only the medicine, counselors. When people come to me with PCOS, I'll give a lot of nutrition and dietary changes, and I'll not give medicine. They will tell, what ma'am, you are not an allopathic doctor? You are telling like a naturopathy doctor means, I'll tell, see, first I am a human being. I know, see, nature has given. We have lot of, like even our mud is having lot of values. So that's why first we have to be like a human being. Afterwards only allopathy will come. So most of the things are at our home. At home, lot of medicine is there. What we are doing from Puratana Kalam. We have to say Puratana Kalam. So that's why I like lot of these dietary and exercise changes rather than giving lot of medicine. Especially 90% of girls are suffering with PCOS. Not only girls, women and whatever the age. So those people better to be with naturopathy doctor rather than allopathy doctor, what I am feeling. So my thesis also PCOS, PhD also PCOS, extraordinary recovery with this dietary, exercise and stress management.
Yeah. Okay. Suresh? Hello. Thank you, Dr. Suresh, for giving me such a wonderful opportunity to be part of this holistic nutritional panel discussion. Being an orthopedic surgeon, I do come across with a lot of chronic diseases. Most of the time, chronic patients are bread and butter of orthopedic surgeon. If I do any surgery, he is going to stay with me at least for 3 weeks, 3 weeks to 3 months, 6 months, sometimes some years also. Whenever we deal, once surgery is completed, next comes the nutritional part and emotional part also. When we can't assure each and every patient 100% recovery. Sometimes there is going to be some deformities, limpings, especially associated with the pediatric patients. So family has to be treated. As rightly said, it is always not only the disease, it should be treated. It is the family and as a person, it should be a holistic, nutritional as well as meditation sometimes, especially in recovery phases. We do a lot of physiotherapy, yoga, and sometimes meditation also, especially in dealing with rheumatoid arthritis, any chronic patients. Meditation will heal, definitely. I do believe that. A holistic approach is a good one, and it has got a lot of scope in coming future. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, holistic team, holistic nutrition team. Thank you, Dr. Suresh. So I would like to start with a question. Like, do you know when all these chronic diseases, what we are being spoken all the day, do you know when they originate? Anybody? Where they originate? What is from where? Where is the root? No, where all these chronic diseases originate, like hypertension, diabetes, stroke, and cardiovascular disease, when they originate first? From where? No, which part of? Yeah. I think, yeah. It's not just childhood, it's in utero. We have a gynecologist, I think she's my colleague in the first 1,000 days, what we speak about. So all these have a root cause, the origin in the womb itself, in utero. So there is a famous Chinese story where, there was a riverside village. So these villagers, when they go to river, they used to see many people who have fallen into the river and they were, drowning in that and dying. So it is the routine scene for these villagers. But one guy, what he thought, let me save some people at least. So he used to go in the sunrise till sunset. How many people he used to catch hold? He used to pull them up and he used to save them. He thought that at least that person, it makes difference to that person. So similarly, it's like after some time, there are other villagers who have with similar mentality. They also came and joined with his force. So every day, this youth gang used to go and save as many people as come. Suppose there are 100 people who are drowning, they could able to save only 10 around like that. Okay, one day the first person who has started this program, he disappeared from the village. So when he went, nobody did, but these people thought that maybe he got burnout. He couldn't save so many people. So what he did, what the other people, they continued saving the people. After some time, the people who are coming down like around 100 per day, slowly it was being decreased to 50, 40, 30, 10. After some time, there was no one who is coming down there. So after few months, again during the village festival, this guy came back, the one who has started, right? So he has come back. So these people went to him and do you know the surprise? all these years, so many people were, getting drowned and, dying here. But for the past 3-4 months, nobody was coming. Nobody was dying in the river. Then this guy says, I know. They were shocked. How do you care? How do you know that, these people? Because what he says is, I went upstream and have closed all the places where these people are falling into the river. So that is called going upstream. So we are discussing about diabetes, hypertension and all these changes now. So it's like, almost out of 10%, 10 to 14% of the people in India, they are diabetic. And if you take 4 risk factors, obesity, hypertension, and sedentary lifestyle, and your eating patterns. If these 4, if they take, if you have checked them, 85% of the people that turn out to be diabetic. The detection rate in these 4 risk factors people is 85%. Okay? So if you want to go and solve the problem forever, where we have to go? Where we have to start the program? Right from the womb, right? So that is called going upstream. So we are very fortunate that we are working now on that thing, where in utero, from the utero and first 1,000 days, that is called, right from conception to first 2 years of life. If we really program, if we really cut that, like that hero, we can also save this over the period, we can see the cutting down of that. So definitely, ma'am, lifestyle factors, what is that genes, that epigenetic factors, what they say, that is 80%. And do you know what is that 80% which will decide the genes to get expressed or suppressed? Is these lifestyle factors like nutrition, your physical exercise, the way you sleep, the duration, everything. These matters a lot. So I agree with that. The lifestyle medicine now has come as a big branch. I'm a student of this American board certified lifestyle medicine. So I was thinking, they are no more like a ancillary, apart from ancillary treatment. They are the main treatment itself. That is called therapeutic lifestyle interventions. So they have proved that diabetic can be reversed. Heart diseases can be reversed by 6 pillars. Can anybody tell 6 pillars? 6 pillars of lifestyle medicine? Can raise your hand and tell 6 pillars, you will get some gift. Suresh is generous enough to give gifts today. So anybody? 6 pillars. If you just take care of the 6 pillars, like that is finding the root cause, the person who has went. So you can solve that right from, if you inculcate that habits right from the childhood itself, you can solve most of these diseases to come into the mainstream. Like that, we can slowly cut down number of people becoming diabetic, hypertensive, coronary heart disease, right when you correct the root cause. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. That was wonderful. So I'll pass it on to you, Revati.
So again, on my behalf, I welcome you, all of you, sir, ma'am. Thank you so much for being here. So now I would like to ask a question to Dr. Shyam, sir. So we see ongoing stress and poor sleep, on a longer run, it is actually affecting the overall life, right? And over time, they also disturb hormones, sugar controls, and metabolism. So now what we would like to know here is, in long term, hormone-related problems like diabetes or thyroid, what does real progress mean to you? Better day-to-day control, avoiding stronger medicines, or delaying future complications?
So your question is, what exactly is the outcome of these conditions? Is that what you wanted to know? Or?
No, my question is, what decides you that, okay, this is the real progress in my patient, like, whether you are decreasing the dosage, or is that like, avoiding the stronger, the combination of medicines, or it is like delaying the future complication? As a clinician, how do you see or assess your progress sheet of your patient?
Yeah. So the question now is, what exactly should we be looking at? For example, if there is a patient with diabetes. So end of the day, this whole healthcare is about 2 things. We have one life on this planet. How long are we going to live, which we call longevity, and how healthy are we going to live? So both quality and quantity of life. So when we treat our patients with diabetes, the question is, how much life expectancy is reduced if you get diabetes in your 30s? Can anybody guess? How many years of life are we going to lose if we become diabetic in our 30s? Sorry? What is 50? 50? 10 years. Yeah. No, 10 years is. So if you become diabetic in your 30s, you may lose 10 years of your life. So that is called premature deaths. So the question now is, when we look at quantity of life, so you know what percentage of our population are becoming diabetics in your 30s? You know, in our clinics. See, when we worked abroad, diabetes is a condition for elderly. We used to see patients above 50, 60, 70 who used to come with diabetes. In India, the problem we have is the elderly population are healthy. It's the youth, particularly below 40. I think 30% of our patients are below age 40. So these are the people, if you don't address adequately, so there are three choices these patients are left with. One is called lifestyle, which is called holistic, whether it's sleep, diet, exercise, weight, mind, body, all this is lifestyle. That is one option. The option two is medications. Now you are hearing a lot about GLP-1 therapies, all these Ozempics, Mounjaros. That is option two. Option three we should avoid is getting to hospitals. These people work in hospitals, getting your repair work, having a stent or a bypass, dialysis or a transplant. So in that regard, holistic medicine is a way forward, we all agree. So the whole intention of treating diabetes or whatever lifestyle condition is, how can we extend that person's life and how can we keep that patient outside hospital bed? As long as we don't let our people go into hospital bed, I think we are successful.
Thank you so much, sir. So I would like to now I would like to have a question from our fellow coaches. So I wish to have the question from Viji. Check.
Hello sir, myself Vijay. So many people have gut issues and like stomach problem, gas, bloating or any digestive issues before they told they are diabetes. So do you see this as an early sign of diabetes or metabolic issues?
Gut is the biggest endocrine organ. This is something which is popping up now quite commonly. There are both gut hormones and gut bacteria. There are two aspects of gut. Gut hormones, we are hearing incretin hormones, all this variety of hormones, GLP-1s, ghrelins. Ghrelin is called hunger hormone. So ghrelin is released from the stomach. So that controls how hungry we are. GLP-1 and PYY and GIP, they are all satiety hormones. So that is one interesting area. The much more interesting is gut microbiomes, gut bacteria. This is completely paradigm shift in how our health is controlled by gut. Like in olden days, we used to come across some patients who used to say, after my appendix surgery, I put on weight. After my gallbladder surgery, I put on weight. After delivery of my first child, I put on weight. We never used to understand why. Now we understand that the milieu of gut bacteria, whether we give unnecessary antibiotics, I don't know, is the food toxins we consume, all this glycated food, we consume, and we consume almost 10 grams of plastic each week. That's equivalent to a credit card. That's amount of toxins we are consuming. So gut is the most important organ. I think the future health is related to that. We are seeing the starting of that in terms of GLP therapy. The GLP therapy is the next PPI, proton pump. The way pantoprazole and omeprazoles got rid of general surgeons doing surgeries for, peptic ulcers. GLP-1 therapy is going to be the next thing that we all are watching forward. Lot of molecules will come in this direction which are addressing gut.
Right, sir. Thank you, Vijay. And next question we have from Swapna regarding thyroid, sir.
Good evening, sir. So I have seen 2 or 3 clients of mine who, in spite of taking the thyroid tablets, the dosages correctly, their biochemical parameters keep varying. I would like to know if the dosages they're taking duration, their lifestyle or stress or any other nutrients that play a major role other than the iodine in this factor.
So thyroid, again, the way I explained type 1 diabetes and type 2 diabetes, there are 2 aspects of thyroid we need to handle. One is much more common called subclinical hypothyroid. Subclinical hypothyroid, every 1 in 10 or 1 in 2 in 10 will have borderline TSHs. In fact, when we put on weight, TSH also goes up. When we put on in obese subjects, the cortisol and the TSH is slightly elevated. So there are 2 types of hypothyroidism. One is Hashimoto's, which is predominantly where TSH is extremely high. TSH will be hundreds. So that is a genuine, that's like equivalent to type 1 diabetes. There is no gray area. Type 1, either you are yes or no. So there are overt hypothyroid, in which case there is nothing else we can do apart from replacing thyroid treatment. However, the subclinical hypothyroid, I think we should resist ourselves from unnecessarily subjecting those patients to medications. We should look at nutrition, lifestyle. That's where holistic medicine comes to play. We need to look at, there are areas beyond just giving some thyroxine replacement.
Since the values vary, though the medication is taken regularly, like when you take from the general person's perspective, sir, as a common person's perspective, they think that, yeah, we are on the medication right as given, but the values are shifting. So how do we take this message to the crowd?
See, there is lot of myths and anxieties around thyroid. The thyroid levels fluctuation, like if you take one blood sample and send to 10 different labs, one may give TSH of 5, the other will give 6 or 7. See, those are not variations, those are normal. Human body is not constant. We are not, 2 plus 2 is never 4 in human body. Our mind, our pulse, our blood pressure, our thoughts, our hunger, everything is in a dynamic process. So let's not get worried about subtle fluctuations. There are 3 predominant reasons for thyroid levels to fluctuate. One is, most common reason in India is compliance. People forget taking their tablets. If you ask them, they would have forgotten in the last 30 days. So if you forget for 3-4 days, your TSH is bound to fluctuate. So the biggest reason is missing medication. Second, the problem with thyroid replacement is, unfortunately, when you take your tablet, if you eat or drink within 1 hour, the absorption is reduced drastically. So avoid milk and other medications, food. You can have water, but rest of the things, there should be a gap. So most of our patients, these are the 2 tricky areas. Sometimes due to various reasons, putting on weight, other factors might influence. So by and large, people get scared when TSH fluctuates by 1 or 2 points here and there. That is not a significant thing that we should be worried about.
As you rightly said, many patients, they forget taking the medicine. So rightly said. But the problem that we see as a holistic coaches, when we get into their lives, they say since they forget the medicine, the day progresses accordingly. Everything is delayed. So how do we actually bring up the shift in practice? Like if, yes, forgetting medicine is happening and absorption is affecting, but how do we practically bring up the change? How do we educate our general public that how they can take on time and so that everything falls in place. Because everything is becoming chaotic since they're forgetting.
See, there is lot of anxiety. I think thyroid, they should be more worried about better things in life than worried about thyroid. Thyroid should be like a brushing habit. Let's not make it a center stage of your life. Most people blame thyroid for their obesity. Thyroid hardly causes couple of kgs weight gain. It doesn't shift so much weight. So they blame their thyroid. There is a lot of awareness lacking. They put thyroid as a very big, next to cancer. I think diabetes is more scarier than thyroid. So in terms of, how long will it take when you consume a thyroid tablet? How long does it take to work? What's the half-life of a thyroid tablet? Can you guess? When you take a tablet, how long will it take to start working? 1 week. So there is a myth some people take that they say that they took thyroid tablet and within half an hour something changed in their body or they got, this is the mind problem. That's where holistic medicine with right. So thyroid half-life is 1 week. So if you take tablet within 1 day, you won't see any change. So in terms of compliance, don't forget your tablet. You can take any time as long as stomach is empty, whether you take morning 6 o'clock or morning 10 o'clock or whatever time you take, stomach should be empty because absorption is a problem. Second thing, once you consume the tablet, you should give 1 hour gap in terms of having rest of the food.
Thank you so much, sir. So now, ma'am, question to you. So hormonal and metabolic imbalance is often first felt in women through changes in their menstrual cycle, even when report looks normal. So I would like to know, many women have normal reports. So we coaches have seen the reports are normal, the scan reports are normal, but still they explain their symptom of irregular menses. So how do you explain this in your day-to-day practice?
This is the thing where we are we have to compare. See, in olden days, there are no blood tests, no hormonal profile, nothing, no. So everything will be symptomatic. Patient symptomatic approach is very important. As a clinicians, we will ask questions. They'll tell, we are forwarding reports to the WhatsApp. What I have to do with the reports in the WhatsApp? I have to see you, because I have to talk to you. What exactly happening to you? Because these reports are only to support. That is not the diagnostic criteria. Reports are not will be there for everything. So now the people are fond of always coming and asking for the blood test and USG abdomen or scan, something. Even they are ready to go for the MRI without seeing a doctor. So that is the thing where we are giving counseling part. So whenever the people come and they will say same thing, my reports are normal, but I am feeling. So who said with the normal reports you will not have disease? With normal reports, you will have disease. How can you say the disease will be correlated always with these reports? No, not at all. So things are like hormonal imbalance, whatever you are seeing in PCOS or any menstrual irregularities, we have only 4 hormones to study. They will not give whole picture. So first of all, you have to talk with us. So how you have started, how it happened, how many days is flowing, how many parts you are changing. These are the things which will take us to a proper diagnosis. Please don't go along with this thing, because mostly, even though your irregular periods or something is happening, the hormones are normal. Like stage 3 or stage 4 means in worst cases only, like if for suppose prolactin will be normal in almost 80% of PCOS. Only few PCOS people will have increased prolactin or increased testosterone. Very few, means they are in advanced. In early stages, there will not be any changes in the blood. So that's why you have to go to a doctor when you having some abnormality. This is called early diagnosis. Don't go for the late diagnosis. Means you will think it's okay, it is normal, we will see for another month, we will see for 6 months, we will see for, and you will you will chat with your friends or your neighbors, and they will tell whatever they have the half knowledge. So they will tell you, it is okay, Ray, don't worry. Doctor, if go to a doctor, she will charge 500, she will charge 5,000 for blood test, and she will give 20 medicine unnecessary. See, of course, that is, I agree, some of the people will do, some doctors are doing that, but at least one reliable doctor, we are there, at least some reliable doctors are there in the society. So at least one visit when you have some abnormality. Don't expect blood test will give all the information.
Ma'am, I'm so glad that at least people say the reports are normal. We don't have to go to doctor. That is definitely alarming. But at the same time, we also see the contrast. They say like, okay, there is some symptom, but everything is normal now. There is nothing abnormal. They are even bothered about that as well. You know, when they see a normal report also, they are not happy. So to that context, what I would like to know is, the body has a different way of showing up symptoms. It could be structural, functional, biochemical. But what we see in our practices is, it is more functional. Not, see, as the context to the first question, the follow-up question, normal report, there is no change in the structure of the organ, the biochemical parameter is normal. Probably we are more seeing like functional. The function is not happening. So how do you explain to your patient, you know, in your clinical setup, you see a lot of patients. So how do you go about it?
So that's what my approach is always. First, I'll talk to the patient. At least new patient means I will take at least 15 to 20 minutes clinically and taking history. I don't like to give any prescription or any advice for the blood test. First, I'll take lot of information, including family history, including sirs told like from the uterus, females, lot of things starts from the uterus. For females more, because what type of medication that mother took and what of exposures she made. So that's why from the, now you are seeing pubertal. Puberty is coming at 9 years. Before, after 12 years. This is called premature puberty. This is starting from the uterus, problem starting from the uterus. So we will counsel. So this is related to this. This is related to this. No hurry for the blood test, no hurry for the medication. First, understand your disease. This is abnormal. Some people are like two extremities. Some people with lot of problems, they will sit and okay, we will see. Some people with mild change, they will rush to the doctor. These two type of extremities are stressful. These two are very bad. So you should be like managed. Okay, calm down. First, you have to tell to your body, to your mind, okay, let me settle down. First, I have to think myself and let's discuss with the doctor. So those two are very, very dangerous. Some people, as you said, they will tell that so something is happening, it's normal. Because they are telling themselves, so that is like bahana. So they don't want to see the doctor. If you go to the doctor, what will she tell? Main thing is cancer. She will tell me, तुमको कैंसर है. वो डर से नहीं जाते पहले. So not like that. No, cancers are my 0.1% cancers. So no worries. At least for gynecologists, cancer rate is not that much except for the cervical cancer. Cervical cancer is now, it is one of the, every 8 minutes woman is dying. So we are bothered about cervical cancer. So that's why we are giving counseling for the pap smears, screening. And of course vaccination. Except for that, these menstrual irregularities and heavy bleeding, pain abdomen, sexual problems, no need to worry. We have lot of medications and simple advices like what type of diet, what type of exercise you have to do, and what are the things you have to take care, like how to manage the stress, how to avoid the mobiles. These small, like the nutritionist will giving what type of diet you have to take, and she will also tell some physiotherapy. These are the things you have to take care. But don't neglect. So early diagnosis is very, very important.
Thank you so much.
So this question is regarding the vaccination. It can go to you also, sir, Dr. Pawan sir, and you, ma'am. So we keep hearing like all the young girls, especially with the cervical cancer incidences that are happening these days, it is insisted to take the HPV vaccine a lot, and the 2 doses if it is before 11 or if not 3. So how should we take this? Should every single girl should go through this vaccination? What is your suggestion on this for the general public? Sir, I would like to hear from you too, sir.
Yes, now cervical cancer is now we have added in a protocol like WHO guidelines are there. So not only girls, boys also they have to take the HPV vaccine. They are thinking that cervical cancer only it is means prevention by the HPV vaccine. No, boys also. So 9 to 40 years we are recommending HPV vaccine. 9 years to 15 years 2 doses, and after 15 to 40 years 3 doses. HPV vaccine, there are two types are there. One is quadrivalent, one is nanovalent. So you have to better when before sexual activity, means before marriage. Before sexual activity means you are not you are not exposed to the virus. So the coverage means the success rate or sensitivity will be very high when it started early. Boys also have to take same dosage, same the two companies are giving this, Gardasil and Cervarix. So anything is okay, but it is not like a free of cost. Government is not providing, but few some NGOs are giving in a 50%. If anybody interested, I'll let you know. If you want to go, Ramakrishna Math, they are giving also for the 50%, but it is mandatory. It is like no side effects. A lot of people are thinking that these HPV vaccine is having side effects, and they are telling some people have died or some people developed some thrombosis like that. But it is wrong. It may be coincidence. Happily you can take, and I'll recommend every mother, they have to educate and take the boy or girl for the vaccination.
Thank you, ma'am. So,
yeah, it is extremely important. How many of you remember the recent Ahmedabad flight crash? Raise your hands. Yeah, it has just taken off. Within minutes, it has crashed, right? So, it's like, like how many people who have died in that crash every day. It's like because of cervical cancer, it is equal to that Boeing flight crashed every day. Imagine every day there is a Ahmedabad, that Air India flight, Boeing flight, it is getting crashed everywhere. Those many people, women, are dying because of cervical cancer. And the first largest cancer in India is breast cancer, which is mostly genetic most of the times, and we can't prevent it, right? And what is the second largest cancer, do you know? Second largest cancer for which in MNJ Cancer Institute, Indo-American cancer, people lining up for chemotherapy, radiotherapy, not one person, but the entire family is suffering. So do you know what is that? Cervical cancer. Okay? Cervical cancer, after breast cancer, second is cervical cancer. Do you know, for cervical cancer to form like that, there need to be a virus. Without this virus, the cervix, you won't find the cancer changes in the cervix. So which is that virus? This virus should be there to get the woman to get that cancer. So what is that virus? HPV virus, which is human papilloma virus. That should be there. Suppose if you eliminate that entering your body, if you have already antibodies protecting against that virus, that cancer won't come. How great it is, right? How great. You can just prevent a cancer just by taking a vaccine, so that you are eliminating the infection, and that infection which is necessary to convert into cancer, that you are eliminating chances. How great, how miraculous. And the protection is almost 98.3%. From where you get that protection? So how many of you have taken HPV cancer vaccine? Cancer prevention vaccine? Yeah, I think I see a few hands going up, but I request all of you women here. Okay? Yeah, very good. You can also take, ma'am. Now 45 years they have given. Now you can, the recent guidelines says up to 45 years. Yes, take it. No harm in taking it. But that 100% of protection may go down. But as rightly said, it is mandatory for every woman. Please take it. And if you have a kids, what is the best time to take it? 9 years. After completion of 9 years. Suppose if you take it 15 years, which requires 3 doses. 3 doses means 1 dose you have to spend extra. So that money, if you want to save, get that vaccine between 9 to 14 years. 2 doses are enough with a span of 6 months. And the study says that if you give, some people will ask me, why so early, 9 years only, why you want to give that vaccine like that? So do you know what is the protection level when you give it 9 years and between give 15 years? Here it is 87%. Here it is almost 65%. So which one you choose? So start early, give early, protect our next generation women, your sisters, your daughters, your spouses. Protect them with cervical cancer vaccine.
Thank you, sir.
So next, we will have a question from our coach, Ms. Dania Irfan, to Shravanti ma'am.
Hello, ma'am. Yeah, so my question to you is that today women take a lot of birth control pills for regularizing their periods, and still they have irregular or whatever, heavy bleeding and all that. So at what point do you think it becomes a cause of concern? And when should all this be reviewed, the medications and all be reviewed?
See, nowadays I am seeing even small girls like 7 years, 8 years, girls are coming with a lot of white discharge. And by 9 years, they are getting the period. So it is like going like a heavy flow of which we are regularly coming across. This is called, if it is heavy bleeding, we will call it as pubertal menorrhagia. Means in puberty, there will be some alarming signs are heavy bleeding and not getting period for 3 months. For even for 3 months, 4 months, if you are not getting period, no worries. Take some time. This will everything. PCOD is reversible, right? You will learn that. So everything is reversible. Hormonal things are reversible. So no worries at all. So you have in front of you, doctor presented one case beautifully. See, with nutrition, everything reversed. So give some time. Only structural problems, genetic problems, that are very few, 10%, not more than 10%. So 90% will be treatable only with your lifestyle modification.
It's very strong, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So with that, we'll come to this end of the panel now. So shall we go ahead with ortho or pedio, sir? What do you prefer? Okay, I'll start with the same topic, the parents. So my question to you, Pawan sir, when we take either the scenario of parents or the doctors, these days with the amount of infections, inflammations, low-grade fevers, post-pandemic especially, there was, I heard from doctors saying that having low-grade fevers are near normalcy now. So how do we address this? Is it that infections are increasing, the resistance towards it is becoming more, or is it the immunity that is going low? Yes, we all know holistic approach and lifestyle do help, but how do we actually take this into practice?
So one major reason I feel is like sleep, ma'am, especially the growth issues. And how many of you sleep here at 10 o'clock? Raise your hands. Oh, very good. What about 11? 10:30? Okay. What about 11? Who goes to sleep at 11? Very good. What about 12? Busy people who goes to sleep at 12? Oh, nice. There are some hands going up. What about 1 a.m. daily? Okay, great. Yeah. So 1 a.m. sleepers, please listen to this. There is a famous dialogue from movie Akhanda. Who is the hero in that Akhanda movie? Balaya. Okay, if you sleep at 10 o'clock and woke up at 6 a.m., that is 8 hours, and suppose you say, sir says that, I sleep at 1, but I get up at 9. So the 8 hours is coming, no? So do you think both are same? No, they look same, but both are not same. Okay? So 10 to 6 is the best time. 10 to 2, especially the 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. is the best period. If you miss that, the maximum rejuvenation happen at that time. Okay? So you have to ensure that that period is important for your growth hormone release, and also your immunity builds up during that time. All the stress factors which happen throughout the day will wash away during that time. But if you are missing, suppose 11, then you are losing that 1 hour of golden period. Then 12 o'clock, 2 hours of golden period. People who are sleeping at 3 hours, that almost 80% is gone. So both are not same. Okay? So how it is related to immunity and child, because nowadays, as ma'am told, screen time has been increased a lot, especially teenagers. You are not, most teenagers now, they sleep at 1 o'clock. They say that is the cool, that is the new normal. Okay? So, but you have to tell them both are not same. And one factor which is important for immunity, low immunity is very common concern for the pediatricians. The moment they come, they will ask us, my child is having low immunity, doctor, we are going to, that's why pediatricians are real, they are busy because these children, they get every month almost all. So when we try to address the root cause, we have to address these lifestyle factors only. Before joining this lifestyle medicine, American board course, I was thinking only I was to just ask the medicine, I used to write some medicines like that, multivitamins, some immunity boosters like that. But when I started asking how many hours the child is sleeping, what sort of diet he is eating, these 6 pillars, only 6 pillars, 6 questions. After that, I can really formulate how much to counsel and all. So please go through about the 6 pillars, what questions you need to ask. That has really added a lot of reputation to me because no doctor asks so many questions, right? So if you ask about the child sleep timings and all, so that has totally changed my practice also, okay? And I can correct them at the root, like that hero in that story, okay? So it's very important, low immunity and all because of poor nutrition, poor sleep, and also lack of physical exercise, sedentary habits with the kids are going on. Now we can see Chaitanya Narayana, you can see morning 6:37 it starts until 10:30 it will go, okay? So these are the nutrition you have to take care, your physical exercise. Stress is also for the kids. I think we are seeing this. If you address the 6 pillars, you can correct all those them. You can improve their immunity and also their growth also has been improved with that.
Doctor, my question is, many children, even my own, my son, 12-year-old, often tend to mouth breathe.
Okay.
And at times, he snores heavily also.
Yeah.
So, I don't find him getting cranky or restless, but the other children I find getting them, restless throughout the daytime or getting cranky. So, how important is the airway health connected to the immunity and the sleep and the growth pattern of the child?
Yeah, this is very important question. If you come and ask in Kukatpalli, who is the doctor who avoids surgery for adenoids, it's me. Okay, tough. People will get referrals. I get referrals from that because of that. Because I did a pediatric allergy course. In that, my topic is adenoids and all, ma'am. So the people who are posted for surgery, when they came to know that, this is that they used to stop surgery, they used to buy some time and they used to come to me for that. Almost 90% we could able to reverse it. Again, what is the reason? We are finding the root cause. I am interested in the root cause. Pediatrician means he will find the root cause. Okay? So that's where root cause, if you do that, I have many testimonies like that. The people who are 90% blocked, advised for surgery, within 3 months we have reversed it to 50% like that. They are super happy because they have saved 1.5 lakh. So I always used to tell them, deposit that 1.5 lakh for the kid's name because that is the amount of money you have to spend. So airway health is very important. Like, again, holistic thing. We need to use our breathing exercises are very important. Nobody teaches, mothers and, start doing with your kids the pranayama, simple practices, what they advise. So this is very important. We need to ensure our kids get this knowledge from the beginning itself. So airway health is super crucial for the kids' immunity, growth and everything. And the kids with adenoids, what I found was their sleep cycle is gone down a lot. Their REM sleep cycle, they have a fragmented sleep, fragmented sleep. They won't sleep. If you measure their sleep quality, they have a very poor sleep quality. REM sleep, which is very important for memory and all, that goes down. That will directly impact their cognitive performance, their ranks, their understanding about the subject, their learning will go down. What happens when your learning goes down? Your earning also goes down, right? So that's why if you have to do the impact, we need to really address these issues. We should not let the people go into that. So now we have developed so much confidence in that the moment the child enters, we can know this child is having adenoids, that much. So it's become rampant now. Hyderabad and Bangalore have become the capital of one enemy is there, nobody knows, that is called house dust mites, which is the root cause for all these adenoids. If you address that, 80% of the enemy eliminated, that's all. Yes, that's a very important question. Hello? Yeah. So that's a very important question, ma'am. If you see adenoid faces, it's like that face was not theirs actually. They are destined to have another beautiful face. But because of these adenoids, their shape totally got, changed. It was a totally different shape, but parents never know that. That's why we advise if it is very big adenoids which is blocking them, not improving with the sprays and all, so we advise them to go for surgery. And surgery is, fortunately, it's a very simple surgery. If you do it in the morning, evening you can go home. The co-bladder surgery. It's called bladeless surgery, bloodless surgery. So they don't use blade, and there is a bloodless surgery. Not even a single drop of blood goes. So it's so simple. But what it happens is, once that after 2 years or 3 years, that facial reconstruction, it is a permanent. It is irreversible after 5 years. So if you want to really act and do something, you have to do much earlier only. Once that shape goes off, it permanently changes, ma'am. So if we want to avoid, we want to give that beautiful face what the God has destined for child to be, we have to act, we have to take seriously. Otherwise, we are going to, totally deviate from the normal pattern of the face.
Thank you so much, sir, for the wonderful insights. Really, adenoids is something which really disturbs me, because every single child from the 6th grade, 7th grade, especially in Hyderabad, every mother, I would be getting calls, suggest a pediatrician to whom we can go and get the surgery done. Definitely, sir. Now I'm going to refer to you so that, and also the septum corrections, and so enlightening. I'm so grateful for you for this. Thank you so much, sir. So coming to you, Harnath sir, now we will move to the more common problem that we see around not only the childhood, but everyone around, all of us, across all the age groups. Whether we have rice and tur dal at home or not, I'm not sure, but paracetamol has become a part of the day in every single home. So, sir, given the kind of body pains, people are, forget about fractures, surgeries, I'm not going to that extent. The simple kind of body aches people are going through, and this kind of tiredness and the physical flexibility or the stamina that people are not having these days, how do we address these simple problems, the posture issues or the balancing issues, from the orthopedician point of view?
This is raising concern actually. Is it audible? Yeah, this is raising concern actually. Most of the complaints are not so identical. We can't conclude basing on the symptom itself. And we investigate also, we don't find anything, especially in lower back pain or fibromyalgia. We don't find any abnormality in any investigation. Especially nowadays coming to the 25 to 35 or 40 age group people. I do believe most of the problems are because of these lifestyle modifications. They are not going for any physical activity, sedentary lifestyle and eating habits. And as Sir rightly said, sleep. In my opinion, I ask sleep about how patients are sleeping for two reasons. One is the pain severity. Because of the severity of the pain, patient is able to sleep or not. And another thing is rejuvenation. If he is not having proper sleep, body cannot rejuvenate. So I do believe that changing lifestyles is causing most of the time these kind of non-specific body pains.
So, but given the fact that thanks to COVID, our sitting time has totally increased, the sleeping times have deprived, we agree. But given the fact that, see, I want you to understand this concept that when a surgery happens also, to start with the moment, we take the help of a physiotherapy, which is nothing but a mechanical movement. If that is given the case, when there is a pain, why people end up into bed rest? Why don't they get up and move, and how do we address this from your point of view? When people have a lot of pain, or say plantar fasciitis, the most common these days, they say they have pain, so they will not do exercise. The reason for is could be anything. But how do we bring up a change in people's perspective that movement is the only solution for the ailments?
Absolutely. As you rightly said, most of the patients raise this question. If I am getting pain, how I go through this physiotherapy? And few conditions like plantar fasciitis and frozen shoulder, where movement is the only solution. Because of the movement, joint will get nutrition. Without movement, no joint will get nutrition, even though it is absolutely normal. So patient has to find a way mentally as well as physically to overcome this pain. So as he is unable to overcome on his own, he needs the help of physiotherapist, where he is a subject to somebody. Then only he is able to achieve these kind of movements in painful situations. And orthopedic principle itself is early mobilization, and as early as possible, we have to send the patient to normal lifestyle. So mobility is the concern. So he has to find a way to mobilize the joint, even though it is painful. Okay.
When people come to you with these kind of problems, so what is the advice that you want to give to the general public, sir? Like, how do we educate people that this has to be done? Yes, we all know it has to be done, but how?
You mean plantar fasciitis or any kind of? Okay. No, I don't expect a total immobility. Total immobility is bedridden.
For all our clients, as we track the food journal, we track their activity journal, sir. So the activities have gone so sedentary that certain people, they don't even take 1,000 steps in a day. This is happening in our scenarios across the patients that we record every single day. So how do we bring up this awareness that the movement is the only solution? How we can bring up from a doctor's perspective, from your clinical point of view? We are definitely helping, yes, sir. Because anything, when it comes from you, sir, that becomes a God's word, not from us. I have to say this. When it comes from a doctor's mouth, it becomes a magic word and they listen. So when we really want to address a larger crowd, you have to be the life force, sir. So how we can do this?
I suggest to go for morning walk by listening something, and prefer at least any physical activity, whatever they used to play previously. Develop a habit so that they can go. If professionals are concerned, they can start whatever the game they used to play previously in college days. They can develop those kind of things. Nowadays, if you observe, we are having lot of physical activity grounds, especially for the age of 30 to 40 also. And nowadays, I don't know how many kids are playing, but actually 30 age group are playing a lot. I can see a lot of sports injuries in 40 age group. Okay. So develop whatever you like. So whether it is a game or walking or running, whatever you want to develop, you have to develop. Find a way so that you can mobilize yourself.
Thank you, sir. Sir, that takes us to the personal me time, engage in your own hobby time, so that you love what you do and you do what you love so that you become healthy. So we have a question from Soumya for you, sir.
Good evening, sir. My question is for Dr. Harinath as well as Dr. Shravanti too. How often does long-term back pain come from weak core muscles rather than actual spine damage? And how important is early exercise after delivery to prevent back problems later?
Okay. In my OPD, if you believe it or not also, most of the patients complain with back pain only. If I happen to investigate each and every one, I don't see any specific reason in at least 80 to 90% of the patients, except rather than weakness of the muscle or stiffness of the muscle. So this is the most concerned thing when we are taking consideration of the housewives, any office works also. People who are working in office also, we don't see any physical activity related to their back muscle. Especially most of the time they are sitting or doing monopoly in work. Household work is also monopoly. So back muscles are getting weaker most of the time, and some people are also having vitamin D3 and B12 deficiency. Most of the time these will cause concern over the back only. So 80% of the time we see weakness of the back when they are having lower back pain.
Thank you, sir.
can avoid like this. So that is one of the problem with the posture. Coming to the delivery, post-delivery, even it is cesarean or normal delivery, people will definitely come with a lot of backache. Why? Because during pregnancy, there will be lumbar lordosis. We'll call it as like this. See, stomach will come out and that spine structure that is called lumbar lordosis. It will go inside. So because of that, and another problem, all ligaments in the pelvis, pelvic bones and ligaments, they will relax. So that because of the laxity, they will have that pain. That toughness will not be there. So further, we will tell postnatal exercise. Everybody can search for postnatal exercise. So you can start immediately. If it is cesarean or normal delivery, if you start doing postnatal exercise, this pain will not be there. But you have to start early. If you are taking 1 year, 2 years after that I'll start means maybe you will not get 100% that relaxation or that you cannot go back. So early, anything early to start. But it should be like a mild exercise. Start with mild, moderate and go for the severe exercises. So that will definitely, you will give lot of, some people will tell it is just like a breaking my bone. The pain is just like breaking my bone. So don't take painkillers. First of all, I'll counsel. So these painkillers, even if you take, it will be for half an hour or 1 hour. Again, that pain will come back because that root cause is not relieved by the painkiller. So you do lot of postnatal exercise. Definitely you will have that pain relief.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
So we'll just take an audience question because your good name?
My name is Udayavani. I would like to ask Pawan sir. Sir, you brought up about child sleep. So you told about golden hours in sleep. Chai I have to acquire. But I'm daily missing on that because of my child sleep. So I'm making, earlier it was like he used to play very long during night and he used to sleep very late. So but I broke the pattern and I've changed his diet, his sleeping habits. I'm making him to bed by 9:30. He'll play by 10, then he'll sleep by before 10. But in midnight he gets up and he'll be super cranky. So even my sleep is completely disturbed because I have to pamper, because if I say one thing here and there, he'll cry to the sky loud. So how do I make him sleep throughout the night comfortably? So even if I'm offering food in the night, middle of the night, I'm asking. He says everything. He's just 2.5, but he's very understanding and very. I made him understand since first that you need to talk, you need to communicate with me so that I can do better for you.
Yeah.
So that process given me so much, I don't know, understanding in him. But whatever, if I say tell, Amma will do, he tells me clearly. Even if he's crying aloud also, he'll tell me clearly. So even offering food in the mid of night, something, whatever, milk or something, anything, he's not accepting. But still keep constantly crying for 1 hour or something. So I thought it might be, well, before sleeping I made him sleep forcibly. So it's bedtime. Now he might be cranky. So he is carrying his emotions in the night. I tried that. One day I tried like, Amma is here only, don't fear, Amma is going somewhere. Because sometimes I go out, like today I have come. So I have tried like that also. So 2-3 ways I have been trying.
Yeah.
So how do I make him sleep throughout the night comfortably so that he don't miss on valuable, what you call REM kind of sleep?
Yeah, that's a very pertinent question. Most parents ask us, middle of the night child getting up. I think some kids, younger ones, usually when they get up, if you feed them, they used to sleep, that is fine. But there is another thing, like, growing pains. At this age group, especially 2.5 years, there is something called growing pains, which will come more during night only. Okay? So it's like a muscle pains, leg pains, and when the whole body is growing, the bone stretches. All those pains, they will be, when during activity, it won't trouble the child. Child will not be, he will be jumping, running, and all those things throughout the day. But when night happens, when he calms down, everything settles, then usually they complain of the leg pains. So usually some kids show that, otherwise some people will just keep on crying. But if you start squeezing their legs, so that is a natural. Growing pains is a part of their thing. but that happens most of the times. And the moment you are squeezing their legs, they are comfortable. That is called growing pains. If there is any physical problem, the moment you squeeze their legs, the pain aggravates, right? But pressing releases the pain. That is a growing pains only. So that you can try, ma'am. Second thing is nightmares and night terrors. These are very common in kids, especially as you rightly said, if they see some, movies and something like that. So nightmares are like, how to differentiate between these two things is, when the kid cryingly wakes up and he started crying in the night, so whether he is he is opening his eyes and crying, or he is closing his eyes and crying. So that will differentiate. Suppose if a nightmare comes, they will just cry with a, they will get up with a cry, and once they see the environment, oh, mom is there, dad is there, okay, this environment is different, they will break down in the dream, REM sleep, their dreams comes, right? So that dream phase, again, he'll just get up and started crying as if it's a nightmare. Remember that nightmares are very common in kids. So for no reason, they will just get up and cry. So that if the child is opening their eyes and crying, that is called nightmare. And within 5 to 10 minutes, if you cuddle him, if you try to console him, he will understand that this is away from the dream world, and he will sleep. But second type is like night terrors. So these kids, they won't even open their eyes. They're continuously crying throughout the night. So that is, they are in the dream phase only. That 45 minutes of REM cycle, the entire sleeps, dreams comes now. Till that breaks, how it happens in half an hour, 45 minutes, because the sleep break cycle happened, and after that, again, kid goes back to sleep. So that is usually we see, night terrors are very common. So what we need to do is a routine, develop a routine sleep hygiene. So make them, play like that till they get tired. And if you can, if it's because of that, you can give simple analgesics will solve the problem. You can't keep pressing their legs whole night, right? So routine sleep hygiene, what we recommend is, after having a meal and after playing and all, he gets tired, give him a warm bath and make his bedroom, 2 degrees lesser than the outside room. Just put on the AC. Even in the winter also, you put on the AC for 10 minutes like that. Keep the room cool so that the sleep goes deep. And he should not sleep on the empty tummy. He should have a full tummy, and let him, take a bath, and he should go into the room where it is. And if the bed, put a mosquito net, give them the cozy feel. So that will definitely help the kid. And bedtime stories are the best time. You can really, subconscious programming can happen. So if you do that daily consistently, what happens is, over the time, you will totally change. His quality of sleep will definitely increase, ma'am.
Not at home.
Yeah, but
He's crying for persons who is not at home. So like my sister, cousins comes and they go back. He's
Right.
crying for them in the middle of night.
Those are like a temporary phenomenon only. But if it's happening consistently, look for these changes.
Yeah, thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. So I'll hand it over to Revati. I want to ask.
Child is because adenoids is a root cause for adenoids is allergies only. If you don't treat that by finding the root cause, there are other types of allergies. This is nose allergy is adenoids. He can have a respiratory allergies. The kids who are having cold and cough without fever, that means they are having respiratory allergy. They don't have fever, but cold and cough persist for 10 days, 15 days like that. So that is a respiratory allergy. Then eye allergies, they must get continuously scratching their eyes. Skin allergy, itching, rashes and all, arterial rashes. That is skin allergy. And food allergies. These are all 5 types of allergies. The adenoids is only one. So we need to really address the root cause. When you address the root cause, all the other symptoms also you can prevent in the future. The asthma, these things can be preventable. Skin allergies, if you address the root cause. So finding out what allergens the child is sensitive to. So if you address that point, ma'am, as I told, house dust mites is the major enemy. If you just do research on that and if you eliminate that from the child's ecosystem, it's very tough. Now there are therapies also which have come, but if you can really...
Thank you so much, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. My question is, how does Ozempic fit a holistic reversal of chronic conditions like insulin resistance?
So Ozempic and Mounjaro, Wegovy, Zepbound, these are all the molecules which, so the question is, they are called GLP-1 analogs. So our body produces GLP-1. The problem with our own inherent GLP-1 is the half-life is very short. So that physiological GLP-1, the effect of that is aggravated through this Ozempic molecule, which will work in multifold factors. One is it can trick your brain into feeling you feel full with little servings. It will increase your satiety, and there are a host of mechanisms. In fact, if you understand bariatric surgery, when we were like 20, 30 years ago, we never understood how bariatric surgery showed such dramatic response in terms of diabetes remission and weight loss, because it was a very minor surgical procedure. That bariatric surgery was in fact working through this molecule called GLP-1. Through that, they found that this is a molecule that was effective in bariatric surgery. The pharma industry took that up, and now they have launched these molecules. So this molecule is going to be there for next decade or so. So the question now is, this is the only way we are seeing dramatic improvement in weight reduction and diabetes remission. To the extent American Diabetes Association now recommends these molecules upfront in a type 2 diabetic, alongside SGLT2s, now before sulfonylureas and other drugs, or even insulin for that matter. GLP-1s and SGLT2 are way up after metformin.
So thank you so much, panelist. It was so insightful, and we are very glad and happy that, as Jyoti said, any word comes from a doctor's mouth it's like, from the God. And we are very glad that you actually highlighted the lifestyle, the importance of lifestyle, and then only comes the medicine. So what I would like to conclude here is, if the person is clinically safe, not in an emergency, then we can definitely give them a chance of going forward for the lifestyle modification, which will actually reduce the burden of your practice as well, because you are all like expertise in dealing those emergency condition where you are like saving their lives. And the lifestyle modification actually reduces the burden overall, and it improves the quality of life. So what here we want to conclude is, it is not just the quantity what we are looking into, like not only the biochemical parameter, not just the BP reading, not just the weight, but rather the quality of life, which has to be highlighted, and that has to be created more awareness about. So it could be like better sleep, or better stamina, or better improvement of overall life. So that is what we all like aiming for. And now we feel that it is high time that we start having that collaboration kind of thing, where a health coach is always there to assist you in terms of assessing a patient, because the history taking becomes very vital. That's what we were able to listen from all of you, like the root cause analysis. And Dr. Suresh always says us, health is by design, not by default. So that's what we feel. And by design, definitely it is possible for everyone to lead an optimal life, optimal health. Yeah. Thank you so much, everyone, for enlightening us, and thank you so much, healthcare professionals, for your questions.
So to conclude, even I want to tell one thing: holistic approach. As we are like doing a CME on holistic approach, definitely early diagnosis, long term. You should means with patience you have to wait. Don't hurry for the shortcut managements, like going for surgery. निकाल दो uterus निकाल दो. What is this? Uterus निकाल दो, कुछ भी है तो निकाल दो. What will left with us? So you have the beautiful body. So I'll tell to my patients, you think of your body. You don't listen to anyone. If you want to be happy, healthy, do for yourself. Not for amma, nana or anybody. You are doing for yourself. So for chronic illnesses, you need lot of patience. So lot of counseling, lot of lifestyle modification. Definitely you will come out. Don't be in a hurry to go to a doctor. If I tell no need of surgery, amma, you have sometime means going to other doctor and doing surgery. So that is wrong. First of all, even in your families, you have to tell that support. and have a healthy life. Don't be in a hurry. And definitely, lifestyle modification is doing miracles nowadays. So, going for organic food and timely. Sir, as said, sleep is very, very important. Not going into stress. Everybody is in stress. I don't know what is this stress. To spread that क्या हुआ serial में आज कल क्या हो रहा है, that is not the thing. Whenever you have the time, even in WhatsApp, spread about this holistic approach of the chronic diseases, especially acute diseases. Of course we have some of the protocols, but chronic diseases you help other people in counseling part. Thank you.
Good evening,
Thank
sir.
you so much. Thank you so much.
Good evening, sir and ma'am. I want to ask a question like,
No, we are running out of time, so probably we'll take it off stage, not on stage. Thank you
okay,
so
ma'am.
much.
Energy has gone down, so I teach you an exercise. It will raise your energy. Okay, are you ready? Keep your mobiles away.
Stay back.
After the picture, I request the panelists to stay back on the dais.
They were asking questions, no? They were prepared. Go. Three of you this side, three of you that side.
I ask the panelists to stay back on the dais.
Thank you to our esteemed panelists for your honest and insightful perspectives. Today's discussion highlighted on an important truth. Chronic diseases develop over time and healing is a process. Reversal does not always mean eliminating a diagnosis, but reducing dependency, restoring function, and improving the quality of life. Medication, lifestyle, nutrition, mindset, and emotional health work best together, not in isolation. Most importantly, the patient plays an active role in healing. Let this conversation inspire deeper collaboration and a more integrated approach to a long-term health. Thank you.
Thank you, Swapna. So, a little honor and gratitude for your time and presence here. Dr. Pawan sir from Jyoti. Revati.
In lifestyle medicine, nutrition, fitness, and all these things. Okay, so that's what I love about Dr. Sham and Bhavani madam. When this craze of Ozempic and Monjaro is taking over the world and the country, I thought like, who would answer this question? There is a big elephant in the room and you need courage to answer that elephant. And he beautifully answered that. I am totally blown away by your answer, sir. Because I don't know how many of you got it. He mentioned that 20 years ago when bariatric procedure was started, I mean, I attended so many conferences on that. Even surgeons are not sure how it is working, right? What is it that is working in helping people lose weight? He simply said, okay, now the pharma industry is able to figure out what is that missing molecule that is going away from the gut. It is GLP-1. And now the pharma industry has come. And I don't know, I mean, if you could get the sarcasm in his tone in the last sentence, right, for next decade, the Munjaro and Ozempic. But having said that, being, I mean, the kind of ethical practitioner he is, and I have known him for years, and have worked with him, I feel privileged, and he made all the justice to the panel discussion with his insights. Thank you very much, sir. And whenever I give a book to someone, usually I give the books that I have read and I have learned something from. And I think that, okay, my friend or my colleague, it would be nice if they also read it. So this is one of the books I really like a lot, and I bought it for him. So thank you. Barefoot walking and barefoot running. Stress release. Dr. Pawan. Jump. Not the same. Okay, I need to tell a couple of things about Pawan. I know Pawan through heartfulness meditation. So don't assume that I do meditation. I am not that kind. He is a good boy, a good doctor. So we got connected instantly. Okay, we both love this heartfulness. I mean, lighter moments a lot. I tease him a lot, and he teases me a lot. But he respects me equally well, like a brother. So when I was like thinking about a pediatrician, because these days, even my sister's kids, so I send them to him. Okay. So whenever she comes up with a problem. So now the book that I wanted Pawan to read, I mean, I selected this particular book, Cybernetics, because I love this book a lot. And the reason why I'm giving it to him is, he recently went to Himalayan base camp. Okay, a big route.
Secret behind that, this guy. Mindset matters, and he took a class for us. We are 10 pediatricians who have recently went to Himalayan expedition. That's a beautiful journey. 14 days of, walking. The sunrise to sunset, you have to keep walking, that's all. So that was the thing. But we are not that great physically fit, because our coach coached us for 6 months, but still we are not in shape. We were really worried, So this guy came for our meet, before launching meet. So he gave a talk for 15-20 minutes only on the mindset. So that changed everybody. And everybody, I was the person who inspired more there. So we are able to complete the entire journey and came back successfully. Okay? So that is the biggest thing everybody appreciated. Everybody understood that mindset matters most. Everybody remembered Suresh then.
Thank you for the opportunity. And this book is quite amazing. Okay, and Pawan, I am going to ask you some questions whether you are reading this book or not, because
amazing for every holistic nutrition specialist. This really matters because we have seen people who have done this nose surgeries and all, no, some microsurgery. What the scientist says that even the microsurgery done, that will entirely change their perception about themselves, and the way they behave, the way they walk, the way they talk, everything changes of a simple plastic surgery. Yeah, simple plastic surgery, that has changed. How mind has, started believing that their, whatever they think that was a crooked nose, something like that, crooked nose, and they were shy to talk to people, with the low confidence and all, low self-esteem, by simple correction. He says that nobody notices that correction, but by just going to a plastic surgeon and get it corrected, it will change their perception. Again, their confidence goes up, the self-esteem goes up like that. So such is the power of your mind. This book, I think, addresses that. I think it is must for everybody, as Suresh said.
Thank you, Pawan. Thank you for coming. And next, I would like to invite Dr. Harinath. Please, you are panelist. Small book. So I think Dr. Bernie Siegel, the MD, he worked extensively on cancer patients, and he is like Patch Adams. I don't know how many of you know this movie, Patch Adams, but what I like about this movie is he never, dare to cross the scientific, the thought process, the premise. So he would like to explore or expand the boundaries of scientific premise and make every healing that happens in the body, keep it scientifically. So Dr. Hari and I used to have quite a few arguments, long back when he was a kid. I know since he was a kid, a teenager at least. His brother is my classmate. And why I chose this book for him is, many of you don't know that he is extremely strong. All three of us are looking at him. He is going to write MCET exam tomorrow, and he's going out there in the ground and to statistics. You need that human element. Whenever I see any patient, that thing reminds me. Okay, so this story is about one such woman who is diagnosed with cancer, and doctors gave up, right? And everybody comes to pay the last rites, last respects. But suddenly she becomes dead, brain dead, but she comes back to life and writes this book, Anita Moorjani, Dying to Be Me. Okay. So even for her, I did a lot of research, how the doctors world over started criticizing her, downplaying her claims and all these things. It happens. But for her, it is her life. A life saved is a life saved, period. It is not a statistic, right? For me, my mother is my mother. Nobody can replace her. Okay. Each and every patient must be one. The very purpose of HolistiCon is to bring that message to the people. Each person is different. They are not numbers. Yes, statistics, they do help us. Numbers are important. We have to look into the values and we have to follow certain protocols. But when it comes, certain thing is helping a person. Okay. So why not explore that? So, and I thought this would be the apt book to present Dr. Sravanti. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Sir, as you are telling, so whatever there in the books, when you come to the practicality, lot of changes, sir. It's not possible to go according to book. So we are dealing with your minds, your body. So whenever any patient comes to me, I'll feel like my family member. In one of the movie, there were like, I treat like a family member means then you cannot do surgeries means no. How? Why? How? We will, because once you I think you are my family member, then I'll have a lot of empathy, human touch. That is more important. So all things will not be done with the money or medicine. always human touch, that love, affection, empathy, holistic approach, then only you will come out of the disease. So for you, you are like for me, you are hundreds of patients. For you, you are the single person. For your family, you are important. So I have to treat 100 or 10,000 or 1 lakh everybody like my first patient. Even it may be HIV patient or corona patient or whatever may be. During corona, we have treated thousands of patients, even though we have threat. So I wore like 5 layers of dresses to treat a severely infected corona. I did first delivery in Yashoda hospital. Nobody wants to touch her. See, being a doctor, it is a boon for us. God given us, like we are like serving people. Serving people is serving God. So this is the best thing we got in our life. And see, it is the again comes to the people whom with we are interacting, like sir. So we are all having the same mindset, not for the business, not for the money. We are doing something else. Of course, money follows if you do properly. If you do genuinely, if you do honestly, money will follow. Don't, for the students and youngsters, I am telling, don't be behind of money. You be yourself and you create histories, then money will come. Thank you for the opportunity, sir, once again.
And please stay back. So now we have a little gift for our case presenters from morning that they have been doing. So to appreciate and acknowledge and congratulate them. So I call upon Swapna for the case of varicose vein that she has presented. I call upon Dania Irfan for the case hemorrhoids. And Saba for nephrotic syndrome. Guys, we can give a big round of applause. Saba has also traveled miles across, just coming here just for 2 days of this HolistiCon. Yeah. Thank you so much, ma'am, for honoring. Thank you. Pavan sir, you leaving? Yeah, please. Just a couple of minutes. எல்லாருக்கும் சேர்த்து தான் ஒரு 3 books. So the next gift goes to Jyoti Srinivas for ulnar dislocation. Sandhya. Next is Sandhya for gastritis with weight gain. Which case? Type 2 diabetes. And the next goes to Karuna ma'am for type 2 diabetes. Soumya, bro. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. Shyam sir, if you could spare a little time for appreciating our presenters, please. For Soumya, for the case presentation. Nikita, I call upon Nikita. Revati, please do come on the stage to receive your memento. Vijay Muthamari. So Vijay Muthamari's case is yet to come. If you could wait another 10 minutes, we will be looking at a case that she's presenting on FoodCon. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Eczema. I'll say eczema. So now we have a client testimony who had been waiting to, talk to us from morning, and it is on the reversal of eczema.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Saima, and I am here as a client of Prasanna ma'am to share my healing and transformation journey with the HNTP approach. I was dealing with an eczema condition for about 1 to 2 months, and during that phase, it affected me not only physically but emotionally and also mentally. I faced sleepless nights, mood swings, difficulty in thinking in a positive way, constant overthinking. Through this process, I have gained around 7 to 8 kgs of weight. Around the same time, I was doing my internship at HCAH Suvitas, Somajiguda. It is a rehabilitation center where I was introduced about a holistic way of understanding the health. There, my dietitian explained me and guided me about this holistic approach. So here I explored the HNTP approach, which made me reflect that whether depending only on medicine was not the right long term. It is, we need to go through it with the root cause. Through this reference, I got to know Prasanna ma'am, and from the very beginning, she guided me patiently through every step of this process. I often felt lonely and emotionally low, struggling with overthinking, anxiety, depression, and unexplained emotions. But the HNTP approach helped me understand the deep conversation between the mind and the body. HNTP taught me that healing is not just about the diet. It focuses on the root cause correction through personalized nutrition, improving gut health, reducing internal inflammation, lifestyle changes, and mindset work. So as I followed everything exactly as ma'am guided me, especially the let go procedures, mindset sessions, and routine corrections. I started seeing real changes in myself, which encouraged me a lot. And gradually, my eczema also improved, and I started reducing my weight. So here, manifestation played an important role during this journey in my daily life. Then I started being positive, emotionally balanced, and mentally strong. And I was genuinely surprised to see how these internal changes reflect in my health and life overall. With this Prasanna ma'am's constant support through all the sessions and guidance, this journey transformed not just my skin, but also the way I think, live, and care for myself. So here, I am thankful to Prasanna ma'am, the HNTP approach, and each of you for listening this. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much for making your time and being patiently waiting here. Thank you so much. So next we have the case presentation by Vijay Muthamari on HolistiCon.
Hello everyone. Today I will present a case of 61-old-year woman with chronic foot-con disease. Okay, for over 30 years, associated with pain. Associated with pain and reduced mobility. Despite of surgery and routine care, her symptoms persisted. Second slide. The main problem was recurrent foot-con causing severe pain during walking and standing over 3 decades, nearly 3 decades. She underwent 2 con surgeries in the early 1990s, but the condition recurred. Over time, she developed poor sleep, fatigue, and a hunchback postures. Clinically, there was no acute pathology explaining ongoing pain. Third slide. Further assessment showed issue was not structural alone. She had a yearly caregiving responsibilities, long-term emotional suppressions, and chronic stress with limited self-care. Okay. Next slide. So, holistic integrated view, feet represents stability and support in daily life. Chronic con reflects prolonged suppression of physical and emotional pressure from sustained responsibility. The approach focused on integrated lifestyle interventions alongside routine medical care. Okay. Physically, just comfort and circulation to support her balanced diet, simple balanced diet, garlic, milk, and regular oil application on her foot. This is the one I given. And then emotionally, gratitude journaling, and then self-appreciation, forgiveness, and then this all helps to reduce her stress. Spiritually, reflective reading, and then joyful temple visit, and then silent meditation, it's helpful to nervous system calming. And then, next slide. So within few months, outcomes were clear. The significant reduction in foot pain, improved postures and mobility, and better sleep. Emotional burden and financial fears also reduced. Later on, autoimmune related an ulcer on the downturn of the feet healed with the supportive care and self-love with mudra practice. Overall, the functional ability. Okay. Physical care, sustained improvement becomes possible. Thank you.
Thank you, Vijay Muthamari. And the client is none other than my mom, who had been having this HolistiCon since last 3 decades. So a lot of healing happened. As she mentioned, the posture correction or the autoimmune ulcer that she developed last Diwali, till this Diwali, it got, it took 1 year to heal. But the last 3 months before this Diwali, she's practiced this mudra, which Vijay taught her. And she really started having that self-love, okay? And she has break certain limitations of financial crisis in the family. With the practice of self-love and with the practice of acceptance and forgiveness. So all these changes I have seen visibly. So I thought I will give a direct testimony. This was a surprise call for Vijay as well. Thank you. And I would like Vijay to show that mudra. How do you hold that self-love mudra?
We will not always express, no? So we always have a stubborn, okay, we have a stubborn heart. Okay, we will not express everything to everyone. Okay, you just like hold like this. Okay, just not touch your heart. Just give it some space. And then slowly you just open it. Okay, just slowly you have to open. Like a lotus. Okay, just how much you can able to stretch it, you just stretch it. We will think it's like a easy, but you cannot able to keep it for 5 minutes, not able to do it. But mom has did it for half an hour. Slowly she increased it. First 5 minutes while starting, within 5 minutes she got a pain. Okay, you will get pain over here and then your wrist, everywhere you will get a pain. Okay, so you have to do it at least 20 minutes every day. So you get internal happiness slowly. Okay.
Thank you, Vijay. Thank you so much.
Audience, we have one more presentation. The last presenter of our session is Prasanna, our coach who resides in Delhi. And she will be presenting a case on plantar fasciitis. So let's watch her.
Hello everyone. I'm Prasanna, holistic nutrition, lifestyle medicinal coach from Gurgaon. Over the past 5 years, my journey in this holistic health has been truly transformative. And I'm deeply grateful to Dr. Suresh, whose constant guidance and handholding support me every step of the way. Each day in this journey feels like a magic and miracle. Living a holistic life have helped me experience every moment with awareness, purpose, and gratitude. I sincerely thank God for choosing me for this profession because it has allowed me to witness real life transformation journeys of so many clients. Every story has strengthened my belief in holistic healing. When I look back at these 5 years, I feel blessed.
Sorry, this is another video, but we are playing the case presentation.
Hello everyone, I'm Prasanna, lifestyle medicine coach. Today I'm presenting my case presentation on chronic pain and functional recovery, a holistic case study on plantar fasciitis. My client, 47 years old male, he's IS officer and regional advisory member in WHO and looking after South Asia. And he's a practitioner, researcher, and physician. Being a doctor, he's also undergoing certain health challenges, which is really painful for this plantar fasciitis problem. And being a doctor, he want to follow medicine, but he won't. So as he come to know holistic healing, so really works well for him. So he joined for a 3 months program with me. The underlying causes of this plantar fasciitis is emotional root causes, as he's going through a stressful amplifications, and being a doctor and being an advisor, political strain administrations are really in travel intense nervous system and dysregulations. And physical manifestation, feet representing our foundation and forward movement, becoming at the site of chronic inflammation and the pain. So I have planned the core pillars after seeing this history. And I have divided 3 phases for this treatment. The first phase with the stabilization grounding, which help him to grounding himself, doing meditations, breath works, and implementing detox drinks, and continuous focus on his hydration, which really a turning point for him to improve his digestion, sleep, and also second phase detoxification metabolic support, which enhances the circulation, regular walks, gratitude walks, emotional stress regulation, doing journaling, happy eating, emotional pattern releases, acceptance, and self-respect, self love. So these kind of interventions I've implemented along with the secret of weight loss from home ideas, and especially all the interventions which we got very scientifically, each and everything followed very progressive improvement is there in the second month itself, which improves the gradual metabolic enhancement, deeper emotional. And third month, yes, guilt-free including all local foods and cooked foods, mindful eating, correcting his exercises, foot massages, specific targeted exercises will help him indoor exercise especially, which really help him for long-term lifestyle adherence. The outcomes are he lost 8 kilos within 3 months, 89 to 81, and 100% pain resolution, and 2 kilometer running daily. As he's liking before marathons and all, he's now regularly walking and not straining himself. He got very good confidence, and he is not at all a strained person now. So the client's expectation compliance demonstrated that when interventions are addressed root causes with compassion and personalization, sustainable transformation becomes possible. Thank you for watching.
So this concludes our conference, HolistiCon 2025 for this year. So first of all, I would like to thank all the HNTP students, alumni, who have worked day and night to make it happen. Okay, I really appreciate all the volunteer teams for the sleepless nights. Okay, and my tantrums and all these things. I mean, words are not enough to express my gratitude. You made it possible, even though I'm not available for you on a day-to-day basis. But the way you structured it and made it to the global level, you brought in international speakers, presenters, and this HolistiCon totally belongs to the students of HNTP. Wonderful. And I would like to thank all the chief guests who have readily agreed when I invited them to be the chief guests. Let me start with Madhumati ma'am, the president of Rotary Club of Hyderabad, the Legends, and the founder of Samskar School, for graciously accepting the invitation and attending the session, and Mr. Jay Chaudhary Garu for inspiring dietitians to think beyond their own practice, right? And I for giving you with the memories of what can be achieved if you get your thought process right. And the same thing by Mr. Madhu Aulur Garu, who said, never say never. I don't know whether you people still remember when he mentioned about, it's not about wealth, it is about like the impact that they create. When he mentioned about this Bill Gates or any of the billionaires, it's not the billions that make them special. So it's because they are special, they are able to make billions. We have to flip that around. And most importantly, my dear friend, Dr. Chandra from US, who has been through the entire morning session, patiently waited for his turn, despite the glitches that we have faced. According to Murphy's law, whatever has to happen will happen, no matter what we try to do. But nevertheless, it is a smooth execution. We never missed a presentation. So we missed a few client experiences and HNTP stories, but you'll get access to all of them in your recordings for those who have subscribed for this thing. And coming to the panel discussion, the doctors who have come and able to share some insights. And I am extremely happy the way they have shared their insights with all of us, which expands the horizons of our limited thinking. Okay. See, there are people who would like to go beyond their comfort level, able to challenge the norms, break the boundaries or extend the boundaries. I wouldn't say break because it may send a wrong connotation, but yes. So there are people, and I'm happy to introduce all of them. Dr. Sravanti and Dr. Shyam Kalavalapalli, founder Idea Clinics, and Dr. Pawan Kumar and Dr. Harinath. Thank you all very much, and we truly appreciate. And though they are not able to make it, I offer my sincere thanks and gratitude to Dr. Sharad. So because of his work, he got stuck up. Otherwise, he would have made it. And he's kind enough to send it over message. And Dr. Kiran Peddi, thank you very much, sir, for accepting and making this thing. Though you are not able to make it, but your consideration is good enough success for HolistiCon to make it into a much bigger conference next year, and looking forward to it. And last but not the least, the management of Marigold, if anyone is here, and all the people who helped us with LED, PA system, recording, and taking this to the world, video recording and the live streaming. Thank you very much. You have been quite patient with my, what you say, eccentricities and tantrums, but please don't take it too hard. But thank you very much for being here and making this program a grand success. And thank you all once again for being here. So officially we conclude HolistiCon 2025, looking forward to 2026. So HNDP can stay back. We are stopping the live stream now. Now the fun starts. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.